Here's me.
I'll just pull a ear off so I can hear Xander then.
What about now?
Still no.
Now?
No, sir.
What the? Switch headsets then. Oh, wait.
There, I gotcha.
It was flipped. All right. That's good. Okay, well, we're ready to go on the PA when we want to. Trav, you should probably turn us down a little bit on your end, because this is about how loud I got to be to get over the PA. So crank it where, yeah, this is in the green, and then that way when we get louder, we'll touch the yellow. If at any time we get too much into the yellow and we're pushing the red, we'll need to adjust it.
Ready to go?
Yeah.
All right. Going live in 3, 2, 1.
For those of you here in the paddock today, for those of you tuning in from live around the world, welcome to Badger Kart Club at Mill-Rite Raceway. We are here for round number 2 of the Route 66 Sprint Series, live on Kart Chaser. My name is Xander Clements. Alongside me in the booth here today is Caleb Smock. It is a beautiful day here in Wisconsin. Highs about 72 degrees. Nice little breeze blowing on through. It's a little bit chilly this morning, around 55 to 60 to begin for morning warm-up. 3 rounds of practice have been run. We are looking live at the grid here for qualifying, beginning with the Micro Swift division. The engines have come to life, and it looks like they're just getting ready to send onto the racetrack for the very first session, spread out in order following the final round of practice. And Caleb, an old school racetrack here at Mill-Rite Raceway here. Lap times around the upper 40 seconds in total after the expansion they made a few years ago. A ton of switchback hairpins, but a classic kart club, a classic racetrack that we are back here and live for, ready to bring you all the action here today.
Yeah, I can't ask for a better track than a good old-fashioned bull ring. A lot of passing opportunities with the switchbacks you were talking about, and the couple of hairpins been laying out in front of you. We'll make sure to call them out for you guys, but we are just now underway for qualifying. Again, our micros and minis are taking the way on track. We got some awesome camera views brought to you by our Kart Chaser crew, and hopefully we can keep you guys entertained here for the next 2 days.
Well, we'll have a couple different views here that'll continue to go. As you can see in the top right corner of your screen, the Route 66 Sprint Series here on Kart Chaser, and of course, some very sad news that rocked the karting community to its core with the loss of Nick Bruckner yesterday. So we are hashtag Bruckner Strong here this weekend as we bring you our coverage for Route 66 Sprint Series in Wisconsin. On to the laps here. The first few laps getting set for the Micro Swift division, just to set the grid for the pre-finals and then finals today. We're live a lot later in the day here, as again tomorrow they'll just have a single round of practice today, given plenty of rounds of practice, 3 rounds in total to go green, and we are well underway. We begin here with the coverage again live for the Route 66 Sprint Series, the second round of the championship. 2 full days of racing in a Micro Swift class that is 18 drivers strong, divided into 2 qualifying groups in total. They're making their way around the racetrack here through the hairpins and over towards the back sector. Our up and overhead view here, giving you a nice shot of the entire circuit. We've also got a nice tighter view in the back hairpin that we'll go to later on in the day, and then a cool shot over at turn number 3, watching the first few drivers come on by the stripe. Sebastian Kohler making his way around. Pearson Golseth as well, the first one to set the benchmark at a 54.377. Mason Gunderson goes a little bit quicker at a 54.136. And the first laps coming on by here in a 3-lap qualifying session for 2 groups. The second group still yet to come, the faster of the 2 from the final practice session. Mason Gunderson, Pearson Golseth, Sebastian Kohler, Keeson Hendrickson, Elisa Eddy, Austin Taylor, Elam Stoner, and Race Bosnick. And a few more still to put laps down as Callahan Myers comes by the line. Here's a look at that updated extra hairpin that was added a few years back with the Rhino patch coating. That is the darker asphalt that has a ton of grip and will add a lot of challenges onto the tuning side for many drivers here this week as the white flag flies for the first driver across the stripe. To begin complete lap number 2, begin lap number 3. Sebastian Kohler, Pearson Golseth beginning their final lap around. Here's another couple of karts making their way out of the tree corner for your first time, I believe, up here to Badger Kart Club, if I'm not mistaken, Caleb.
Yeah, it's my first time anything with an event up in the Wisconsin area, and having flashbacks to home, I'm not going to lie. It's nice to see some good old-fashioned kart tracks making the way up into the view. Something else that reminds me a lot of home is the different patches you see on the inside line. There's a good shot of it. That concrete patch on the inside, you want to talk about making a little bit of a challenge. Has a little bit more grip than the typical pavement we see. Multiple racing lines, I should say. When I was walking the track, I also saw a little bit of elevation change in some of the corners. So overall, this is definitely a driver's track and one I'm looking forward to watching here today.
So here they go, making their way towards the start-finish line straight. Checkered flag going to fly for group number 1 here in Micro Swift. And Mason Gunderson, quickest out of this first group so far. The rest of them still to come on by. Sebastian Kohler's and bumped down to third, a 52.840 for Gunderson. 0.8 up on Pearson Golseth. Sebastian Kohler then third. Callahan Myers fourth. Elisa Eddy fifth. Still waiting on Myers. He was one of the last drivers onto the racetrack for group number 1 of 2 here in the Micro Swift class. There goes Austin Taylor by the stripe. He clocks in, or that was Elam Stoner in the 41. Then Taylor does not go any bit quicker. He's at a 55.9 down in the 8th spot. Race Bosnick in 9th will move to 8th on his final time by at a 55.87. Callahan Myers at a 54 flat, but a big delta through the field here for the regional championship. Of course, this is where the club and the national series meet. So you see a bit more of differing levels of experience and ability in the sport when it comes to series like this one. For those of you tuning in live here, we'll be bringing you the coverage throughout the day for qualifying, pre-finals, and the main events behind the $9.99 a month paywall. We'll also be having, of course, everything back once again tomorrow, beginning a little bit earlier in the day for qualifying, pre-finals, and mains. Today, again, a day that'll run all the way till 6 p.m. local time, 7 p.m. Eastern time, so you can tune in all afternoon to catch the action. But Mason Gunderson, your quickest here in group number 1 for the Micro Swift class, presented by Quick Swim. And a big thank you here to all of our partners for the Route 66 Sprint Series and for the sister series in the U.S. Pro Kart Series, helping step up to bring us out here to the racetrack and bring the coverage to you as the second group is slowly being released onto the racetrack here. But a circuit like this one, with the track temperatures being halfway decent, should make it where they can get those 3 laps in and not have to burn the first one completely due to cold tires. We saw last week at Utah Motorsports Campus where tire degradation was a major, major factor, and we were seeing quick laps on lap number 1, lap number 2 here. Of course, all of the classes actually on the MG Red tire, that medium compound that has a little bit more longevity, a little bit less of a fall off the beginning. You'll see more than likely quick times coming on lap number 3 rather than lap number 1.
Yeah, it's also interesting to see how we have a quick, almost like a green-white checkered qualifying run. So you got to be quick with your setup. As you made a great point about the weather and tire degradation, not something you have to worry about, especially with all the concrete patches. That Rhino seal also doesn't put a lot of tear on the tires, but it does add some grip. So definitely not a whole lot of strategy. Pretty straightforward qualifying runs.
Yeah, definitely pretty straightforward here as we see a few more coming by the start-finish line straight. Here's a look again over in the hairpin as we've got one more coming by to start lap number 1. And a couple pairs as well. It's a nearly flat-out first corner. Then they run on this run over here to turn number 3 on your screen. A sweeping left-hander that they'll open up wide for qualifying, but when we get to the races, you'll see a lot of them go to center track or below to try and defend a little bit, as the next corner being a right-hander, you can go in narrow. You won't really have to worry about getting crossed up because it is switchback on switchback on switchback corners, just back right, then left, then right, then left again, so very rarely do you have to worry too much about defending of what could happen on the exit of the corner, especially coming out of the left-hander before this turn on your screen, because the way you enter this right-hand turn, I mean, it's enough where maybe you could get crossed over and clear, but most of those passes will be on corner entry, hard under the brakes, and then that left 90 that leads them into the back hairpins. And across the line here, Cameron Marcia has already gone by. He is currently your quickest. That was Adrina Rowe currently on your screen in the number 81. She is second, half a second back. Jacob Majeski goes to P2, moves Rowe back to third. Gunderson from group number 1 has fallen into the 4th spot, as again the second half of this 18-driver Micro Swift class. A little bit of a kick up in numbers from round number 1 at Newcastle Motorsports Park earlier this year, and man, was that a wild event to say the least. We weren't there for our live coverage, but there was snow and sleet throughout the beginning of the weekend. It made it miserable conditions. It is a beautiful, again, Saturday afternoon here in Badger, Wisconsin, and over in Dousman, the small town that plays host to the Mill-Rite Raceway and Badger Kart Club and has been for decades here at this racetrack that has so much history, so much character behind it. There's Cameron Marcia going through your screen over at turn number 3, and then that beautiful tree corner that you can see on your screen leads them into this back sector with the 2 switchback corners. They'll put 2 laps in this time. Cameron Marcia's already put his second lap down. He's currently still on top at a 51.97, 2/10 up on Majeski. Audrina Rowe is just going through your screen. Here's a few more coming on into camera, into frame. As we'll rotate around the racetrack, here is your quickest driver right now, Cameron Marcia, in the number 14. He's just been bumped by Christopher Utsi in the 33 at a 51.96. Let's see what Marcia can do. Final time on by. He'll come to the checkered flag this time. And across the line for Marcia, does he go quicker? Let's see, the number 14 as he came across. I don't know if he was able to. Indeed, a 51.47. So Cameron Marcia, half a second up on Utsi, and the rest of the pack will continue to slide through as A.J. Stoner's dropped into third. Audrina Rowe will bump him back, move up to P3, and they'll shuffle on through here. Final time by for the Micro Swift class presented by Quick Swim. Tucker Trabe in the number 22, 4/10 back from Marcia across the stripe. Utsi still third, Isaac Nolan fourth, Jacob Majeski fifth, Rowe is sixth, and the final few have all come by. It looks like checkered flag for everyone, so that'll lock it in. Cameron Marcia, your top qualifier in Quick Swim Micro Swift, and let's take you through your top 10. Tucker Tribe in the number 22, Christopher Utsi in the 33 is third, Isaac Nolan slots into fourth, Jacob Majeski 5th, Audrina Rowe 6th, A.J. Stoner and 7th, ahead of Holden Harder in the 57, then Mason Gunderson 9th, and Slayton Baldock rounds out the top 10, going all the way down the order through from there to Pearson Golseth in 11th, Sebastian Kohler 12th, Callahan Myers, Elisa Eddy, Kaysen Hendrickson, Elam Stoner, and your final row for the pre-final will be row number 9, 17th and 18th for Race Bosnick and Austin Taylor. And that wraps your Micro Swift qualifying presented by Quicksim. We'll come back here with 206 Senior still to come right after this.
USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parolin Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParolinUSA.com.
Back here live for the Route 66 Sprint Series qualifying here. We've got one group complete with your Quick Swim Micro Swift already on through as they work their way around now into Briggs 206 Senior Medium. Drew Zuck, Jalen Kerr, Braden Johnson, Adam Maxwell, your 4 drivers in the field as we've got Maxwell on screen headed towards the back sector of the racetrack through the tree corner working on lap number 1. A quick qualifying session for them as the K100 juniors begin to make their way onto the grid, and through the hairpin we go for Maxwell. Let's see where he will slot himself at the end of lap number 1 as the first few drivers come across the stripe through turn number 1. There's Braden Johnson going on by. Drew Zuck, he set the initial pace at a 57.71. Jalen Kerr goes quicker at a 55.9. Maxwell across the line. Does he beat Braden Johnson on lap number 1? He will as well, a 54.306. to Johnson's 54.491 for the first of 3 laps here in qualifying at Badger Kart Club. Adam Maxwell, of course, is Evo Kart 206, now on an MGM chassis. He's been quick across the board, got a big-time win last year at the CKNA Grand Nationals in the 206 Heavy Division here in 206 Medium, presented by Mill-Rite. He is on top again on the regional stage with the Route 66 Sprint Series, while K100 Junior begins to make their way towards the grid. Cameron Brinkman getting set to lead the field out for group number 2. That class, of course, divided in 2 groups for qualifying as well in this 3-lap session. Second lap completed for a couple already by the line. With the white flag waving, there is Drew Zuck through turn number 3. A 55.17. Maxwell, a 54 flat, puts 8/10 between himself, Jalen Kerr, and Braden Johnson. So a big gap here for Adam Maxwell after a solid opening weekend in the championship. There's Jalen Kerr headed on through. She'll work her way around the double right-handed hairpin and towards the back. There's Braden Johnson, third in line, and then here is Adam Maxwell behind him as Johnson currently sits down in third, was second after the first lap. Does he jump up on the final lap? That's what we're watching right now towards the back hairpins this time for Maxwell, and we'll pick up the first few drivers. Here's Zuck across the line trying to move up from fourth to see if he can't climb a little bit higher. 2/10 off of Johnson at the line for Drew Zuck in the number 28. Third lap complete. A 54.6 moves him to second. Now third as Jalen Kerr bumps him back. Braden Johnson cannot improve enough. He stays down in fourth, so Zuck jumps up 1 position. Kerr to second, and nobody able to touch Adam Maxwell as a 53.888 is more than enough to put him up and on the point. The KA Juniors next to go with a lot of star power in the class, to say the least. We take a look at their final practice here of what's coming your way. Cameron Brinkman, we mentioned he was quickest in final practice, will lead the 20-driver field for group number 2 onto the circuit. He was quickest over Henry Wheeler and Austin Olds. Then Quentin McPherson was 4th. Cash Perkins was 5th. Ava Dobson 6th. In both groups lined on the grid, set to go while the 206 senior mediums come into the scale line. We'll take another quick commercial break and come back with more live from Mill-Rite Raceway here in Dousman.
Learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is. Braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
How you doing? My name is Mike Doty from Mike Doty Racing from Orange County, New York. We're about an hour north of New York City. We're a full-service kart shop that we supply IAME, Rotax, and all rock engines. We sell OTK parts and all the tires for all the different series. We support USBKS, SCUSA, Rotax, which is the Stars and Stripes, and the Rock Winter Tour. What we do is we try to get the drivers better by data, driver coaching, and setup. We have a lot of good drivers that come through our program. We have a lot of experience. I've been doing it for almost 35 years, and we just try to translate that to all our customers.
For more info about Mike Doty Racing, you can contact us at MikeDotyRacing@gmail.com or call us at 845-551-0572.
Welcome back here live from Badger Kart Club in Dousman in the first group of 2 for KA Junior, locked onto the racetrack, beginning lap number 1 and starting the session. Jackson Wolney, Quentin McPherson, and I believe as the field will cycle through, we'll get an idea of who all made the cut from group number 1 and group number 2. It was an even split down the order, so that should put Gian Buffamonte as the first driver out onto the circuit in the 871. Luke Wackerlin, Lucas Klimek, Clayton Slifer, Jaden Beckman, Trip Hillier, Michael Levitt, Cody Lindstrom, Jocelyn Schlenker, and Cami Pfister. The 20 or the back 10 from final practice that will be on the racetrack right now. The second group getting set to go. They are down in their carts and ready to fire off as soon as group number 1 is completed, and we'll give you an idea of where everyone stands in a few moments here. But a racetrack like this one here, a lot of point-and-shoot hairpins. Caleb, obviously you want to think normally more of just trying to get out of the corner, but there is that long run down the front straightaway. There's a little bit of balance for, so setting the car up, definitely a bit of a balance, not just on whether you're going to that new section, newly paved section of the racetrack in the back with a lot of grip to the rest of the older part of the racetrack that may be a little bit more beaten up, but gearing, a big point here as well at Badger Kart Club that seems to stump many.
Yeah, I was talking to Chase Jones during the lunch break, and he said that it's kind of difficult because you want to set up lower to be able to pull off the hairpins better, but at the same time, like you were saying, coming off that final corner through that quick chicane and all the way down to turn 1 is basically flat out to turn 2 where you're getting one of those tighter hairpins. So qualifying is going to be a little bit of a struggle, but this track definitely races better than it qualifies. It's got really good flow, that old school. It doesn't cut through the track or cut through the field, I should say, like some of these modern tracks. It flows with the land, and it's got some good running to it. Great possibility for some passing here as we just have the white flag. So we've got one more lap to go for this first group going out. It is going to be Gavin Bafamati is going to be out in front with a 49.3 just for the moment because Luke Wackler is going to go P1 with a 49.309. So in that second group, we still have some big names. Austin Olds, who is P3 in morning warm-up, Cash Perkins, Avon Dobson, some still big names yet to go. Henry Wheeler, we've seen on the national circuit. So still got plenty of more qualifying here yet to come in your X30 juniors. Sorry, KA juniors.
KA Junior presented by Advanced Design. Trip Hillier now to the top at the end of lap number 2. Bumps Clayton Slifer back to second. Cody Lindstrom in third. Luke Wackerland at a 50.1, still yet to cross for his second lap, and we'll see if he can go any bit quicker. Checkered flag coming here for the next group on by. I think we may have had an issue or an early exit potentially for Wackerland, but I'll check that as they continue to update. Buffamonte across the stripe this time for his final lap with the checkered flag coming through. Wackerland a 49.309 on lap 2. It holds. Climax second. Buffamonte in third. Make it fourth as Clayton Slifer jumps back up. Lucas Climax still third. Gian Buffamonte fourth. Trip Hillier fifth. Move him to second at a 49.485. So Slifer third. Climax fourth. Buffamonte fifth. Cody Lindstrom sixth. Michael Levitt seventh. Cami Feister in eighth. Jaden Beckman ninth. Jocelyn Schlenker is 10th and does not move any bit higher in the 819 at a 50.302. So the benchmark of 49.309 for Luke Wackerland set on lap number 2, not even on lap number 3. And out of Maple Park, Illinois, he will be the one to wait on the rest of group number 2 to see if they can best him whatsoever. Cameron Brinkman in the Lando Norris kart, the independent driver here this weekend, leads off a couple of MPG Will Power karts with Henry Wheeler and Austin Olds. They will be set to go to the racetrack here as the final few drivers pull into the scale line. So group number 2, engines about to fire, about to be released onto the circuit, and there they go. Cameron Brinkman gets the command, will lead them on the outlap to begin to line themselves up. Like you said here, that's again what the regional racing is all about, what the Route 66 Sprint Series is all about, that clash of a couple top-tier national drivers like Brinkman, like Austin Olds, like Henry Wheeler, and then a bunch of club racers here representing home track advantage as well. Badger Kart Club, a healthy and very active local karting championship that has a bunch of local stars here in Dousman this week, making either their Route 66 Sprint Series debut or at least their Kart Chaser live stream and live audio debut as well.
Yeah, it's good to see. And as you said, and that's the point exactly that we want to bring up, is the hometown advantage. Some of these guys maybe don't want to try going to the national level. They think they're not ready for it. They get to have a good opportunity by coming out and running a local. Go to the best of the best. So you have the best national, or some of the best national drivers racing against some of the best when it comes to the local track. Has a good clash between the mix of the national guys trying to learn the new track and the old school guys trying to show the national guys what they're able to do.
So Cameron Brinkman through turns 1 and 2 will head over to the turn 3 sweeper on his very first lap, and it looks pretty well together for him. Henry Wheeler again, Austin Olds, the next few drivers in line in the Route 66 Sprint Series qualifying, identical to the Big Brother U.S. Pro Kart Series qualifying format. 3 laps gapped out, so that way, in theory, well, you can back off and try to find your own piece of real estate or a drafting partner to work with. You realize by doing so, you're probably going to burn a few laps in general as they go through the hairpin here. Brinkman will make his way around to set his first lap time. Is it going to be quick enough to already go past everyone from group number 1? We'll find out in just a moment, as here comes Brinkman across the line for lap number 1. Cameron Brinkman. Where does the 99 slot into line? He goes to third at a 49.478. Henry Wheeler is quicker at a 49.307. And on your screen, the MPG Motorsports Will Power Kart makes his way through turn number 4 and over to turn number 5. A very nice opening lap for Henry Wheeler. Austin Olds also second quickest in this group, third quickest overall at the end of lap number 1. Ava Hansen jumps to 4th. Cody Lindstrom holds on to 5th, and Luke Wackerlin's lap at a 49.309. Right now, only 2 thousandths off of Henry Wheeler, so a good run from the slow group could have Wackerlin well inside the top 10 as coming to take the white flag and start the final lap, complete lap number 2. Here comes Brinkman across the line, white flag in the air. Where does Cameron Brinkman jump up now? He was 6th prior to the end of lap number 2. He'll go straight to the point at a 48.71, quicker than Henry Wheeler by half a second. Austin Olds jumps to P2 at a 48.79. Quentin McPherson to third, 2/10 back. Cash Perkins will move him back 1 spot and move up to P3. Ava Dobson into the top 5. And Wackerlin drops all the way down to 7th with a few more still to come.
Big movers still yet to come. Ava Hansen now goes to P6, so already a shakeup inside the top 10. Like you said before, Quentin McPherson able to crack into the top 5, and now we have Braden Zarvis going to P5. So he is now up, and we still have 2 more laps remaining. Still plenty of time for some of these guys to throw down some good laps. Yeah,
coming to the final lap here this time. Checkered flag in the air for Brinkman. He will, let's see if he improves on his final lap. He does, 48.584. Henry Wheeler improves. Not enough to knock Brinkman off the top. Gets within 800th. Austin Olds goes quicker as well. 200ths off of his teammate in Wheeler. Quentin McPherson bumps them both back. He jumps to second across the line on the 879. A 48.65 for Quentin McPherson. Henry Wheeler third. Austin Olds fourth. Cash Perkins fifth. Ava Dobson sixth. Braden Zerv seventh. Jace Petty on the final lap jumps up the order to 8th. Still waiting on a final few to come across. An update on the score sheet. Ava Hansen moves up to 6th. Zerves remains down in 8th. Luke Wackerlin will slot into 10th. He ends up nipping 1 out of the second group to go, but the rest able to best his time. And it's tight in the top 4. Brinkman, McPherson, Wheeler, Olds, 1/10 of a second. We should be in for a really good show here in this one later on today, Caleb.
Yeah, Cash Perkins and Hannison also about a 10th off of 4th place of Austin Olds. So it is a tight field when you get to times, and typically that's something we see when it comes to the national level driving from these guys. When you get to that high level, everyone is quick. They just matter of tenths separates them.
Well, so that'll do it for Advanced Design KA100 Junior qualifying. KA100 Master on grid, getting set to go. We'll take another commercial break and come back with more live from Mill-Rite Raceway. As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer. And so here we go, KA100 Master onto the racetrack for the first time in qualifying. 3 groups now completed here with Micro Swift, Briggs 206 Senior Medium, and KA100 Junior have their grid sets. Your KA Master class presented by Franklin Douglas onto the circuit at 8 drivers in total, which means 1 full group for them as the 206 Sportsmen begin to make their way towards the top of the grid through the tree corner here for the first time in KA100 Masters. Laurentiu Mardan leads the championship after a sweep of the weekend at Newcastle Motorsports Park at round number 1. Across the line for the first lap here, though, I believe Danny Kokorin was your quickest driver in final practice, so he is the first one through the opening few corners to begin the first lap. And Mardan, he's been on a hot streak, no doubt here, but Kokorin, local track hero. He's run a number of regional and national events over the years, but calls Badger Kart Club home. Laurentiu Mardan, Christian Vomier, the Team Technokart USA duo, just down here in Illinois, not terribly far down the road, and they're happily committed to the entire full championship as they go through the hairpin.
It's going to be a good clash as an example. If we can see Laurentiu Mardan obviously competed in the Rock Cup Winter Series, and he is going to be going head-to-head. And as you said before, one of the hometown heroes in your Masters class of Kokorin is going to be trying to see if he can't take it to the big guys. As they are now about to complete lap number 1, it is Dan Kokorin running out in front. He is sitting at a 49.2. The rest of the field now comes across. There is Roman Pandas coming across. He is roughly about a half a second off. Christian Vomier not able to improve from the lap time that was already set. He is currently sitting in 3rd.
Yeah, no major improvement there for Vomier, so he will remain down in that position. You go down further, Randy Klimek, first lap puts him 5th. William Vorpagel yet to turn a lap. There's Mardan's opening lap. He'll move up at a 49.051. Goes a little bit faster.
Laurentiu Mardan goes to the point, and they still have about a lap to go. Again, this is going to be a quick qualifying session. It's basically a green-white checkered. You got 3 laps to show what you got. If you're not able to do it, you're going to have your work cut out for you. And back and forth, here it goes again. That's Dan Kokorin. Goes to the point, goes a little bit faster than Laurentiu, just about a 10th over, sitting at a 48.883. So back and forth there for the top 2, and then it kind of falls off by 2/10 with Roman Pandas going to P4 now, because there goes Caleb Patry is able to take the spot. He goes to P2. He is now just under a second, just under a 10th, as Laurentiu Mardan goes purple yet again.
Yeah, Laurentiu Mardan at a 48.683, 6/10 up on Kokorin's initial lap, but they'll change on through. Kokorin's second lap, 200s up. Caleb Patry there in 3rd. Roman Padans in 4th. Christian Vomier, Jerome Petke, Randy Klimek, William Vorpagel. No lap turned so far in qualifying. He was not on the grid when we released the 7 out of the 8 on the entry list for Franklin Douglas KA100 Masters. But the final lap completed for the first few. Kokorin cannot go quicker than Mardan, a 48.78 for him. Patry does not go faster, neither does Padans. Randy Klimek does go a little quicker. Jerome Petke moves up a spot. He best Christian Vomier on the final lap, and Mardan does go quicker, 48.607, 10th and 3/4 up on Kokorin here at the end of the session. So for Franklin Douglas, KA100 Masters, Laurentiu Mardan on top of the box, while the 206 Sportsmen begin to make their way to the grid and get set for 2 full groups of qualifying.
Hannah Greenemeyer is going to score the final win of the U.S. Pro Kart Series. Hayden Jones is a national race winner. Nate Cicero wins.
4-time champion Ryan Norberg winning Super Nationals 24.
Winner, winner, winner.
Are you ready to join one of North America's winningest driver development programs? Rollison Performance Group offers fully customizable packages that are meant to take your game to the next level. For more information, head to rollisonperformancegroup.com.
So the engines have come to life here at Badger Kart Club for the 206 Sportsman Division. Group number 5, presented by Perkins All-Stars. And the 206 Sportsman class, 20 drivers in total, so 10 drivers for each qualifying group here onto the circuit. A bunch of names you'll see that we already saw earlier today, either in micro or coming up in the Mini Swift class later on, as they've got quite a few drivers playing double duty in the divisions. Of course, Adam Maxwell, one of the many, doing the same type of setup, along with Braden Johnson, I believe, in 206 Senior, and then also competing in KA100 Senior. Here we go to begin the first lap for your 206 Sportsman. Should be Ethan Leroy as one of the first drivers across the line to begin it. He was 11th, I believe, in final practice, the first below the cut line to make it into the fast group, which is currently down on the grid. Following our 206 Sportsmen, then it'll be KA100 Junior, 206 Junior, or KA100 Senior, then 206 Junior, and then your Mini Swifts before we move into the pre-finals here this afternoon. But for Perkins All-Stars, presented by Briggs 206 Sportsman, presented by Perkins All-Stars. 2 groups here for this one. We'll obviously have a couple of groups for KA100 Senior with the massive turnout that it has, and then the Mini Swift class in 206 Junior with some solid turnouts on their own as well in the double digits healthily at 130 plus, 135 plus entries here at Mill-Rite Raceway in Dousman, Wisconsin. Coming to complete lap number 1, first across the line should be Leroy. Let's see where he jumps in, or that's Jacob Majeski, sorry, in the 77, 55, 536 for Majeski. Isaiah Maxey in the 022 goes a little quicker. Jack Blommer there in third, and we've got one around, and that was the 77 of Majeski, who went around over in turn 3. So Jacob Majeski going around on his second lap. He'll slot into line between 2 more, at least potentially be in a good drafting spot for lap number 3, but that's obviously the worst thing you want to have, is potentially overheating the tires a little bit with a spin or getting them dirty by going off the racetrack here early on in the qualifying session, Caleb.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think that was probably the best situation for him to have a spin if you were to have one. What you'd hate is to have 2 laps when you're possibly taking a little bit easy on the final one. You decide to push and spin around. He's got the rest of this lap to clean those tires off with all these hairpins and quick switchbacks. He's got plenty of time to do so, but he might not be able to cover entirely by the time he gets to that final lap.
Well, let's see. When they come across the start-finish line stripe here this time, we'll see the white flag. 1 to go. Majeski gets to hit the reset button. He'll drop down the order, of course, not getting a good lap that time. Jack Blommer not able to go quicker than him, though. Only Isaiah Maxey currently beating Majeski, and change that now to add in Chaz Varial as he moves up to second. Majeski back to third. Shane Reddy is fourth. Jack Blommer fifth. Evan Benoit sixth. Make it 7th as Kason Hendrickson jumps up to P4 with the final lap looming. You saw Majeski on screen go by one of these 2 drivers here in the 3-car pack that he's in. And so Majeski may be in a position to try and rebound, get himself a half-decent final lap as they go towards the back hairpin. Here for the final time in qualifying, 206 Sportsman presented by Perkins All-Star. Out of the final corner, the tree hairpin really, and on to the front straightaway through the quick bend. Majeski looking for some magic on lap number 3. Does he get it? Checkered flag in the air and across the line for Majeski. Is it quicker? It is. It is not enough to move him up the order, though. A 55.530 gives a little more space behind. Chaz Varial able to go to second. Isaiah Maxey in the 022 does not improve on the final lap. His first lap still quick enough to hold on to the top step of the box right now. Kason Hendrickson jumping to 5th. Jack Blommer to 4th. And on down to Shane Reddy, Evan Benoit, Ethan Leroy, Dylan Braun, and J.C. Mueller. Your 10 drivers so far in group number 1. But Isaiah Maxey, a 54.89. I believe that's the first driver we've seen so far in the 5 groups we've watched for qualifying, Caleb, that's hit their best lap. That is on lap number 1, and that it's held as the quickest in their session to the moment.
Yeah, Isaiah Maxey, I've got to see him come up the ranks. He's coming from the Indianapolis area, cut his teeth running at both Whiteland and Newcastle. Very mature young man, especially when it comes to driving. He typically goes early quick and then kind of backs off just a little bit and only pushes it back when he needs to. So he finds himself currently on provisional pole. And let's see if it's going to be able to stick here as we still have group number 2 still yet to come up. A.J. Stoner is going to be a big name in that one, and we're going to send it to another commercial break. When we come back, we got group number 2 for your 206 Junior Sportsman.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex Rock engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jecco Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
Odenthal Racing Products, your #1 producer in engine mounts since 1992, along with our leading-edge designs and product development, such as the Odenthal Racing Products EasyGP camera mount, which comes in 4 different styles and can be used on any karting platform. To see our products online, go to odenthalracing.com.
And welcome back here. The second group is up for your Briggs 206 Sportsman. That is sponsored by Perkins All-Star. They have now made their way out onto track, and it is currently still Isaiah Maxey out in front, although group number 2 is still yet to register. As we watch the rest of the group go around, again, some big names to look out for. A.J. Stoner, Caleb Johnson, Ezekiel Haight. Some of the big names here are still yet to come, as they are now working lap number 2. I got to update my timing real quick, and we can get you all the updates as they come across the line. Again, it is Isaiah Maxey who went quickest the first lap out, something we haven't seen in a while. Able to hold on to it. He is not. He currently finds himself in P4. It is A.J. Stoner going purple. He finds himself at a 54.575. Brady Schald is currently running in P2. And Ezekiel Haight just able to go into the top 5. He goes to P4. Sitting at a 54.889. This is 2 more laps to go. Some other names inside the top 10. Caleb Johnson finds himself in P number 5. Tucker Tribe finds himself in the 9th position. Chaz Virali finds himself in P7. Landon Brewer in P6. Isaiah Maxey in P5. Ezekiel Haight, Christopher Yahtzee, Brandon Schald, and A.J. Stoner is your top 10 from 10th up to 1st. But let's see if we're going to be able to have any more shakeups in the field, as we are now approaching the white flag with 1 more lap to go. It is Landon Brewer able to take the spot away from Brandon Schald for the moment, because here comes Christopher Yahtzee able to take that P1 spot with a 54.256. Difference between the top 3, now top 5, is under a half a second, with A.J. Stoner going back to the point. Finds himself at a 54.121, so he's able to better by 1/10. Ezekiel Haight just came across the line. He now goes to P1 with a 54.021. There's a good view. A couple of drivers making the way into the inner parts of the track. Again, this is all about hairpins and switchbacks. Who is going to be able to recover the quickest? There is A.J. Stoner on your screen in that bright orange helmet. He has always been noticeable by that bright helmet. It's able to spot from anywhere. His father says it's the best play that he can keep an eye on him when he's out on track. And, hey, it pays off for him. So currently it's still Ezekiel Haight out in front. Let's see if it's able to get bettered. There goes Brady Schald. He's taking the spot away with the 53.876, the first one to crack out of the 54s. As they're making their way across the line, let's see if Haight, Stoner, not able to improve. Braden DeMont, he goes to P6, but he is not able to go any higher. Caleb Johnson goes inside the top 10, finds himself to P8. And I believe we're still waiting on Haight to come across the line. He's not able to improve. So I believe that's going to be Brady Schald, going to be your pole sitter for your 206 Junior Sportsman. Ezekiel Haight finds himself starting outside the front row in P2. A.J. Stoner 3rd. Landon Brewer in 4th. Christopher Yahtzee finds himself in P number 5. Braden DeMint finds himself in P6. Seth Quamire finds himself in P7. Tucker Tribe in P8. Caleb Johnson 9th. And Isaiah Maxey, the pole sitter from group number 1, is going to stay in the 10th position. We're going to send it to another commercial break, and when we come back, we still got more to come here. So don't go anywhere and stay tuned.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun family atmosphere. Try to combine sort of the the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun, sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, you know, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com. And one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
And welcome back. Qualifying group number 1 for your K8100 Senior, sponsored by Walter Engines, is now making the way out on track. This is a stacked field that is 38 deep, and there are probably about 10 to 15 drivers who have a good possibility of sitting pole and possibly taking the win here this afternoon when it comes time to your feature. K100 always puts on a good show. I don't think you get much grassroots than a KA100 here in Wisconsin on a beautiful June afternoon. We're about to get underway here for the quick 3-lap qualifying run. Big names in the field. Aiden Levy, someone we've seen almost had a win at the USPKS round number 2 when we were running out at GoPro Motorplex. Some other big names going down through the field. Kayla Anderson finding the way in the KA. Adam Maxwell, who we saw running 206, he is pulling double duty. Chase Jones, the co-owner of MPG with Willpower Kart, is another big name in the field. So we're going to keep an eye on all of it. We're going to have multiple qualifying runs here since there is almost 40 karts about to take the start here this afternoon. Brandon Lemke, a hometown hero, someone who also runs up in front in the National Series. He is out on track, so look for him to possibly a quick pole sitter as they're about to complete lap number 1. There's Lemke making his way to that tree corner hairpin. You can see how much that kart was biking from that Rhino seal getting put down. It just gives so much grip to these karts. They're able to roll so much more speed through there. Getting that extension, taking this track from about a little over a half a tenth of a mile to about an 8/10 of a mile track. Sorry, that is Nicholas Terlecki. Nicholas Terlecki, who's Lemke's teammate, goes purple. Oliver Cunningham goes to P2. Third spot is going to go to Harbor Doss. So there's still the rest of the field coming through. Gia Cardone finds himself inside the top 5 in P number 4. Gabe Lee on track finds himself in P6. Kayla Anderson goes to P7. So that's lap number 1 again. Usually about lap 2 to 3 is when they go purple. Not a whole lot of mind games to play like we saw last weekend out in Salt Lake City. In Salt Lake City, we saw just how big of a track that was. You needed a drafting buddy, especially in KA and X30. But since this is a little bit of a smaller bull ring track with quick switchbacks and hairpins, not a whole lot of mind games to play. Here comes Terlecki across the line. Let's see if he's able to improve. He does, but just by a little bit. Goes to a 48.618. He's still the fastest driver. Anderson goes to P2 for a moment, and then Oliver Cunningham able to take the spot right back away, roughly about 6/100ths off of Terlecki's time. See if there's any other big movers through the field. Jacob Bolin in P4. Adam Maxwell jumps up the field to P number 5. Harbor Doss was up in the P4 spot, falls back to P6. Gabe Lee able to crack the top 10, goes to P7. Braden Johnson, another driver pulling double duty in both 206 and K, finds himself in 11th. And Adam Maxwell coming across the line goes purple. He is now the fastest driver with a 48.358. There is a view of Terlecki, another hometown hero trying to see if he can't make his way to the top.
Parolin USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parolin Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParolinUSA.com.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits the driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
How you doing? My name is Mike Doty from Mike Doty Racing from Orange County, New York. We're about an hour north of New York City. We're a full-service kart shop that we supply IAME, Rotax, and all rock engines. We sell OTK parts and all the tires for all the different series. We support USBKS, SCUSA, Rotax, which is the Stars and Stripes, and the Rock Winter Tour. What we do is we try to get the drivers better by data, driver coaching, and setup. We have a lot of good drivers that come through our program. We have a lot of experience. I've been doing it for almost 35 years, and we just try to translate that to all our customers.
For more info about Mike Doty Racing, you can contact us at MikeDotyRacing@gmail.com or call us at 845-551-0572.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer.
And welcome back here to the first pre-final of the afternoon. It's going to get kicked off here with our IAME Micro Swift, sponsored by Quick Swim. Your front row, Cameron Marcia was able to go purple, starts next to Tucker Tribe. Christopher Yahtzee is going to start in P number 3 next to Isaac Nolan. P number 5 is going to be Jacob Maletsky, starts next to Andrea Rowe. AJ Stoner starts in P number 7 next to Holden Harder. Mason Gunderson is going to start in P number 9 next to Slayton Bollock. Stoner now is going to have to defend because right behind him, he has got all sorts of help, or not help at the moment, between Holden Harder and Andrea Rowe, who is running in the 6th and 7th spot. AJ Stoner looked like he had a good battle for 3rd, and now he's trying to hold on to the top 5. Leader making his way through the final corner. coming down towards the start-finish straight, and we're going to be 6 laps to go, 4 in the books. Next time by is going to be cross flags and halfway. Beautiful shot at turn number 1 on the inside for the pass. A.J. Stoner continues to fall down through the field. That is Yahtzee able to get around. He goes up into P number 4, and Stoner now falls back to 6 because following him was Holden Harder, who now cracks his way into the top 5. Stoner goes to the back bumper, see if he can't defend once more. Making their way now into the double right-hander, coming over the back parts of the track, heading towards the tree hairpin. There's a good battle. The shot for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. That is Majewski, Tribe, and then Stoner as they make their way over. Sorry, Stoner is falling back. That is not Stoner. That is Christopher Yahtzee, who is running in the 4th spot. They're all nose to tail, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Making their way through that second part of the hairpin, coming back onto the new parts of the, or old parts of the track, I should say. They are now halfway this time by. Your leader continues to pull away. Marcia trying to open up a huge gap. There's a good shot of Marcia making his way into 3, coming up into turn 4. And there's the gap between himself and that battle for the 2nd position. 3-car battle for 2nd. That is being led by Majewski running in P number 2. He has done a great job trying to defend and see if he can't try to close the pack back up. They are halfway in, and they are currently not having any chance of catching back up to your leader of Marcia. So look for that 3-car battle to possibly start battling it out amongst each other for that 2nd spot. And again, this is just the pre-final. This determines a starting spot for the feature this afternoon. Slicing and dicing continues to happen in that 2nd, 3rd, and 4th spot as they make their way through. Here comes the leader of Marcia across the line, and there's the battle happening from behind, being led by Majewski. Majewski's got a good gap into turn number 1. He continues to hold on. Running in that 3rd spot, sorry, that is A.J. Stoner in the cue ball helmet running in P number 3. Right behind him, that is going to be Harder running in P4. So A.J. Stoner holding off the field as they continue to go nose and tail back and forth. And just another quick announcement, if you're watching here at the track, timing and scoring is back up if you guys want to tune in on Race Hero or Race Monitor. So we are now watching the battle for 2nd. That is Majewski holding off A.J. Stoner and Holden Harder running in 3rd and 4th, making the way into that back part hairpin on the new parts of the track, making the way back to the old. It is going to be the white flag this time by. We are now working 1 lap to go as they make their way down to turn number 1. There is Marcia into turn number 1. Marcia just went purple the last lap. He went to a 51.667, but we're going to stay on this battle for 2nd. Majewski, Stoner, Harder running 2, 3, and 4, making the way through turns 4 for the final time. Majewski wants to start on that front row, but he's going to have to hold off both Stoner and Harder. Making their way into the chicane before they come up on this double right-hand corner. You can see just how much they use the curb here to try to get the cart to rotate underneath them. Majewski holding off Stoner and Harder, making the way into that left-hander to the old parts of the, or new parts of the track. Into the trees they go, down into that hairpin. And it looks like Majewski is going to be able to hold off. He across the line. Sorry, it is now 2 laps to go. It is not the white flag. 2 laps remain as they make their way across the line. So we are 8 laps in with 2 more to go. Your leader, Marshall, went by the top of the screen. And the 2nd place, Majewski pulls away. Here's the battle for 3rd. Side-by-side action. Stoner still trying to hold off the rest of the crew as they make their way out of turn 4. Now coming over into that first set of chicanes. You see just how much they use that inside curb, trying to get the car to rotate from underneath them. So Marcia continues to pull away as we are now going to be working the white flag. 1 more lap to go. And let's see if Rowe has anything for Harder, running in 3rd and 4th respectively. Then there's a 2nd pack battle. That was between Yahtzee, Isaac Knoll, and Bollock running in the 5th, 6th, and 7th spot. There's your leader into turn number 1. Cameron Marcia continues to pull away. Majewski in P2. He has got the gap that he needs over both Stoner and Harder as they now come into turns 4. See just how much rotation and sliding they can do. That concrete adding just a little bit more grip than the pavement. So when we go into that transition, it upsets the car just a little bit, causes for a challenge of the drivers, but fantastic racing for us to view. There's your leader of Cameron Marcia. He is now completing his final circuit here for the pre-final. He's got to complete about a little less than half of a lap before he can officially start on the pole position for the feature this afternoon. Into this big old hairpin for the final time in the tree corner, making the way around that 2nd hairpin, coming back on the old parts of the track. Cameron Marcia with about a half a turn to go, making his way across the line. Cameron Marcia is going to win the pre-final and start on pole position for this afternoon's features. Jacob Majewski is going to come across in P number 2. AJ Stoner comes off in 3rd. Holden Harder is going to finish in 4th. Audria Rowe in 5th. And that is going to be the top 5 for your Miami Micro Swift, sponsored by Quick Swim. We're going to take another commercial break. When we come back, we still got more racing still yet to come. We got the 206 medium about to make their way on track. So don't go anywhere and stay tuned. You are watching Kart Chaser.
USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver.
Trying to hold off the pack yet again. This time across the line, we're going to be looking for 2 to go for your leader, but we're not watching that. There's a good shot of it. Cross the line at the bottom of your screen. There's your leader. That is Maxwell out in front, and they're side by side. Kerr tries to sit on the inside of Johnson. Johnson doesn't want to give it up, and here comes Such. Such thought about trying to make it 3 wide. He is now staying on the back bumper. Coming up into turn 3. Johnson falls back 1 more spot. Kerr goes up to 2nd. Such goes to 3rd. They continue to stay nose to tail. No one is trying to pull away at the moment. Actually, I should say no one has the opportunity to, because they've all been bunched up, racing each other back and forth. Kerr leading the pack. Such is going to have he's going to have to hold off Johnson. He just lost that 2nd spot. He would love nothing more to take it back. He wants to start in that front row right next to Maxwell. Coming up over into the tree hairpin, down to the inside. Here comes Such. Thought about it. Didn't have enough to get it done. Johnson saw an opportunity, but he decided not to take it. This time is going to be the white flag. 1 lap to go, and the battle for 2nd continues on. Maxwell across the line into turn number 1, and that battle for 2nd just now making the way to start-finish straight. Such had to look on the inside of Kerr, but he did not have enough to get it done. Stays on the back bumper. Look for a pop-out. Dive bomb move into 3. Into turns 3 and 4. There's the 2nd pack, battling it out, nose to tail, inside line. There goes Such. Kerr tries for crossover. Johnson thought about trying to get his nose on the inside. Making their way into turn 5, coming up on the chicane before the double right-hander of 7 and 8. Through that double right-hander. No one popping on the inside yet. No one defending as much as I thought they would. They've all stayed relatively close to the racing line, but look for this tree hairpin to be the pass of the move here. There goes to the inside to defend is Such. Johnson trying to get a nose on the inside of Kerr. He can't get it done. I think the only pass we're going to see here is a pass for 2nd. Leader making his way across the line. Checker flag is out. Adam Maxwell is going to start a pole position for the feature. But now let's see this battle for 2nd across the line. They are side by side for 3rd. There is Such coming across, and that was Johnson finishing at P number 3. Kerr is going to have to start on the outside of row number 2. And we just completed our 206 medium light event. We're going to send it to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we still have more racing here yet to come at Route 66, round number 2.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports.
Hannah Greenemeyer is going to score the final win of the U.S. Pro Kart Series. Hayden Jones is a national race winner. Nate Cicero wins. Four-time champion Ryan Norberg winning Super Nationals 24.
Winner.
Winner, winner.
Are you ready to join one of North America's winningest driver development programs? Rollison Performance Group offers fully customizable packages that are meant to take your game to the next level. For more information, head to rollisonperformancegroup.com.
And welcome back. We're about to get underway with our second group of the day. This is going to be our KA Junior Field. This has been one of the highlight groups of the event. Obviously, KA Senior has been the main event that everyone's coming out to show. But KA Junior is also bringing some big names here at Route 66 Sprint Series. And this is sponsored by Advanced Design. So big shout out to our sponsor of Advanced Design. Cameron Breckman is going to start on the front row next to Quentin McPherson in P number 2. Henry Wheeler starts on third spot next to Austin Olds in P number 4. Cash Perkins is going to start in fifth next to Ava Hannison. Avon Dobson starts in P7 next to Braden Zerves. And that is going to be the 9th and 10th spot of Jason Petty, as we are not going to go green this time by. We're going to send him one more time around so we can go through the rest of the field. Jace Petty is going to start in P number 9 next to Luke Wackler. Jackson Worley is going to start in P11 next to Cody Landstrom. Trip Hiller is going to start in P13 next to Clayton Sleffer. So that is going to be the top 13 here for your IME KA100 Junior, sponsored by Advanced Design. You can see him going around single file again. We are not green. With the yellow flag came out. We're going to send one more time and attempt number 2 to see if we can't get a start here this afternoon. Looks like we have one kart slowing on the backstretch. Not quite sure if they had an issue, if they had to fall back. It looked like they were trying to clean their tires for a moment, but they are coming at a very slow crawl as the rest of the field makes their way out onto the newer parts of the track. If they are a back runner, I have a feeling we're probably going to go green this time by. Coming down to the line. Let's see if we're going to have the green flag this time. There's a bunched up row 2 by 2. That's exactly what we want to see. This looks a whole lot better than before. Into the tram lines, coming down to a crawl. That is Breckman on the inside line, is going to try to take into turn number 1. We are green in the outside row. Quentin McPherson lose a couple positions as he continues to fall back through the field, and that is going to be Breckman out in front. Second spot of Henry Wheeler. He moved from the 3rd position up to P2, and then there's the rest of the cavalry coming from behind. They're all going to try to go single file as we go through those tight hairpins. Causes them to bunch back up in the 3rd spot. Now he's going to go to Austin Olds. So that is 2 WPK karts running in the 2nd and 3rd spot. Looks like 2 karts got turned together going into turn number 5. There's a shot of the rest of the field. Everyone's scattered all over the place. There's pandemonium on the start. But right now we got Brickman out in front. Sorry, that is Austin Olds, his running NP number 4. I believe that is Cash Perkins, who is up in the 3rd spot. 10 laps is the distance. We're now completing lap number 1. We got 9 to go at the line. Cameron Brickman is the only Lando Norris kart in the top 10 running out in front. Making his way across the line. Again, Henry Wheeler in P2. Oh, one went way wide. They are not happy. That is the 849. Try to get a name for that. That was Cody Landstrup in the 11th spot, falling back way through the field. Henry Wheeler is who we're watching right now, following Cameron Brickman, your leader. 3rd placeman of that is Quentin McPherson, running in P3, and right behind him is Austin Olds. They are losing sight of the leader. So we're about to have a 2-car battle out in front between Cameron Brickman and Henry Wheeler as they make their way over into that hairpin. Out of the hairpin, there's Brickman, trying to see if he can't hold off the rest of the field. Wheeler running in P2, and that is Austin Olds in the 3rd spot. So Wheeler may have some help here shortly if his teammate of Austin Olds is able to catch back up. One more lap completed, and we are 8 laps to go. Wheeler working in that toe of Brickman. Austin Olds on 3rd spot just went purple. He went at 49.482. He is currently running 0.3 of a lap. That last lap faster than the leader and 2nd placeman, and there's that gap starting to close. Again, these hairpins cause for some awesome racing and some perfect passing opportunities, especially in the single clutch speed classes. Making the way out of turns 7 and 8, coming onto the crossover. Let's keep an eye on Austin Olds. He has moved up a couple of spots, and he is now inside of the leaders. Coming up on his teammate of Henry Wheeler. Is he going to assist and try to catch back up to Brickman, or is he going to try to get around him and try to take a crack at Brickman? We're not halfway yet, so there's still plenty of time. These two want to work together, and Austin Olds also has some time to get around and try to catch back up. One more lap is about to be in the books. 7 laps to go at the line. Brickman out in front. Wheeler in P2. Olds in the 3rd spot. Through turn 1. Ava Hansen is able to move up into the 4th position. You can see him barely into view coming into turn 3. And Olds all over the back bumper of his teammate. Thought about making a move coming into 4. Didn't have enough to get it done. He is actually going to assist and close that gap back up to Brickman. Last lap, Olds went purple again. He is working the toe of his teammate, and I think he's got that cart hooked up. Our very own KC representative of Aaron Hackmeister is actually the chief mechanic for Austin Olds. And let's see if his magic can't pay off there, the mullet magic that he has in order to make a top 3 interesting battle. Coming into the hairpin, there's Brickman, there's Wheeler, there's Olds. Then there's the rest of the cavalry, top 3. Got a little bit of separation between the 3rd placement of Olds and Ava Hannison. Roughly about a half a second is a gap, so not a lot of breathing room. But as they're closing the laps here shortly, as we're now working 6 to go. Next time's halfway. How long until they make their move? Again, however the positions pan out for this one, it determines the starting spots for the feature. Making the way into the hairpin of turn 4. Still knows the tails of top 3. Brickman out in front. That last lap, the 5th placement of Cash Perkins went purple. He is the fastest card on track. He went roughly about 1/10 quicker than your leaders out in front. So very tight field. That's typically why you don't see the gaps close up and then spread back out like we see in the 206 class. Due to this back and forth racing, it causes everyone to stay close together who are running very consistent times. We continue to watch the battle between the top 3. Brickman, Wheeler, Olds coming out of the new old parts of the track through the crossover. This time by, look for cross flags halfway into turn number 1. Wheeler all over the back bumper of Brickman. Olds went purple, and then Wheeler went purple as they make their way into turn 3. How long until Wheeler wants to make his move? He's got the support from behind from Austin Olds. The question is Olds going to be there when he tries to make the move? They've been kind of bunching back up and spreading out just a little bit. They've stayed about the same that you've seen here, about a half a cart length difference between Wheeler and Brickman and about a full cart length difference between Wheeler and Olds. Making their way over in the crossover yet again. We are now in the closing stages of this pre-final. Down into the hairpin. No one's going to pop out of line. Everyone stays in line. No one defending yet, too. That's something else to keep in mind. As soon as they start defending, that's where you're going to see that second group start to bunch back up. That is being led by Ava Hansen. Coming their way into the final corner across the line. 4 to go at the line. Brickman, Wheeler running at P2. Olds his teammate running in the 3rd spot. It is a Lando Norris willpower cart. As they make their way down into turn 3, no one defending, everyone staying in line. This is textbook racing here from a junior class. Wait till the end before you start to battle because you don't want to lose whatever gap you may have. That gap between Olds and Perks running in 3rd and 4th respectively was at about a half a second. It's currently sitting at 1.4. So the strategy of waiting till the end is slowly starting to pay off. There's the battle for 4th. And now we're going to watch the battle for the lead. 4 laps to go. We're about to have 3 laps to go. No one defending going into that hairpin. Everyone staying nose to tail. There's the second pack. Battling it out for P4. Brickman up on the wheel. He's got a little bit of an advantage, but look for the toe effect to come into play right about here. Wheeler's going to be all over that wheel into turn 1. You can see the back end kicking out ever so slightly. Here's a battle for 4th. Cash Perkins, Ava Hansen, Dousman also up in the mix. Right now we're watching Perkins and Ava Hansen. That is Perkins out in front. Hansen running right behind in the 5th position. They're trying to figure out who's going to be in that second row, starting right next to whoever loses the battle in the top 3. There's a battle for 3rd. Sorry, a battle for the lead 1 through 3. Brickman has opened up about a 3-cart length advantage. He is playing the long-term game very well. How long until Olds tries to get around his teammate, and that's going to cause a gap to open up even more. In his best interest right now, he needs to follow and push for all it's worth to try to close back up when it comes down to that final couple of laps, which we're about to get to. Look for those 2 to start to see if they can't figure out who's going to be in that front row. 2 to go at the line. There's the leader. There's 2nd and 3rd. Wheeler. Olds, 2nd and 3rd. Olds has got a little bit of a run. Does he take it? He is. He's down on the inside of Wheeler. He gets a wheel up in the air, wheel hops, but he's going to stay out in front, defends the inside line. Wheeler's going to have to settle in for 3rd, and because of that pass for the 2nd spot, the gap to the leader is now opened up. Wheeler wants to get back on that front row for the starting position, though. He is not done with Olds, and here comes Cash Perkins in 4th, closing that gap back up. Again, once they start battling back and forth, that gap just closes. Didn't close as much as I thought it was going to, but it has closed down significantly. There's the leader, Brickman. There goes Olds. There goes Wheeler. Olds now starting to check out from Wheeler. Coming up on the white flag, I think Henry Wheeler needs to count himself lucky because any more of that back and forth action, and he could have been under threat of getting passed for 4th. White flag presented this time by as they make their way into turn number 1. So everyone's staying relatively tamed. There's the gap between Brickman out in front. Then there's Olds, Wheeler, Perkins, Hansen, and Dousman bringing the cavalry, trying to see if they can't crack into the top 3. Making their way out of turn 4, heading in the hairpin of turn 5. Through the chicane of 6 and 7 goes Brickman. Through the double right-hander of 7 and 8. And coming on to the transition between the new and old parts of the track of turn 9. Heading into that quick left-hander of turn 10. And then the big hairpin, that is turn 11. Brickman has had a smooth race so far. There's Olds. There's Wheeler. Wheeler now is going to possibly under attack from Perkins. Perkins sees a chance to start in that second row, and he's going to try to take it. But right now, across the line, here comes your pole sitter for tonight's feature. Cameron Brickman is going to take the checkered flag. Olds comes across second. And right there at the end, Wheeler able to hold off Cash Perkins. Ava Hannison finishes in 5th. Ava Dousman in 6th. Braden Zerves finishes in 7th. Quentin McPherson finishes in P number 8. Luke Walklerin finishes in P number 9. And the 10th position goes to Jace Petty. We're going to send it to another commercial break, and when we come back, we still have more pre-finals still yet to come. So stay tuned and don't go anywhere.
Motorsports is the industry answer. Hannah Greenemeyer is going to score the final win of the U.S. Pro Kart Series. Hayden Jones is a national race winner. Nate Cicero wins.
4-time champion Ryan Norberg winning Super Nationals 24.
Winner, winner, winner.
Are you ready to join one of North America's winningest driver development programs? Rollison Performance Group offers fully customizable packages that are meant to take your game to the next level. For more information, head to rollisonperformancegroup.com.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex Rock engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jecco Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
Odenthal Racing Products, your #1 producer in engine mounts since 1992, along with our leading-edge designs and product development, such as the Odenthal Racing Products EasyGP camera mount, which comes in 4 different styles and can be used on any karting platform. To see our products online, go to odenthalracing.com.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun, family atmosphere. Try to combine sort of the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun, sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, you know, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com, and one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
And welcome back. We're about to get underway with our KA Masters. They're about to take their 10-lap pre-final event, and then we're going to go through the rest of our pre-finals before we get to our features this afternoon that are 15 laps in distance. Laurento Madrin is going to start in pole position next to the hometown hero of Dan Cochran, starting in P number 2, and it looks like it's going to be Laurentio out in front, and Cochran's going to settle in for P number 2. The rest of the field is going to try to see if they can't settle down as well, because right now it's a 2-car breakaway out in front. Laurentio is going to lead over Dan as they make their way into turn number 5. Nose to tail goes the rest of the field, snaking their way through that double right-hander of turn number 8. And it looks like we already have one kart stopped and off the field. I believe that was William Vorpangi, who is now pushing their way off the track. That is unfortunate to see. He is going to have to start in the back for the feature this afternoon. We continue to watch the drivers here in the KA Masters, sponsored by Franklin Douglas, making the way through the track. They're going to burn one more lap, and it's not to go at the line. Laurentio Madrin out in front. Dan Cochran running in P number 2. That is the top 2, and the rest of the field starting to get themselves spaced out, making their way through turns number 3, now heading up into turn 4. Again, this track has got some unique features to it. Besides the fact it's one of the oldest running tracks in the U.S., is one of the best well-kept as well. It's got the 2 different tones of track surfaces. You got the concrete as opposed to the regular pavement on the inside line. And aside from that, the newer parts of the track have got that rhino liner laid down, that rhino seal. You can see it now. It's a darker pavement on the track. Causes for a little bit more grip when you go through the corners. That's why they're able to carry such high speeds through that tight hairpin, allow for some great passing opportunities, allow them to bunch up. This time across the line, it's going to be 8 laps to go. Laurentio Madrin out in front over Dan Cochran, the hometown hero for your K100 Masters class, running in P2. Last lap, Dan Cochran went purple. He went a 49.055 as opposed to Laurentio's 49.216. There's the rest of the field, kind of close to each other. That is Christian Vermeer running in P3, the teammate to Laurentio Madrin. He has got a possible battle here with Randy Kelkman running in P4. We watch the field making the way through. It's going to be 7 laps to go at the line. Laurentio Madrin may be under attack here shortly from the man who has got probably more laps than Laurentio does. Making the way through that second crossover, coming onto the old part of the track. Laurencio may have company. Here comes Danica Cochran. Went purple last lap. Now in the toe into turn number 1. Look for Cochran to try to make his move here soon. Coming up into turn 3, one of the best passing opportunities in the opening parts of the lap. So he is now caught to the back bumper of Laurencio. Is he going to wait, or is he going to try to take his opportunity early and get by? Coming into turn 5, another hairpin, another good passing opportunity into the chicane of 6 and 7. Coming out of that sweeper of turn 8, double right-hander, double apex as well. Allows for a good run coming up into this sweeper of turn number 9, followed by a flat-out turn 10 before we get to the hairpin of turn 11. Laurencio Madrin continues to lead over Danica Cochran in P2. This time by, it's going to be 6 laps to go. One more until halfway in this 10-lap pre-final. Out of the final corner, we burn one more lap, put into the bank. 6 laps to go at the line. Laurencio is actually the one to go purple last lap on a 48.776. Danica Cochran is only off by about a 10th, so he's losing just a little bit of time, but they've been back and forth between the fastest drivers out on track. Laurencio trying to hold off Danica Cochran as they make their way out of turn number 5, coming into the quick chicane of 6 and 7. Working their way out of turn number 8 through that double apex. There's the battle for third. That is Christopher Vormier in P number 3. He is trying to hold off Randy Klimek, followed by Roman Pondas and Jermaine Patiki, running in 3rd, 4th, and 5th respectively. Vormier is the teammate to Madrin, and he is now up on 2 wheels. He got way up on the curb, and now he is going to be under attack from Randy Klimek. Klimek looks to the inside, past the turn 1. They're both going to go side by side. Somehow they made it work. And Vermeyer may lose one more spot. He is not. He is going to be able to hold off, so that is not going to put Randy Klimek up into P number 3. Vermeyer, after getting an upset coming on the crossover. Oh, we got one way off in the grass. He is not going to lose sight of that battle for third. So a 4-car battle for the second spot has quickly now gone down to 2. Randy Klimek is now up into the second spot, and Vermeyer is going to try to pass him back. Into turn 10, coming up into 11. Are they going to make it happen? It looks like no. They're going to stay nose to tail. And now we're going to watch the leaders. That is Laurencio Madrin continuing to hold off Danica Cochran running in P2. There's the battle for third. Down across the line. That is going to go to Randy Klimek. Vermeyer, who had a horrible run on the crossover, got 2 wheels up in the air. Lost a lot of time, and that was right before that long straightaway, heading into another long straight with the sweeper in between. So it's just a matter of time before Randy Klimek would see his opportunity to try to get by. So right now the podium spot, the last one in that second row, is going to go to Randy Klimek. Christian Vermeyer is currently going to join him on the outside, but let's see if he can't move up one more position and try to start on the inside line of row number 2. We are now 4 laps to go. It's going to be 3 to go this time by. Through turn number 10. Klimek is going to have no battle from Christian Vermeyer. Making the way onto the old parts of the track, coming up to start-finish line one more time. 3 laps to go for your leaders. It is still Laurencio out in front over Danica Cochran. And it looks like everything is starting to settle down here as that battle for second stays tame. There's the battle for the lead. Laurencio has been able to hold off Danica Cochran. Making the way out of turn 5, coming up into 6 and 7 chicane. Still nose to tail the top 2, but there's probably about a 1.5 car to 2 car length distance between the top 2. This time by, they're going to see double sticks, 2 laps to go for your leaders. Out of turn 9, coming into 10, into the hairpin of 11. Not close enough to make a move is Danica Cochran. He is going to have to continue to follow in the draft. Into turn 12, coming up onto 13 in the final corner of the dog leg before you come back onto the main stretch. There's the flagman. 2 laps to go at the line. Laurencio Madrin continues to lead over Danica Cochran in P2. And here's the battle for third. That is between Randy Klimek and Christian Vermeer. There's your 2 leaders making the way out of turn 3, coming up into 4. Making the way for the hairpin of turn number 5. Let's see if it's going to be able to go to the leader right now of Laurencio Madrin. As of now, it looks like he's going to be able to hold off Danica Cochran unless he makes a mistake somewhere. Through the double right-hander of turn number 8, coming up into 9. This time by is going to be the white flag. 1 more lap to go. Through 10, coming up onto 11. Cochran not close enough to make a move on Madrin. Heading to turn 12, still nose to tail. Still at that 1.5 car to 2 car separation. Quick look back was Madrin, seeing how much of a gap he has. White flag is out this time. One more lap to go. Madrin trying to hold off the local of Kakakiran. Kakakiran trying to see if he can't start on point. Through turn number 3, a little loose into the corner. Looked like it was Kakakiran. As they make their way through, that's going to cost a little bit. He is now down to about a 2-car length to 2.5. Now I'm coming up into turn 6 and 7, nose to tail. But just enough separation to give Madrin breathing room, but not quite enough to make him feel comfortable. Through turns number 9, coming up into 10 for the final time of this pre-final. Into the hairpin of turn 11. Madrin continues to lead. Kakakiran, if he is not able to make something happen here, is going to have to settle in for second. And it looks like it's going to go to Laurencio Madrin coming through that final corner. Down to the start-finish straight. Checkered flag is out. Laurencio Madrin is going to start on pole position for the feature this afternoon. Dan Kakakiran comes across second. And the battle for third is going to have to settle in, because that is actually, that was a switchback. That is now going to be Christian Vermeyer is going to start in P3 next to Randy Klimek in P4. Jeremy Patik is going to start in P number 5 next to Roman Pondas in P6. So that was your KA100 Master. We're going to send another commercial break. When we come back, we got 206 Sportsman Racing yet to come.
USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParalleLUSA.com.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits the driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is. Braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
How you doing? My name is Mike Doty from Mike Doty Racing from Orange County, New York. We're about an hour north of New York City. We're a full-service kart shop that we supply IAME, Rotax, and all rock engines. We sell OTK parts and all the tires for all the different series. We support USBKS, SCUSA, Rotax, which is the Stars and Stripes, and the Rock Winter Tour. What we do is we try to get the drivers better by data, driver coaching, and setup. We have a lot of good drivers that come through our program. We have a lot of experience. I've been doing it for almost 35 years, and we just try to translate that to all our customers.
For more info about Mike Doty Racing, you can contact us at MikeDotyRacing@gmail.com or call us at 845-551-0572. top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer.
And welcome back. About to go underway here with our 206 Sportsman class, sponsored by Perkins All-Star. Our very own Mill-Rite has said this is what he came out to see this weekend. He wants a good battle. Brady Schad, Ezekiel Haight are going to start the front row. A.J. Stoner, Landon Boer in row number 2. Down into turn number 1. Green flag is out. Side by side for second. And it looks like it's going to be Ezekiel Haight falling into P2. But is he going to try to pass back coming into turn number 3? They're going to go side by side for third. Rest of the field still going to go side by side. Top 3 now nose to tail. Pass for 5th. It looks like Boer may be under attack here, making the way through turn number 5. Coming up in the chicane for the first time. Snaking the way through now into turn number 8. There's a pass for second. Stoner falls back into P number 2. Haight now going to go up to that is going to be Stoner falling back to third. Haight goes up to P2. Now coming into turn 11 hairpin, making their way through. Now that is going to be Stoner getting past again. He's going to drop a wheel, falls back 3, count that 4 positions. Now making the way out of the hairpin, coming up into the final corner for the first time. 1 lap in the books. We got 9 more to go here this afternoon. Across the start, finish straight. Brady Sharp able to move up into P number 4, and Braden DeMont into the 5th spot. Stoner falls all the way back into the 6th position. Making the way through. There's a battle for second. Sorry, count that third. Christopher Yahtzee currently leading it. Right behind him, Landon Boer trying to see if he can't get a nose in and move his way up onto that podium position as they're making the way now into turns number 9. The tree corner coming up into turn 10. All-out sweeper heading down to the hairpin. Haight continues to follow into the toe of Schad. Now making the way into turn 12. Nose to tail is the top 2. Rest of the field start to bunch up in a mid-pack battle. Christopher Yahtzee in third is going to have some company. Landon Boer running behind him. But now here's a battle for the lead. Down across the stripe, there's Brady Schad. Tapped the back of his helmet and said, hey, push me. Get me away from that second pack. I don't want to be involved. I want you and I to battle it out in the last couple of laps, but I want to be very close to it. Landon Boer able to get around Yahtzee, moves up into P number 3. Yahtzee in the 4th position, trying to push Brewer to catch back up. Said, you know what, you may be faster, but I got you coming out of the corners. So I'm going to come to your aid and try to see if we can't push you back up for 4-car battle for the lead. There was Brewer giving the signal, pointing forward, saying, hey, we got to go. They're starting to pull away. They're starting to work together. We got to do the same. If we battle it out, we're about to be watching the battle for the lead as we're battling it out for third. Making the way into turn 10. Top 4 starting to close back up. Haight, fastest car on track last lap, continues to follow your leader, Brady Schad. Through turn 12, now coming up into 13 in the final quarter. A little wide, went Yahtzee, dropped a wheel. He's going to lose sight of Boer. Boer's not going to care. He is now within the toe distance of the top 2. Brady continues to lead over Ezekiel Haight, making their way now into turn 3. Haight has got a little run. He is not going to try to make a move. Here comes Landon Boer. He has got to run. He went purple last lap. He is now in the toe of the top 2. The drafting effect comes into effect more in this 206 classes than we've seen. Through turn 1, on the back bumper is Haight pushing Schad, coming up into turn 3. Continuing to give him a little bit of a nudge is Haight onto Schad. Now they work their way out of turn 3. Wide goes Boer. He is trying to get as much momentum as he can to catch back up to the top 2, and it looks like he'll do so. 3-kart battle for the lead coming up into 6 and 7 chicane. This next time by, we're going to see halfway. We're going to have 5 more laps to go. Now making the way into turn number 9. Schad, Haight, Boer, top 3. No one has tried to pass yet. They've all stayed nose to tail. There's a 4th place with the bright orange helmet of Christopher Yahtzee. Into the chicane, or the hairpin of turn 11. Oh, we got one way off in the barrier. Not quite sure where that's at, but looks to be, oh, they are not happy. I believe that was a AMAX racing kart who has found themselves nose first in the barrier. We switch back over the battle for the top 3. Schad, Haight. He is able to go around Jacob Majewski. So close battling happened all over the track. We're now going to switch back to the top 3. We're now working 3 laps to go this time by. We're going to burn one more lap. 2 to go next time by. Schad and Haight, nose to tail. Haight has had a couple of opportunities to make his move, but he's decided to wait. How long until he makes it? Boer is right there in third, but he is not close enough to try to make a pass on second of Haight. He needs the top 2 to make one pass, and he'll be right there to capitalize off of that. Maybe might find himself leading the pack. Coming up into 6 and 7. Now heading into turn number 8. Schad, Haight, and the third placement of Boer. They are now approaching 2 to go this time by as they make their way around turn 9, coming the sweeper of turn 10. Down into turn number 11. Schad has not blocked yet. He has stayed up, continued to slowly pull away from Boer, running in second, making the way across the line. They're going to see double sticks. 2 laps to go at the line. Here, down to the inside. Here comes Haight on the inside of Schad. He is going to take the spot away. Schad it is. There's Schad back on Haight. Here comes Landon Boer as the top 2 are side by side heading into 3. Boer trying to get on the inside of Haight. Gets a little loose, and Haight was not too happy. Threw her hand up in the air, said, hey, you just may have cost us, because that has allowed Schad to open up that gap about 2 kart lengths. I think the only way to reminisce a friendship right now with Haight is for Boer to push him to catch back up. But this time by is going to be the white flag. 1 more lap to go. Schad, that may have been the move that he needed in order to seal the deal. Through turn 11, that tight hairpin, everyone leaning up on the wheel, getting very, very grippy through there. Leader continue to pull away of Brady Schad as they make their way across the line. Look for the white flag this time by. 1 more lap to go. And it looks like we are now only going to be watching a battle for second, because due to that little tussle there coming out of turn number 4 between Haight and Boer, that has now allowed your leader to pull away about 4 or 5 kart lengths. Into turn number 3, heading up into turn 4. Let's see if Boer is going to try to get onto that front row for the starting spot this afternoon. He is now within the spot to try to do so, down by about a half a kart length. He could try to mail it into 11 if he's given the opportunity. Out of 7, coming into 8, that double right-hander, double apex, into the tree corner of turn 9 for the final time in the heat race. It looks like, unless Boer tries to do an all-Hail Mary, he is not going to have enough to get it done. Brady Schad has had this locked in from the start of the first lap. He just had to be consistent and not make any mistakes. So far, so good. Brady Schad makes his way across the line. He is going to take the checkered flag, and now we are side by side for second. Boer is going to edge out Haight across the line. He is going to find himself starting that front row right next to your race winner of Brady Schad. Ezekiel Haight is going to fall back to P3. Christopher Yahtzee comes across in 4th, and A.J. Stoner was able at the line to finish in P number 5. Seth Quamire is going to finish in P6. Jacob Majeski in 7th. Adrana Rowe finds herself in P number 8. Chaz Volnire finds himself in P number 9. And Isaiah Maxey is in the 10th position for the feature. We're going to go to another commercial break. When we come back, we have one of the biggest classes of the afternoon. Your KA100 senior is still yet to come.
USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parolin Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParolinUSA.com.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is. Braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
How you doing? My name is Mike Doty from Mike Doty Racing from Orange County, New York. We're about an hour north of New York City. We're a full-service kart shop that we supply IAME, Rotax, and all rock engines. We sell OTK parts and all the tires for all the different series. We support USBKS, SCUSA, Rotax, which is the Stars and Stripes, and the Rock Winter Tour. What we do is we try to get the drivers better by data, driver coaching, and setup. We have a lot of good drivers that come through our program. We have a lot of experience. I've been doing it for almost 35 years, and we just try to translate that to all our customers.
For more info about Mike Doty Racing, you can contact us at mikedotyracing@gmail.com or call us at 845-551-0572.
And welcome back. We're about to get underway here for one of our biggest classes of the afternoon. Your KA100 senior, your front row, Austin Jers finds himself in pole position next to Alexander Kardashian, the winner of the 2022 Purdue Grand Prix. Brandon Lemke, the hometown hero, finds himself in P number 3 next to Stephanie Dial. P number 5 goes to Tristan Farby. Jeremy Ferrick finds himself in P number 6 next to Aiden Levy. Stephen Welk finds himself in the 8th position next to Zach Collins. Adam Maxwell finds himself in the 10th position. That is your top 10. We got them lined up, ready to go. Who is going to punch the ticket to start on pole position this afternoon? We'll find out in 10 laps. Coming down to the line, there's a beautiful line of karts. 39 in total, one away from 40. Green flag is out, and it looks like it's going to go to Austin Jers. Kardashian's going to lose a couple of spots. He is now down almost into P3, trying to fight back for second. Around the outside, Kardashian's going to have to settle into P number 4. Kardashian now tries it back on the inside. He is going to get it. He is going to push. I believe that was Stephanie Dial a little wide, and a couple of guys going to drop a couple of tires. Oh, we got one in the barrier. It looks like Merlin, either Lemke or Terlecki, finds himself inside the barrier. We're going to have that update when they come across the line. They're still scattered out all over in the back of the pack. Got one turn sideways. Looked to be another Merlin kart. There's your leader, and there's Lemke. So I believe that was Terlecki who found himself inside the barrier. Lemke up into P2, right behind Jers. Kardashian is finding himself in P number 3. This time across the line. There's 9 laps to go. Down into turn number 1. Jers leading Lemke. Lemke's got a lot of laps here. Being a Wisconsin native, running it here and also Road America, definitely knows how to get it done. Austin Jers, another national level driver, leading for the first time, as this is our first race of the afternoon here for our KA100 seniors. Making the way into 6 and 7. Jers and Lemke, nose to tail. Kardashian losing one spot to Stephanie Dial. Dial moves himself up into P3. Into turn 10, coming up into the hairpin of turn 11. Lemke continues to follow. He is good at being patient, and he is also Mr. Consistent. He will wait till the very end, and somehow he will find himself inside the top 5, but right now he can push the issue. One more lap in the books. We are now 8 laps to go, 2 completed. Out of turn 1, coming up into turns 2 and 3. Lemke still in the toe of Jers. Off in the distance, Stefan Dial and Alexander Kardashian are running into the 3rd and 4th spot, and after that it's the cavalry of Tristan Farby. Jeremy Ferrick and Aiden Levy are also in that pack as well. Out of turn number 8, coming in, there's the rest of the field. You can see how tight this is. This is one of the tightest fields we've seen this year. 39 KA100s, all within about 3 seconds of each other from qualifying. Making their way now out of turn number 12, coming into 13 one more time. One more lap in the books. We are 3 in, 7 more to go at the line. Nose to tail, Jers and Lemke running 1 and 2. Lemke may have a run here coming into turn 4 or turn 3. Let's see if he tries to make it work. He doesn't. He stays in line. Here comes Stefan Dial. Stefan Dial bring with him Alexander Kardashian. Tristan Farby also right there as well. There's a pass on the inside, and that is going to be a mid-pack battle. I believe that is also in the mix is Aiden Levy, so that was Farkey able to get around Farb. Levy trailing right behind, trying to see if he has an opportunity to shine. Top 4 continue to go nose to tail. Lemke trying to see if he can't push the issue. He does. He moves up into P1, and there goes Kardashian working his way up into P3. So now Lemke finds himself out in front. Austin Jers in P2. Kardashian now in 3rd. And that is Dial finding themselves in P4. Last lap, Kardashian went purple in a 48.2. That was about a 10th faster than your leader. So he has got the speed. Top 4 very close to each other, all within about 2/10 of each other that last lap. Down to the inside pass. It looks like that was Lemke actually going to defend. Here comes Kardashian. Tries if he can't get a nose in. Going the chicane. He's going to settle back down. Out of turn 8. Nose to tail of the top 4. Heading up in the tree corner of turn 9. Lemke out in front. Kardashian pushing the issue on Jers. Look for a possible pass coming into 11. That's not going to happen. They're going to stay in line. Top 4 still nose to tail. This time by is going to be cross flags halfway and down the inside. There goes Kardashian able to get around Jers as they now work their way through the final corner. Halfway this time by. Lemke out in front. Kardashian P2. Jers now into 3rd. And here comes Dial for 4th. Tristan Farb also in the mix. Farby running in P5. It is now a 5-car battle for the lead. Lemke, the hometown, has got it out in front. Here comes Jers now on the inside of Kardashian. Kardashian tries for a pass back. Gets 2 wheels on the curb. Sends him wide, and there comes the cavalry from behind. Jers loses 1, almost 2, as Farby is trying to make it work. And here comes Levy up into the pack. Levy now trying to get a nose on the inside of Jers. Jers did not have a good run there through the mid parts of the track, and all this pans out to the favor of your leader, Brandon Lemke, pulling away by about 4 kart lengths. Making the way out of turn 12, coming into 13. Top 4, or now 5, have been broken up, and then there's a second kart battle. Down to the inside, it looks like that is going to be Maxwell, trying to see if he can't get his nose in the battle. He gets a little loose. So they are all pushing the issue. Levy is going to lose 1 spot to Maxwell. Jers able to recover. Now trying to catch back up to that front pack. Maxwell now up into P number 5. Levy up and actually has fallen back into 6th. And that is Jers who is able to pull away in the 4th spot. So the mid-pack starting to shake up all the way through. But let's see if we can't get a good shot of the leaders as the mid-pack battle continues on. Lemke still out in front. There's the leaders going by at the bottom of your screen. And then there's the mid-pack battle. So currently that mid-pack is being led by Jers. And there's the lead pack making their way through. They're going to burn 1 more lap. 3 to go at the line. Here comes that second pack being led by Jers. So Jers currently runs in 5th. Maxwell 6th. Levy in 7th. Collins 8th. And Farkey running in the 9th spot. There's the good shot of the view of the battle. Levy now trying to push the issue on the inside of Maxwell. Takes that spot away. Maxwell falls back into 7th. That's going to push Levy up into the 6th position. Austin Jers starting to pull away. He does not want to be involved with that. He already lost more positions than he wanted after starting on pole position. So right now he's just trying to recover whatever he can. Aiden Levy, after having a good run at USPKS rounds 3 and 4 at GoPro, trying to see if he can't make his way into the top 5. That mid-pack still nose to tail. There's Jers pulling away. Inside line. There goes Maxwell. Able to take the 6 pack right back from Levy. Levy to the back bumper. Making the way across the line, heading into turn 1. Levy looks to the inside. He was going to have help. Collins wanted to follow. There's the leaders. Kardashian able to close back up to Lemke. It's going to be 1 lap to go this next time by, about 1.5 to go in total. Making the way into turn number 4. Lemke's got Kardashian all over his back bumper. Stephen Dial in 3rd, also trying to get up into the mix. Farby running in P4 is seeing the top 3, and he's trying to see if he can't get a little bit of game in that stock market. He's trying to ride it out and see if he can't make a little bit of profit. Coming down into turn 11, Lemke out in front. Kardashian P2. Dial still running in the 3rd spot. Lemke still in command. This time by is going to be the white flag. Quick look back was Kardashian. Does he have any assistance? Dial's there, but not close enough. Lemke defending going into 1. Kardashian goes straight to the back bumper. Kardashian now getting help from Stefan Dial. Look for a pass into turn 3. Everyone late on the brakes. Lemke defending the inside line. He is now defending going to 4. Pops out a little bit. Leaves the door open. Kardashian now on the inside. Kardashian trying for a crossover coming out of turn at number 5 heading into 6 and 7. Top 4 nose to tail. Anyone has a chance of a win here. Out of turn number 8. On the back bumper of Lemke is Kardashian. Through turn 9 of the tree corner. Coming up into 10. Turn 11's going to get a little dicey. Lemke not defending. Dial has a look. Kardashian sends it. Lemke trying for a crossover. He is on the outside coming into 12. They are still side by side. Kardashian pops a wheel. He pushes Lemke a little wide. Lemke now under a threat from Dial. Down to the line. Side by side for third. It is going to go to Kardashian. Lemke coming across P2. Dial finishing in third. And Farby coming across in fourth. Jers is going to round it out in the top 5. That was your KA100 senior field. And there's a list of all the drivers inside the top 15. We're going to set the commercial break, and we come back. We got 206 junior racing still yet to come, so don't go anywhere.
Hannah Greenemeyer is going to score the final win of the U.S. Pro Kart Series. Hayden Jones is a national race winner. Nate Cicero wins.
4-time champion Ryan Norberg winning Super Nationals 24.
Winner, winner, winner.
Are you ready to join one of North America's winningest driver development programs? Rollison Performance Group offers fully customizable packages that are meant to take your game to the next level. For more information, head to rollisonperformancegroup.com.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex Rock engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jecco Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
Odenthal Racing Products, your #1 producer in engine mounts since 1992, along with our leading-edge designs and product development, such as the Odenthal Racing Products Easy GP camera mount, which comes in 4 different styles and can be used on any karting platform. To see our products online, go to odenthalracing.com.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun, family atmosphere. Try to combine sort of the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun, sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, you know, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com. And one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
Welcome back here. We're about to get underway here shortly. Our 206 junior is now taking the track for their 10-lap pre-final event. Your front row goes as follow. Ava Hannison starts on pole position next to Malcolm Haight. Chase Petty is going to start in P number 3 next to Indy Reagan. Logan Walkerland starts in P number 5 next to Cody Landstrom. P7 goes to Sophia Saucer, starting next to Louis Palmanasso. P number 9 is going to go to Nagasa Yakawana. As we are now green going into turn number 1. Let's see how this is going to pan out. We had a good run here from our K100 seniors. Let's see if it's going to translate over into our 206 junior. On point, that is going to stay Ava Hannison. Malika Haight also up in the mix. His younger brother had a good run there with the 206 cadet. Let's see if he can translate it over. Running in the 3rd spot, Chase Petty. Also up in the mix is Indy Reagan, as they make their way out of turn number 7, heading into turn number 8. Nose to tail, kind of is the top 4. So you got 10 laps for a pre-final. Again, this is our second to last pre-final event before we go live for our features. Into turn number 11 goes your leaders. Top 3 now, nose to tail. 4th placeman just kind of falling out of the mix ever so slightly as they make their way down into turns 12 and now 13. Lap number 1 about to be in the books. Here comes down on the inside, a pass for second. Malcolm Haight trying to see if he can't get his nose in there, and here comes Chase Petty also trying to make a move for second. As they work their way into turns 3, now coming up into 4. Top 3 continue to bunch back up. Already a little bit of defending from your leader of Ava Hannison. So they have fallen back. Chase Petty has now found himself out in front. Malcolm Haight running in that 3rd spot. Top 3, all nose to tail, little loose. Want your 3rd placeman of Malcolm Haight. That back end kicked out, able to catch it. And Logan Walkerland trying to see if he can't capitalize off of that and move himself up one more position. Out of turn 10 and coming up into 11. The top 2. Hannison followed by Petty. Now coming up into 12 for yet another time. It's about to be 2 laps in the books, 8 to go at the line. Plenty of time for these top 4 as they're trying to figure out who's going to start on pole position for the feature this afternoon. 1 more lap in the books. Hannison falling back into 2nd. Petty continues to lead. Let's see if Hannison tries to get a pass back. Coming up into turn 3, no passes made. Although a little loose on entry went Petty. That back end kicked out. Hannison had an opportunity to capitalize off of that. Coming up into 4, decides not to do it. Into the back bumper comes Haight. Malcolm Haight right there in the mix with the top 3 as they continue to start to pull away from Logan Walkerland. Sophia Saucer running in P number 5. Went purple last lap. A little bit out of sight from our camera view. But who knows? If the top 3 battle it out, we might see that top 5 start going nose to tail. Coming up into the sweeper of turn 11. Making their way out. Still nose to tail of the top 3 coming up into 12. Out of 12 and coming up to burn 1 more lap. We got 3 in the bank. We got 7 more to pay our debts before we can get the checkered flag. There's the top 3 to the inside. Here comes Hannison for a move into turn 1. Takes the spot away with ease. Petty falls back into P2. Hannison now to the point. Coming up into turn 3. Nose pass back for the lead as they all go. Nose to tail, bumper to bumper, heading up into turn number 4. Out of turn 4, coming up into turn number 5. Top 3 nose to tail. Here comes 4th placeman. Walkerland has an opportunity to catch back up. He needs about 2, maybe 3 more of those passes as he has already closed down the gap a little bit. All he needs is a little bit more. Making the way to turn number 9 of the tree turn. To the inside looked Haight, trying to get around Hannison as Hannison now takes a spot right back up coming into turn 10. Hannison now on point. Petty running in P2. Haight in 3rd, has an opportunity to try to do a 2-for-1 special. Something like that happened again. He had the opportunity to push the issue and make a 3-wide going into 10, but he decided to stay back as they're still nose to tail. This time across the line, Petty is now going to go to P2. Hannison is going to be your leader. Still in 3rd placeman, goes to Malcolm Haight. Coming up into the 3rd corner. No one decides to take that inside line to defend and or pass. Now coming up into 4. They stop defending and they are now running the normal racing line. Look for these 3 to pull away from the rest of the field. Currently the gap between 3rd and 4th is sitting at a 1.7 second deficit. So got a little bit of breathing room. They just need a little bit more. And to turn 8, a little wide on entry went Hannison. Petty continues to stay on the back bumper, trying to see if they can't get the top 3 spread away from the field. Through turn 10, now coming up into 11 hairpin. No moves are made. They're still trying to work the long-term game here. get yourself a little bit of a gap when they start battling back and forth. Since there's 3 of them, they don't have to worry about anyone from that mid-pack coming back up. But Logan Walkerland in the 4th position, he's in an island of his own. He's got no help from behind, and he is also out of that drafting distance. 1 more lap in the books. We are now halfway, 5 laps to go. Nose to tail top 3, making their way now into turn 3. Out of 3, coming into 4. Everyone taking normal racing line, still nose to tail. Working their way into turn number 5. Using a little bit of curb on the inside was Jace Petty. He went purple last lap, fastest car in the field. That is all relative speaking. Last time by, he was about 1/10 faster than both Hannison and Haight. Haight and Hannison almost went identical lap times. And wide on exit of 9 went Haight. He is down by 4 cartleats now. He is out of sight of the top 2. So quickly, a 3-cart battle went down to 2. As we are now working 4 laps to go, we got 6 put back. 1 lap complete, or 1 more completed at the line. 4 laps to go. Petty not close enough to make a move on Hannison, although he carries just a little bit more speed out of 1. Let's see if he's going to try to work it for him in turn 3. Thought about a crossover move, went a little wide, and decided to stay at the back bumper. Now working the way into turn 4. Inside to defend was Hannison. Now the field may bunch back up. This is exactly what Haight needs. He made a mistake. He's now trying to wait for his opportunity to catch back up. Through 6 and 7. Now coming up in a double apex to turn 8. Top 2 still nose to tail. Haight would love nothing more than a couple of passes here from the top 2 as we're now about to be working 3 laps to go. We're still 4 laps to go. Coming up into the hairpin of turn 11. A little loose went Petty on entry, able to catch it last second. Didn't lose a whole lot of time, but he did lose just a little bit of gap to the leader as they make their way out of turn 12. Coming up onto 13. 3 to go at the line. Here's a little bit of a run from Petty. Does he try the inside? No. He stays on the back bumper. Coming out of turn 1, heading up into 2 to 3. Petty had a look. He is trying to figure out his best opportunity to make a move without losing the most amount of time, because what he does not want is Haight to try to catch back up to the top 2. Making their way now through turn 5. Nose to tail of the top 2. Off in the distance. Petty at the back of your screen is not close enough to make a move, but he also has some breathing room between himself and Logan Walkerland running in the 4th spot. This time by are about to be double sticks. 2 laps to go. The checkered and white in hand as they make their way through turn 11. Look back there was from Jace Petty. He's seeing how much of a gap he had, and the gap is quite large for him and the leader of Ava Hannison, making their way through the final couple of corners. This time by, 2 to go. Petty had a look to the inside, thought about it. He's going to continue to wait. Out of 1. Here comes that run on the longest straightaway we have from 1 to 3. Out of turn 3, coming up into 4. Hannison not defending just yet. Hannison decides to continue to play it a little bit risky and take the normal racing line. Doesn't want to defend and risk the possibility of including more drivers in that battle for the lead. Through turn 8, a little wide on entry. Both of them went. Still nose to tail. Petty continues to push. Through 9, coming up into 10. Let's see if Petty tries it. He looks to the inside to 11. Does he have enough? Oh, gets a little loose and a little bit of contact. Ava Hannison gets popped up in the air and almost pushes all the way down to the grass. There went Malkit Haight. Hannison trying to recover, went down to the inside line to defend, and that is now going to allow Petty to pull away. White flag is out. Here comes Hannison on the inside of Haight. White flag is now presented. Hannison and Haight, that's going to be the battle for second. Coming up into 3. Malkit Haight tries it coming in, loses a little bit of time. And slowly but surely, we now see Logan Walkerland starting to close back up. So there's a 3-cart battle for second. Jace Petty played, I don't know if there's going to be a penalty given there or not. Got a little loose on entry, overcooked it, popped the right front of Ava Hannison, and now Ava Hannison has to defend. Also having to defend is Malkit Haight as Logan Walkerland trying to get his nose into the game. Through turn 11, there's your leader. Petty goes by. 3 nose to tail is a battle for second. That's Hannison, Haight, and Walkerland. Out of 12 for the final time. Here comes Walkerland trying to make a move on Haight at the line. Coming out of 12, looking at a 13. Not enough to get it done. Jace Petty takes the win. Jace Petty takes the win, and that is going to be Hannison coming across in second. That is going to be Haight coming across in third, and Walkerland has to settle for 4th. How about that from a run there from your 2:06 juniors? We're about to go live here for our last heat race of the afternoon when we come back.
Hannah Greenemeyer is going to score the final win of the U.S. Pro Kart Series. Hayden Jones is a national race winner. Nate Cicero wins.
Four-time champion Ryan Norberg winning Super Nationals 24.
Winner, winner, winner.
Are you ready to join one of North America's winningest driver development programs? Rollison Performance Group offers fully customizable packages that are meant to take your game to the next level. For more information, head to rollisonperformancegroup.com.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex Rock engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jecco Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
Odenthal Racing Products, your #1 producer in engine mounts since 1992, along with our leading-edge designs and product development, such as the Odenthal Racing Products EasyGP camera mount, which comes in 4 different styles and can be used on any karting platform. To see our products online, go to odenthalracing.com.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun family atmosphere, try to combine sort of the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun, sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, you know, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com. And one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
And welcome back. About to go underway here with our Mini Swift. Eyes on the starter. And we are no start. So that gives us time to go through our starting order. Brady Shaw is going to start in pole position next to Ethan Tova in P2. Asen Dramalov starts in P3 next to Landon Boer. Braden Sherlecki starts in P5 next to Benham Abernathy. Jackson Tovo starts in P7 next to Race Beckham. Isaiah Maxey starts in P9 next to Caleb Johnson. And J.D. Wright is going to round out the field in the 11th spot. This is our final race for the pre-finals before we get going with our features. Again, 10 laps is the distance. A little quick here for our pre-finals and features. But hey, with the cookout provided from Route 66 afterwards, I don't think anyone's complaining. to have some gourmet Midwest burgers and brats and hot dogs provided. Here they go, trying for attempt number 2 at a start. They are now going to line up 2 by 2. 5 rows deep plus 1 at the tail. Let's try this again. Let's see if we can get a green this time by. They're making their way out of the final 2 corners a lot slower than before. This is a lot better. Through the final couple of corners at a walking pace. You can see one of the officials trying to get them to go into the split. Making their way down to the line. Let's see how this one looks. And it's green into turn number 1. And it looks like it's going to be Tovo going side by side. Here comes the inside line. Asen Dramalov trying to see if he can't make it go 3 wide into turn number 3. They're still side by side. A little loose on entry. A couple of guys dropping some wheels. I believe that was Tovo dropping a wheel coming into turn number 4. They're all trying to get themselves panned out there, still side by side. If I'm not mistaken, that is Brady Shad leading the way out in front. Second place goes to Asen Dramalov. Had a fantastic start. They're moving up 1 position. And already we got a 4-pack out in front, 2 by 2, making their way out of turn 9, coming into 10. To the inside line. Here comes Dramalov to the point. Trying for a crossover move. Goes Shad. Shad now back on point. Lap number 1 about to be complete. We got 9 more to go. Out of turn number 12 to 13 for the first time. Across the line, it is Shad. Sorry, that is Benham Abernathy, who is battling it out for the lead. Ethan Tovo is actually the one battling with Asen Dramalov, running in the 4 spot. Out of turn number 3, coming into 4. Shad out in front. That is Abernathy, running in P number 2. Abernathy working the toe of Shad, making the way through 6 and 7. Off in third placement, Ethan Tovo, who dropped a couple wheels out of the turn 3 on lap number 1, trying to recover to catch back up to the top 2. Through turn number 9 and 10. 2 of the quickest corners here, aside from turn 1, as they make their way down to the line of turns number 11. Shad holds a little bit of an advantage over Abernathy, running in P2. And Ethan Tovo, slowly but surely, making his way back up to the top 2. We're going to burn 1 more lap. 8 to go at the line. Shad, Abernathy, Ethan Tovo. Last lap, Tovo went purple. He is the fastest car on track, and he has now closed down to about a 0.6 of a second deficit. Asen Dramalov, though, he is under attack. Landon Brewer trying to see if he can't move his way up. He is currently running in 5th as Brewer is under attack from Jackson Tovo, running in the 6th spot. So we got a 3-kart battle for the 3rd position. Ethan Tovo continues to lead over Asen Dramalov. Brewer running in P number 5. Jackson Tovo rounding out that 3-pack to make it a 3-kart, almost 4-kart battle for the 6th position. And here come your leaders. Still being led by Brady Shad out in front. Beniam Abernathy running in P2. Ethan Tovo, fastest car on track in 3rd, but it looks like Tovo may have fallen off just a little bit. He's slowly making his way back up there, and there's a battle for 3rd. That is led by Dramalov. Sorry, that is a battle for 4th. Asen Dramalov continues to run on that lead pack as we switch back over to the leaders. Shad, Abernathy, 1 and 2. Tovo in 3rd. Tovo down by about half a car length, so he has slowly closed back up, but these top 3 need to be careful. They continue to go back and forth. The 4-kart battle for 4th might find themselves making it a 7-kart battle for the lead. Abernathy had a look to the inside coming into 9, decides to wait through 10. Let's see if he tries to pop out 11. He's got the run. Down to the inside. Here comes Abernathy. Gets around Shad. Shad tries for the crossover. They're going to go side by side to 12. Abernathy now on point. Shad tries a crossover once again. Through turn 12, now into 13. Shad is going to lose 1, now 2 positions. Tovo goes to 2nd. It is going to be 5 laps to go next time by. So now we got new leaders. Abernathy out in front. Tovo in 2nd. Abernathy goes to defend. And now we got Shad able to get around Tovo. Tovo falls back to 3rd. Shad to 2nd. Out of turn number 4, coming up into 5, heading into 6 and 7. Abernathy leading for the first time, able to get around Shad. Shad now trying to get back to the lead. Tovo right there in 3rd, able to close back up by himself to the 2 leaders. Through turn 9, now coming up into 10. Shad's got a run. Does he take it? Looks to the inside, backs off, and goes right to the back bumper of Abernathy. There's a 3-kart battle for 4th. That is being led by Dramalov, although now it is Brewer as they go side by side. Dramalov able to take it right back. Here's a shot of your leaders. Abernathy out in front. Tovo all over the back bumper of Shad. Shad goes to the inside. He's going to get by. Tovo's going to follow. Abernathy now battling it out for second. He's going to settle in for third. Tovo to second. Abernathy, your new leader. And slowly but surely, there's a fourth kart coming into the distance as the leaders still go side by side. Tovo now goes to the point. Shad goes to second. Abernathy to third. And look at the fourth placement. Landon Boer, able to work his way through that second pack, is now joining the party. Shad going to try to go side by side through 9 with Tovo. Tovo's holding off as they make their way through 10, coming up into 11. Look for Shad to try to pass. Look for Landon Boer. Out of nowhere, able to close back up to the top 3. To the inside to try to take a spot away. Abernathy on the inside of Shad, and that is going to be Brewer following. Landon Brewer now into second. They continue to battle in the mid-pack. They are now closing up. That is the other Tovo. That is Jackson Tovo, who is trying to go with Brady Shad, and Asen Dramalov also up into that mix. To the inside, Abernathy now going to take the point. Ethan Tovo falls into second, and that is now Landon Brewer in third. Fourth placement on his back bumper. There is Brady Shad, although Shad is trying to defend for all it's worth because the other Tovo, Jackson Tovo, trying to crack his way up into the podium and join his brother and trying to see if they can't lock out a row. It is 4 laps to go, about to be 3. Abernathy continues to lead, but that gap is just going to start to close back up. Tovo is getting a little bit of help from Landon Brewer. They are the 2 fastest karts on track. To the inside, here comes Shad. Shad trying to take a spot right back away from Brewer. He will do so. Shad up into third. Count it as they make their way across the line. Tovo, he is able to get around Dramalov, so that's going to push Dramalov into 6th. Jackson Tovo into 5th. Brewer, he is not done with Shad. He wants that spot back. He is one of the fastest karts on track, and he knows it. He's trying to catch back up to the top 2. We now have a 5-kart battle for the lead as they make their way out of turn 5, heading into 6 and 7. Is being led by Benham Abernathy. Out of 7, coming up into turn number 8. There's a beautiful shot of the leaders. Now snaking their way into 9 and 10. We are 3 to go, about to get 2 to go at the line. Let's see if Tovo has anything for Abernathy. He's going to continue to follow. Shad in third, also trying to close it up in the mix. He is bringing with him, though, Landon Brewer, who has been very impressive this race, able to drive from that mid-pack up into the front pack. This time across the line, 2 to go. Here comes Ethan Tovo to the inside. Behind him, Shad's going to follow. Abernathy loses 2 spots. Now here comes Brewer. He's trying to go for third. Side by side for the lead. Shot up in front. Tovo loses 2 spots. Abernathy's there. Brewer is also there, trying to get his place into third. And Tovo's brother of Jackson also now trailing right behind. So right now it is a Shad, Abernathy, Tovo, Brewer, with Dramalov also up in the mix in the 6th spot. 6 karts are battling it out. And now here comes the inside Dramalov trying to get around Brewer. Shad now leading the pack, running right behind is Abernathy, making their way to turn 11. Still going back and forth is Dramalov and and Landon Brewer, I should say. Making their way out of turns 12, now 13, coming up to the white flag. One more time by. To the inside to defend is your leader of Brady Shad. Out of turn 1, here comes for the pop down. Abernathy trying to go on point. Tovo's going to be pushing. Ethan Tovo, that is. Now trying to get across back. Shad gets up on the curb. Here comes Jackson Tovo trying to go for third. Tovo couldn't get it down on the inside, but we still have 4 karts in that main pack. A little bit of separation between the 2. Ethan Tovo now going back and forth with Abernathy, who is leading out in front. Through turn 8, a handful of corners to go. Tovo takes a peek back. They got a little bit of a gap. Look for him to try to send it into turn 11. Out of 10, no move is made by Ethan Tovo. Continues to follow. But right there, Brady Shad, who has been impressive all weekend long, is now on the back bumper of Ethan Tovo. Coming down to the line, checkered flag is going to be out. Brady Shad is going to take the win. Ethan Tovo holds on to second. So that's Abernathy taking the win. Tovo second, Brady Shad third, Jackson Tovo finishing in 4th. Asen Dramalov rounds out your top 5. We're going to send it to a commercial break, and it might be a long one because they got a little bit of a schedule before we start our features. So don't go anywhere and stay tuned. Your feature events are yet to come.
USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parolin Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParolinUSA.com.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex Rock engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jekko Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, And on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer.
How you doing? My name is Mike Doty from Mike Doty Racing from Orange County, New York. We're about an hour north of New York City. We're a full-service kart shop that we supply IAME, Rotax, and all rock engines. We sell OTK parts and all the tires for all the different series. We support USBKS, SCUSA, Rotax, which is the Stars and Stripes, and the Rock Winter Tour. What we do is we try to get the drivers better by data, driver coaching, and setup. We have a lot of good drivers that come through our program. We have a lot of experience. I've been doing it for almost 35 years, and we just try to translate that to all our customers.
For more info about Mike Doty Racing, you can contact us at mikedotyracing@gmail.com or call us at 845-551-0572.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun family atmosphere, try to combine sort of the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun, sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, you know, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com. And one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
Odenthal Racing Products, your #1 producer in engine mounts since 1992, along with our leading-edge designs and product development, such as the Odenthal Racing Products EasyGP camera mount, which comes in 4 different styles and can be used on any karting platform. To see our products online, go to odenthalracing.com.
Hannah Greenemeyer is going to score the final win of the U.S. Pro Kart Series. Hayden Jones is a national race winner. Nate Cicero wins.
4-time champion Ryan Norberg winning Super Nationals 24.
Winner, winner, winner.
Are you ready to join one of North America's winningest driver development programs? Rollison Performance Group offers fully customizable packages that are meant to take your game to the next level. For more information, head to rollisonperformancegroup.com.
David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex Rock engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jecco Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
We're going to now do our national anthem, so we ask that everyone please rise and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. For those of you tuning in, we're going to go to another quick break. When we come back, we got our finals yet to come this afternoon.
USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver.
Marsha will bring him back closer, and it's pairs of two as they head for turn number one. Marsha, a little love tap there to Majeski to remind him that he's still there as they go through the first spot. Majeski back to second. Didn't lose a lot of time in the exchange, so A.J. Stoner remains about 4 car lengths back, headed for 4.
Looks like there was no defending from Marcia, trying to hold off Majewski. He continues to stay in line, but slowly but surely out of those tight hairpins, making the way into 6 and 7. A.J. Stoner finds himself in the 3rd spot, now within striking distance of both Majewski and Marcia as they make their way into turn number 9.
Here they go through 9. The quick nearly flat out, probably would be flat out in the micro Swifts category. Turn number 9 into through 10, then 11, the hairpin, and over to 12. The final couple turns in the final sector, in the top 3 now starting to break even further away from Tucker Tribe as A.J. Stoner latches on. He's still relatively close. Tribe's going to come under heavy pressure here from Holden Harder and Audrina Rowe. Both of them trying to look down the inside there in turn number 1. Ultimately did not make the move. That's for P4. Here comes Harder again. Inside. Turn 3. He'll get the job done. Move Holden Harder up a spot. Rowe remains in 6th, and Tucker Tribe drops to the edge of the top 5.
That battle for that 5th position, 4th and 5th position, has allowed the top 3 to probably start to pull away ever so slightly. Last lap, Cameron Marcia out in front and clean air went purple. Maybe get a little bit of help from Majewski as the leaders are starting to come out of view. We're going to focus on the battle for 4th. That is being led by Holden Harder.
Holden Harder again pulling already 1 car length back from the top 3. There you can see the big gap. Back to Harder, then to Tribe, then to Audrina Rowe. And that group goes all the way back behind her. 2 more drivers, Chris Utzi and Mason Gunderson. Out of the tree hairpin here, they'll come onto the front straightaway in 1 single file 5-car train, trailing the magic cart of Holden Harder, headed for turn 1 with 9 laps to go.
And that battle happening right behind Holden Harder. It looks like Audrina Rowe is under attack from Christopher Yahtzee, making the way into turn 3. No pass was made. They all stay single file. Maybe if they settle back down, they might be able to take a little bit of chip out of the game to catch back up to the top 3 as we're approaching 8 laps to go.
Look to the inside. There was Audrina Rowe headed through that middle hairpin. Kind of got tripped out by Tucker Tribe, and so Tribe then ended up getting away better. Pulled up, nearly made a move on Holden Harder. In the end, no change as a whole. This 5-car group still from 4th on back down the order, while the top 3 have gotten further away. In fact, now it's gone back to about a top 2 breakaway because Cameron Marcia, along with Jacob Majewski, have dropped A.J. Stoner. 8 laps to go this time. By 6 complete. Stoner now is outside of the drafting window, and he is losing touch quickly. Could be a victim to this second group coming across, led by Holden Harder here very soon.
Yeah, that last lap previously, it was Cameron Marcia who went purple out in front. So, again, he's just a little bit quicker than Jacob Majewski, the driver in the green helmet, running in the 2nd spot. There's a battle for 4th. Although I say battle, looks like they've kind of calmed down. And we may see A.J. Stoner under attack here shortly, but right now he is comfortably locked into 3rd. But look for Hardner, Tribe, and Rowe to catch back up here shortly.
They've got a lot of work to do to get there to A.J. Stoner. Here's Audrina Rowe looking to the inside on the exit through one of the hairpins. Didn't do it. We've got a change in the lead. Battle for the lead. Cameron Marcia's lost the top spot as Jacob Majewski went back through, completing the pass at the end of turn number 9. So Jacob Majewski to the point here at the halfway marker. 7 in, 7 to go this time by. He has reclaimed the top spot, and it is again Cameron Marcia on his bumper back to 2nd.
A.J. Stoner needs about 6 or 7 more passes like that if he wants any chances of recovering, a chance for the battle for the lead. Making the way into turn 3, it was not Marcia making a move. Marcia continues to follow. Majewski on point again as we are now going to be working about 7 laps to go here shortly. Look for Stoner to try to do whatever he can to catch back up.
Yeah, A.J. Stoner again just on the outside edge. He's watching this battle, would love to get into it, missing a little bit of pace to get there. But the good news for Stoner, he's not losing any time to the group behind him that continues to fight for 4th. So A.J. Stoner safely in no man's land, currently in 3rd as the leaders head for turn number 11. Jacob Majewski coming to lead them to 6 laps to go this time by. Cameron Marcia still a car length and a half back.
Majewski slowly pulling away out of 12, heading into 13. We're going to burn 1 more lap. It's going to be 6 to go at the line. Although look for Marcia, who's now in the tow, starts to close up. Straight to the back bumper he goes. Marcia on the back bumper. Majewski heading into turn number 3.
Into 3 once again here. Jacob Majewski, Cameron Marcia. 1 car length between the pair. No real change through 4. They'll head for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and all the way through as they come out of that one. Still single file, no change, and Marcia not close enough if he wanted to really for a dive there. Maybe he could do something into turn 3, but Jacob Majewski seems really strong in the middle and final sectors of the racetrack. He only really gives up ground when they head on the front straightaway due to the tow as they go into that back hairpin. Majewski, you can see, comfortably able to hit all of his marks and go as wide as he wants, not fearing about a pass attempt down the inside in either corner. He pulls to a car length, and then Marcia, by the end of the front stretch, will be back on the rear bumper, and the same over at turn number 3. Here he goes. Turn 1. Gets through. Cameron Marcia back to the lead.
Here comes Mojetski, though, as he could try to pass back, look to the inside, went a little high going into 3. Possible crossover attempt here, sets him up. Mojetski thought about a move into turn 4, not going to make it happen. Still running the normal racing line. Look for a couple of defends coming up here shortly the next couple of laps.
Yeah, not ultimately pulling the trigger there. So Cameron Marcia with 5 laps to go, trying to hang on for what could be a very hard-fought win over Jacob Mojetski here at round number 2 of the Route 66 Sprint Series at Badger Kart Club and Mill-Rite Raceway. Through the sweeping and banked 90-degree corners back into the switchback 180s that finish off the lap. 4 laps to go this time by, and a 2-driver dogfight at the front. Cameron Marcia, Jacob Mojetski to kick off our main events this afternoon. Marcia leads them across the line.
Mojetski coming out of turn 11 went really wide, trying to work whatever momentum he can, and you can see the gap that Marcia has. A lot better top-end speed he pulls coming onto the main stretch and into turn 1. Now as we get into the tighter parts of the track, look for Mojetski coming into his element right now as we make our way to the hairpins to close back up.
Yeah, Mojetski looking good. Still able to remain just a car length back. Getting a decent run through this section here would offer an opportunity once again to pass into 9 or into that hairpin turn number 11. He's not close enough into 9. Stays in line with 5 laps to go.
Through turn 10, not close enough to make a move is Mojetski running in P2. Lap traffic is in the foreseeable future for him, so they're going to possibly have a little bit of shakeup in the battle. That may be what Mojetski needs to slow down Marcia just a little bit on the main stretch, but that's not going to happen as the lappers starting to pull in.
Yeah, kudos to the Route 66 officiating team and to the lap traffic for giving way to the leaders as Cameron Marcia opens up the throttle. That gap bigger now than what it's been in a couple of laps. 3 car lengths back to Mojetski with 3 laps to go as they head through turn number 4.
Mojetski's best bet right now as we're approaching 2 laps to go is to try to make a move in the inside parts of the track as we continue to have a battle for third. There's Stoner losing a spot. We thought he was going to be safe, but he now loses one more position. Andrea Rowe is now in front of him.
Yeah, Adriana Rowe able to get up onto the box potentially here as A.J. Stoner remains glued to the rear bumper. Not far back in the 5th spot, still is holding harder. He's trying to remain close to that grouping. They'll head through turns 9 and 10. Back up front, 2 to go this time by. Battles all over. Battle for the lead looming between Cameron Marcia and Jacob Mojetski. And we just missed it there but covered it. The change for third. Audrina Rowe has taken over the final spot on the box. Double sticks in the air. 2 laps to go this time by.
And I tell you what, Rowe continues to pull away from Stoner, switching back to the battle for the lead. That is Cameron Marcia out in front, went purple last lap. Next time by is the last lap. He's going to have Mojetski. Needs to pull something out of the hat, close back up. Hope he can pass in the tighter parts of the track and defend the rest of the remaining lap.
Yeah, we'll have to see if he can get there. Good run through the middle sector of the infield here to try and get back closer to Marcia. Marcia with a quick look over the shoulder, checks the gap. It's 2 car lengths headed through turns 9 and 10. They'll head for the hairpin at 11. You can see more lap traffic in the distance. May or may not be a factor as Marcia has a little bobble on entry. White flag coming.
Let's look for Mojetski. This is his worst part of the run compared to Marcia. Out of the final couple of corners, that lapper was not told to pull off yet. They're not close enough for him to do so. Down into turn 1 for the final time. Cameron Marcia has got a good gap for him, but Mojetski needs to pull something way out of the hat if he wants any chance to try to catch back up in these hairpins.
Yeah, he's not fully in the clear, but he's not fully gone either. Mojetski, a little bobble through 3, trying to get closer out of 4. Marcia's gap remains at 2 car lengths headed through turn number 5.
Looks like the lapper is out in the distance, making the way through the chicane. They're probably going to catch him heading into turn 10, through turn 8, and heading into 9 for the final time. Mojetski may not have enough for it. Cameron Marcia just has about a lap cart in front in order to see if he can seal the deal for a win here this afternoon.
Yeah, it's going to be tight here as they get towards the lapper, but as a whole, Cameron Marcia looks to be safe. Headed to the tree turn, final time, and down the front straightaway for the last time today in Micro Swift. He'll work his way through the lap traffic and not have to worry. Cameron Marcia wins in Wisconsin for round number 2 on Saturday of the Route 66 Sprint Series as the double checkers wave across the line. It is Marcia, Mojetski, and Rowe hanging on to third over A.J. Stoner and company. Let's take you to the rest of the top 10 results here for Microsoft. Holden Harder and AJ Stoner. Stoner falling all the way down to 5th at the end. Mason Gunderson, Chris Utzi, Isaac Nolan, Slayton Baldock, and Callahan Myers, your top 10. Cameron Marcia, your winner here today at Badger for the opening main event, the Microsoft class presented by Quick Swim and the number 14 Nitro Kart.
Champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is. Braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions, strategizing your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, driving the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
And welcome back here to round number 2 of Route 66 here in Wisconsin. We're about to get things underway. We got a 15-lap shootout for your 2:06 medium. Your front row is Adam Maxwell, Drew Such, Braden Johnson, and Jaden Kerr. As they make their way down to the line, let's see if they're going to get the green here. It looks like the green flag is shown. They're side by side. An early lead for Adam Maxwell out in front, but they're going to go side by side for second. And it looks like Braden Johnson's going to snake his way through to run into P2. Let's see if he's going to be able to catch back up as they make their way out of turn number 4. Johnson in the toe of Maxwell heading into turn 5. If you recall back to the pre-final, Maxwell was able to pull away. And we saw a very good battle between Drew Such, Braden Johnson, and Jalen Kerr running in the 4th spot currently. Although Jalen Kerr starting to fall off the pace as the top 3 make their way over into turn number 9, now heading to 10. Into the toe, Braden Johnson of Maxwell. Maxwell not able to pull away as quick as he wanted. Drew Such in P3 also making a 3-kart battle. They stay nose to tail heading into turn number 12. Coming out of 12, heading onto the main stretch for the first time. We're going to burn 1 lap. It is going to be 14 to go at the line. Maxwell holding on to the lead. Into turn number 1. Let's see if Johnson and Such working together might be able to take the battle to Maxwell. Heading into turn 3, Maxwell probably doesn't have the lead that he wants. Again, the thing we talked about this weekend was toe was not a huge factor, but it does play just a little bit. And right now, Johnson is holding on for all of its worth in that toe, getting all sorts of help from Drew Such, who's coming up to the back bumper, giving him a little bit of push when he needs. Out of the chicane, heading into turn 8. Maxwell starting to pull away ever so slightly, now to about a half to a full kart length, making the way through 9. On the back bumper of Johnson continues to be Drew Such. Through turns number 10, now heading up on the hairpin of 11. There's a good shot of the 3-kart battle out in front. And you can also see Jalen Kerr not even close to the top 3 during the pre-final. She was up in the mix, but now not even close to the top 3. This time across the line, working 12 laps to go into turn number 1. Still nose to tail goes the top 3. Maxwell Johnson, last lap went purple. He may have an opportunity to pass here heading into 3. Thought about it for a moment. Decides to back off, and they're going to stay nose to tail. Again, Johnson getting help from Drew Such. He wants to make sure he can do whatever he can to keep Johnson up there. He wants his possibility to take a chance for the lead, and the only way to do so is to keep the top 3 bunched up, because if they were to pass back and forth, you could easily see, once again, Maxwell pulling away from the field. Making their way out of turn number 8, heading towards 9, heading into the new parts of the track. Through turn 10 of the sweeper into turn 11, Maxwell still out in front. Johnson P2, Such running in P3.
And they're a lot closer to Adam Maxwell than where they were in the pre-final. So we'll see if the drivers from 2nd and 3rd and Braden Johnson and Such have been able to close the gap a little bit. They'll head down the front stretch working together. They're not trying to fight for 2nd. They want to keep touch with the MGM number 141 that continues to show the way. And Maxwell knows it as he checks the gap over his shoulder. Now his teammate, of course, is Braden Johnson. So you won't expect an overzealous pass attempt from Johnson here from 2nd to shuffle Maxwell back to try and open that battle up even more so. But nonetheless, Adam Maxwell's lead, a car length and a half back to the pair, a lot shorter than where we saw earlier today.
Yeah, it stayed within about 2 to 3 car lengths. We say that. Here comes Maxwell starting to slowly pull away. He's now got about a 2 car length advantage over Johnson running in second. He may have been trying to save his tires or his equipment towards the end and crank it up, but right now, the top 3 is still relatively close. Both Johnson and Such able to make a move if they wanted.
Yeah, here they come out of the tree corner. They'll go down the front straightaway here. Adam Maxwell, 3 car lengths back to Braden Johnson. They're disconnected now, so you won't see much of a change. Headed through turn number 1, over towards the back sector, turns 2 and 3, and in through Braden Johnson. You can see the gap there, up to 3 car lengths, opened up just a little bit back from Adam Maxwell at the moment.
Johnson making their way through. Now they make their way into the chicane, followed by the double sweeper into turn number 8. Maxwell cranking it up to 10. He has opened it up as he is now about a 4 car length advantage over Johnson and Such. I think Johnson was needing that help from Such in order to keep it up with his teammate of Maxwell. Maxwell continues to open it, and we're now going to be having 9 laps to go. We are almost to halfway of this 14-lap event. This time by, we're going to be working 9 laps to go.
Yeah, 9 to go here this time by the stripe for Adam Maxwell and company as the gap starts to, like you said, open up. They're almost fully separated here where Johnson won't benefit from running in the wake of Maxwell as they go through turn number 3. He was able to stay close early on, but Maxwell now has just been able to open it up, pull further and further away, and we may see that battle for second become more of the story of this session here. While they've tried to work together to make it 2 better than 1 here in the 206 senior medium division, ultimately they've been disconnected enough, and Maxwell himself has been quick enough to pull away.
How much longer until Zuch decides to try to make his move on Johnson? He looks like he is kind of holding on to hope. I say that. Now he sends on the inside. Oh, Johnson closes the door on him. And now the top 3 have been broken up. Johnson comfortably in second. Such has got his work cut out for him.
Yeah, credit there to Drew Such, as that was that could have been very, very nasty in turn number 11. But he slammed the brake pedal, made sure there was going to be no contact, and ultimately no tears shed or no one having an early exit to this main event. So credit to him there. Braden Johnson obviously doing what he thinks he needs to do, and maybe he didn't even see him coming, as it was a little bit late of a move, but not a dirty one by any means. Just a lot of credit to Zuck there to be able to hang on.
Now as they make their way, there's a good view of the gap for your leader. Maxwell out in front continues to open up the gap. Now working probably about 10 car lengths advantage that Maxwell has over the rest of the field. Zuch continues to slowly try to close back up to that second spot, though. Coming down into the hairpin, there's the beautiful shot of the lead, as right now Braden Johnson is going to be under attack here shortly from Zuch.
7 laps to go, 7 laps complete. Adam Maxwell's led them all, and it is going to be even easier, it looks like, for him to cruise through to the finish as Drew Zuck remains on the bumper of Braden Johnson. He is caught back up to him. Might think that he's a little bit quicker. Let's see if he pulls the trigger here in turn number 3. There goes Maxwell on through. Johnson and Zuck, no change at the moment. They'll stay single file. Drew Zuck maybe a little more cautious about pulling the trigger on a pass attempt, knowing that it took him as many laps as it did to catch back up to Braden Johnson, 2 laps roughly to make up for that gap loss when he had to slam the brakes and nearly lose the back end of the car headed through turn number 11.
Yeah, the distance between the leader that we were watching right now of Adam Maxwell and Braden Johnson currently sitting about 1.5 seconds, so it's not a whole lot of time. It looks like it, relatively speaking. It is a decent amount of time, but he is slowly getting his way into a comfort zone as we're about to watch a battle for second. Zuck and Johnson, as Johnson gets up on the wheel, and now Zuck to the back bumper. How much longer until he decides to make his move?
Well, he's got plenty of time, at least in the battle for second when it comes down to it. 6 laps to go. That's still a good amount of the race left, as 8 laps have been completed. Adam Maxwell leads them through turn number 3. Jalen Kerr, not much has been said about her. She's a little bit further down the order right now from the top 3, and it looks like has pulled in early or had an issue, so Jalen Kerr's day done before it really could get going too much, as we're in the second half and down to 3 for your 206 senior medium class. Adam Maxwell's lead over a second and a half, pushing 2 back to Braden Johnson and Drew Zuck.
Zuck continues to work the back bumper of Johnson. Last time by, they both turned their best laps, but it was still about a 10th off of Maxwell, so Maxwell's opening up about a 10th and a half every single lap, trying to get himself into a very comfortable position. He's probably starting, I don't want to say back it off, but taking a little bit of a breather as he knows he's got a good gap. What we would love to see even more is both Zuck and Johnson start to battle it out, but that's his teammate so he probably hopes they can go for a 1-2.
Yeah, we'll see if he can pull it off here. 5 laps to go. The AMAX Racing cars first and second. Drew Zuck there third. You can see Johnson a little bit more narrow into 3 this time here, knowing that the pressure is looming from behind, and there really isn't much of a hope of catching Adam Maxwell for the lead. On the grid is your KE100 junior class. They're getting set to go green here following this deal as they work their way through 7 and 8.
Out of turn number 8, heading into turn 9 as they make their way onto the new parts of the track. It's about to be 4 laps to go this next time by. Johnson and Zuck still nose to tail. This is probably going to be the only battle to watch this afternoon. Maxwell currently working a 1.7 second gap between himself, Brady Johnson in second, as we are now approaching the final 5 laps.
4 laps to go here as Adam Maxwell comes across the line. Just a 2 3/4, as you mentioned, ahead of the leaders. 1/10 a lap doesn't seem like a major difference, but over the course of a 14-lap race, that would be 1.4 seconds. He's gotten even a little bit more than that, which means some laps have been as many as 2 or 3/10 lap by tomorrow. For today, though, it doesn't look like it'll be in the cards. They'll be battling for the silver medal. With 3 laps to go this time by, Drew Zuck has yet to make another challenge. When does he decide to go on Braden Johnson? He has not made a move since the move he made about 5 laps ago where he nearly spun out trying to avoid contact.
They're approaching 3 laps to go. I bet you he's going to wait till the double sticks are in the air or until he sees his golden opportunity, this time across the line. 3 laps to go for your leader. And then here comes second and third. Johnson and Zuck out of turn 1, heading into turn 3. It's starting to be crunch time for Drew Zuck if he wants to try to make a move anytime soon.
Definitely starting to be crunch time for him here. But there's a lot of passing opportunities. Turn 3 is a great one. Turn 4 right there, another solid one. Turn 5. A good opportunity as well. You've seen some passes kind of get completed coming out of 8 into turn number 9, and then, of course, turns 11 and 12. Another couple of switchback 180-degree corners with good braking zones, good opportunities for drivers to get by as well. So there's a lot of places where Drew Zuck could make his move. He's, like you said, maybe waiting on that double stick signal. Well, it's going to come this time by. 2 laps to go for Adam Maxwell and company as the black and white flags go up in the air.
Braden Johnson and Drew Zuck continue to be the battle that we watch most race long. It almost looked like for a moment that Drew Zuck lost a little bit of time there. It looks like he continues to fall back, so Johnson trying to open up the gap as much as he can, but with that small effect of a toe, Drew Zuck might be able to close back up and make a move here in the next 2 laps.
Yeah, hard to say if either one saved anything left in the tank or had any cards left to play for the final couple laps. So Braden Johnson, whether it was more to play for or Drew Zuck made a mistake, has opened that gap to a half car length. Now, it will tighten up during this run through turn number 9 towards the back. It'll tighten up on the front straightaway as well as the leaders come through. There goes Maxwell coming to see the white flag this time by. The battle for P2 still behind him, yet to really rage on all too much. White flag in the air. 1 lap remaining for Adam Maxwell to complete a dominant and perfect day in 206 Senior Medium.
Yeah, he led almost every single lap when it came time for the feature, or for the pre-final. Now he has led every lap in the feature. Nose to tail goes a battle for second and third. Johnson out in front. Zuck running in P3. Zuck trying for a possible crossover move. Look for him to try to make a pass into turn 4. He sets it up, takes it away. Johnson, does he have anything to rebuttal as he stays on the outside line heading into turn number 5?
Yeah, and Drew Zuck gave him space there. I would have thought he might have closed him off, but he did not. So Braden Johnson back to the point of the battle. Now Zuck looking to the inside. It'll put him on the outside for 9. He's going to have to crowd him tight. Not going to be able to get the spot. Surrenders the fight for now. Adam Maxwell, on the other hand, leading into 11. Still leading. Coming to the checkered flag. No change for second and up front. Adam Maxwell. What a dominant day. What a perfect day in 206 Senior Medium. He'll collect another checkered flag as he wins on Saturday in Dousman. And Braden Johnson will finish in second and hold off a hard-charging Drew Zuck at the end. In the meantime, again, we'll continue to work on the rest of our setup here and schedule. Next up, K100 Junior. Stick with us, folks. More to come from Badger Kart Club and Mill-Rite Raceway.
As the Western importer of the Praga and Formula K chassis brands, Leading Edge Motorsports is a high-performance kart shop and race team with a simple mission: teach others the joy of high-performance driving, supply our customers with the highest quality products and services, and most of all, win races. With our remarkable racing inventory, expert services, and top-ranked national-level team to back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer.
Hannah Greenemeyer is going to score the final win of the U.S. Pro Kart Series. Hayden Jones is a national race winner. Nate Cicero wins.
Four-time champion Ryan Norberg winning Super Nationals 24.
Winner, winner, winner.
Are you ready to join one of North America's winningest driver development programs? Rollison Performance Group offers fully customizable packages that are meant to take your game to the next level. For more information, head to rollisonperformancegroup.com.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex Rock engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jecco Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
Odenthal Racing Products, your #1 producer in engine mounts since 1992, along with our leading-edge designs and product development, such as the Odenthal Racing Products EasyGP camera mount, which comes in 4 different styles and can be used on any karting platform. See our products online. Go to odenthalracing.com. Welcome back here live from Mill-Rite Raceway in Dousman, Wisconsin, as we get set to go green with KA100 Junior. 2 groups already have got knocked out, but we've got plenty more racing to come this afternoon as they come onto the front straightaway. Cameron Brinkman, Austin Olds, your front row, looking for the green flag to turn #1. We've got it, green flag, and around the outside, Olds hanging tough. He's got a big head of steam here, and he will get clear on Cameron Brinkman. Brinkman trying to find a way down the inside, and he locks the brakes up big time. Henry Wheeler slots into 3rd, but it's the MPG Motorsports Will Power Kart of Austin Olds who leads. We got one way off the racetrack there. A couple get knocked off out of turn #4, and they'll snake their way through 6, 7, and 8 with the top 3 beginning to break away over to the turn 9 hairpin.
Yeah, Austin Olds got a little help on the start there from Cash Perkins, was able to get just when he needed to get away. And already we got a 3-car battle out in front. Olds running P1, Brinkman P2, Wheeler in the 3rd spot. So right now it's a Will Power Kart 1 and 3 with Orlando Norris running in 2nd.
Yeah, Cameron Brinkman getting shuffled there off the start. He tried to keep that one clean and green down to the line. Now Austin Olds with a car length advantage headed through turn #1, nearly 2, as they go up towards turn #3. There were a few drivers that got collected in turn #4 and 6 Carnage, but that was back down the order. That's from this group on back with Ava Hansen and company. You can see it is a hungry pack from 5th onward as Hansen is trying to just hang in there. 6th at the line last time by. I think she was able to get around Luke Wackerlin in the 73, but altogether that midfield is a hornet's nest to begin this 14-lap main. 1 lap completed, working lap number 2. Austin Olds continues to show the way, and he drops a wheel out of the lead. Brinkman will close up. Olds defends a little bit, and that'll stack him up here for the top 3 coming to turn number 1.
Yeah, Wheeler on the back bumper of Brinkman as they make their way down to turn 1. Here's Brinkman looking to the inside. Wheeler going to try to follow. Not going to get enough to get it done, although he tags him just a little bit. Now Wheeler working the inside of Brinkman. Wheeler now up into second. Austin Olds somehow continues to lead after dropping a wheel coming out of turn 11.
Smart driving by Austin Olds to hang on to the outside lane and to defend in the next corner after dropping the wheel. Henry Wheeler, the ultimate opportunist there, gets by Cameron Brinkman, and Brinkman cut Olds a big-time break there. Kind of got taken advantage of for it a little bit. We'll see if he gets his elbows up as this race is still very young. 2 in, 12 to go, and look at that. Braden Zerves coming into view a little bit there in the 809. He could be a factor very shortly, as out of the final turns, Austin Olds remains your leader at the end of lap number 3. Wheeler second, Brinkman third, Zerves in fourth, and it's a small gap back to Ava Hansen in fifth.
Yeah, you got to think if you're Cameron Brinkman, you want the top 2 to battle back and forth, but his best bet's to get around Wheeler because those 2 are probably going to wait till the end. And I say that here down the inside. There comes Brinkman, tries it. Is he cleared as they make the way to turn 4? Wheeler's going to hold on. Brinkman's going to try to set up for another crossover.
Yeah, he's going again. Wheeler tried to throw a wheel down to him. Brinkman not having any of it. He finally forces it, and he gets turned out of second. Cameron Brinkman gets turned around, and Henry Wheeler keeps going. Cameron Brinkman was forcing his way by after getting really the cold shoulder treatment for a little bit, and then they come together in turn number 6, and Austin Olds gets a big-time lead coming out of turn 12.
Yeah, Austin Olds, his next competitor, is Braden Zerves, running now into the second spot. Ava Hannison also there as well. There's your leader, and there's the gap. 10 laps to go at the line. Austin Olds is sitting in a very good position, almost a 2-second advantage that he has over Braden Zerves.
Here's the battle for P2. Ava Hansen looking on Braden Zerves. Couple of Merlin entries headed through turn number 3 over to turn number 4. Then a short gap to Luke Wackerlin in the number 73 OTK in the 4th spot. From Wackerlin, you go back to Quentin McPherson in the 879, then Ava Dobson in the 876. Jace Petty, Jackson Woolney, Tripillier, and Gian Buffamonte, your top 10 when they cross the line. Wheeler crossed the line down in 12th, Brinkman in 13th, and we'll see if they remain on the racetrack to try and get themselves back up front as your leader, Austin Olds, will take them out of the final corner. Here is that fight still for second, led by Braden Zerves. Ava Hansen on the bumper, looking inside turn 1. Not going to get there here. We stay single file, second and third, no change. 5 laps complete, 9 to go.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a late move there from Hansen trying to get around Zerves. Zerves able to hold on to it. It was a good run between those two, very respectful, because that could have been a very bad incident indeed. So Zerves still runs P2, but that stacks up the rest of the field. Wackerlin in 4th, also staying right there. Ava Dobson in that 6th spot, went purple last lap. So look for her trying to make her way up through the field to get into that 3rd spot.
Yeah, Ava Dobson, that time by how much quicker she was than the drivers in front, well, about 2.5 to 3/10. So she has caught on to the end of this group here. Now starting to look to the outside on Quentin McPherson. Maybe a crossover, not this time. Zerv still leads down the front stretch. Ava Hansen, another big run, another look to the inside, a little more alongside into 1. She will get clear. Ava Hansen into 2nd. Zerv's back to P3.
Yeah, Zerves was playing smart there and playing safe, gave a little bit of room when he needed, goes straight to the back bumper. And while they do that, they continue to battle up from behind. That was between McPherson, Dobson, and I think Woonley is also up into the mix. So look for that gap between Wackerlin and Hannison to open up even more.
Yeah, Luke Wackerlin hanging on for 4th really hard here. Ava Dobson trying to get into the mix on the Franklin Motorsports OTK. Not going to get the job done on Wackerlin, except he dropped a wheel. Crossover move, Ava Dobson snakes her way through that midfield. McPherson gets through as well. And here comes Jackson Woolney, like you said, battling with Luke Wackerlin. Dobson at least able to get to 4th. Big gap now to Ava Hansen and company as they come across the start-finish line straight away.
Yeah, beautiful line of carts heading into turn 1. Anyone can make it up through the field. Austin Olds' last lap, a little update on him. He went purple, so he continues to pull away, sitting at a 3.4-second gap between himself and Ava Hansen running in 2nd.
Yeah, healthy gap here for Austin Olds. Ava Dobson in fourth will be the driver to watch to see if she can hunt down these two right here, Ava Hansen and Braden Zerves in second and third. For a little bit, she was quicker. Now that she's got clean racetrack again, can she track them down in the next 7 laps, really 6.5? A gap at the moment that sits at 1.7 seconds.
Yeah, they're slowly continuing to battle for second. That has allowed Dobson to close back up. Like you already updated us on the time, I have a feeling it's going to close even more. But behind, Macpherson, Wackerlin, and Wonley continue to go nose to tail. There's the two battling for second between Zerves and Dobson into turn 1, and the rest of the field not even in view yet, so those two have some breathing space.
Bad news for Ava Dobson fans. She was only 0.03 of a second quicker. We got one way off the racetrack over here. That is coming out of the final corner. I think there was some contact, and Cameron Brinkman has pulled into the scale line as well. So the 99 machine is done. Brinkman pulls in. He'll get credited with a 17th place result, unfortunately. Henry Wheeler remains on the racetrack about 3 seconds back, make it 2 from Gian Buffamonte trying to come back forward. Still currently shown in the 12th position as we're working now with 6 laps to go. 5 laps to go at the line. Ava Hansen, Braden Zerves on your screen, second and third. They only gave up one or a couple of hundredths to Ava Dobson last time by, and this kid out here out front, Austin Olds, 0.2 a lap quicker than anybody else on the racetrack right now.
Yeah, he's done a great job keeping it clean and keeping it fast. He's only got to do about 4.5 more laps before he is able to take the first checkered flag, I believe, of the season for him. And we continue to watch the battle between Hansen and Zerves. The two teammates, they've been playing smart and been playing kind to each other as they work their way through turn 6 and 7, now into turn 8. How much longer is that going to last? Probably coming down the final couple laps. Look for those two to start battling back and forth.
5 laps to go, 4 to go at the stripe. Braden Zerves keeping Ava Hansen close. He has not really made an attempt to go back on by her since she's passed him, and she's pulled a little bit of a cushion. 2 car lengths between second and third. This is the closest and highest battle we've got left with 4 laps to go. Austin Olds is safe and well out in front. You're watching Zerves and Hansen, and then now Ava Dobson's got company as Quentin Macpherson goes purple out of 48.85. So we might see a fight for fourth along with the fight for second. Quentin Macpherson onto the bumper of Ava Dobson as they head into the hairpin.
Yeah, Dobson looks promising, maybe the one to bridge the gap between that mid-pack battle and the battle for second. But currently she is now trying to fight for all of its worth. Macpherson also trying to see if he can't make his way to the top 5. Luke Wackerlin, Jackson Wonley continue to battle it out for the 6th spot. Watching, hopefully out in front for them, that those two go back and forth and they can get in on that action.
3 laps to go, this time by Ava Hansen and Braden Zerves in second and third. Ava Dobson and Quentin Macpherson fourth and fifth. Like you said, company is there behind in the form of Luke Wackerlin and Jackson Wolney, but they're a little further back at the moment, and they aren't really making up much ground on that group in front of them. But everybody, at least Austin Olds, along with Ava Dobson and Quentin Macpherson, they were identical in lap times last time by at 48.9s and 49 flats. Ava Hansen and Braden Zerves will a 49.4 and a 49.2. So there was a big loss there for second and third, and in fact there was a loss in position. Ava Dobson has fallen behind Quentin Macpherson for P4 with 3.5 laps remaining.
Yeah, Macpherson, he has cranked it up to the max, trying to see if he can't take some more time off the gap between himself, Zerves, and Hannison. Although now approaching 2 laps to go, he's going to need a miracle or some sort of battle of the century between Hannison and Zerves to catch back up and try to get into the podium.
We'll see here. 3 laps to go, now down to 2. Double sticks in the air. Ava Hansen's gap, 2 car lengths back for second and third. Quentin Macpherson, kind of a silent run through the field here from 8th all the way up into the top 5, and now to 4th, making smart decisions all the way through. The OTK driver working his way through 6, 7, and 8. Not terribly far back from Braden Zerves and Ava Hansen, but I think he'll need them to battle a little bit to open the window of opportunity for him to get some hardware or at least get onto the box of the top 3 today. A lap and a half to go. Hansen, Zerves, Macpherson, Dobson, the edge of the top 5, while your leader, Austin Olds, well out in front here as the white flag waves.
Yeah, Austin Olds is looking at a 5-second gap between himself and the rest of the field, and now slowly but surely, the 4 that are battling it out for second continue to bunch back up with 1 lap left. I think they're looking for about 4 or 5 in order to have a good battle here for second.
Here they come through turn number 3. Ava Hansen has Braden Zerves on her bumper. Maybe a move into this hairpin. Not this time. Hansen was able to get a great exit out of 4 through 5. over to 6, 7, and 8. This is where Hansen's looked really strong most of the weekend, and she will remain strong there as that gap pulls to a car length and a half through turn 9.
Look for a dive bomb here on the inside. There's about 3 or 4 different opportunities for it. Who's going to try to make the move first? Down to the inside. That is going to be Macpherson trying to see if he can't take the point away.
Not able to get it done. Across the line, Austin Olds is going to victory lane here in Dousman. He wins in KA Junior, and Ava Hansen hangs on to a hard-charging group behind her, and Quentin Macpherson 1 spot shy of the top 3 as he is unable to complete that pass on Braden Zerves in the final few laps. The rest of your top 10, Ava Dobson 5th, Luke Wackerlin, Jackson Wolney, Tripp Hillier, Jaden Beckman, and Jace Petty rounding off the field. You can see Cameron Brinkman down in 17th after the issue with Henry Wheeler and himself coming together. Wheeler unable to get any more spots out of it all. He ends in 12th. Again, a 17th for Brinkman. 2 of the drivers we thought might have had a shot to challenge Austin Olds today, and unfortunately they were not able to. So Austin Olds is your winner in KA 100 Junior, and that wraps that division up as we move on to the next class on the order, KA 100 Master, where Laurentiu Mardan gets set to lead the field to the green.
MarylandUSA.com.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits a driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is. Braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit your race, and getting the last 1% from your team. We'll teach you how to win the final lap of a race, drive in the wet like Max Verstappen, and creating the perfect bubble for yourself to mentally be in the zone. To find out more, click the link below.
How you doing? My name is Mike Doty from Mike Doty Racing from Orange County, New York. We're about an hour north of New York City. We're a full-service kart shop that we supply IAME, Rotax, and all rock engines. We sell OTK parts and all the tires for all the different series. We support USBKS, SCUSA, Rotax, which is the Stars and Stripes, and the Rock Winter Tour. What we do is we try to get the drivers better by data, driver coaching, and setup. We have a lot of good drivers that come through our program. We have a lot of experience. I've been doing it for almost 35 years.
Performance kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer.
Hannah Greenemeyer is going to score the final win of the U.S. Pro Kart Series. Hayden Jones is a net. Cicero wins.
Four-time champion Ryan Norberg winning Super Nationals 24.
Winner, winner, winner.
Are you ready to join one of North America's winningest driver development programs? Rollison Performance Group offers fully customizable packages that are meant to take your game to the next level. For more information, head to rollisonperformancegroup.com.
Well, Welcome back here to Mill-Rite Raceway in Dousman, Wisconsin. My name's Xander Clements, alongside me, Caleb Smock, as Kart Chasers cover to the Route 66 for the racetrack for their main event. This division brought to you by Franklin Douglas. We just wrapped the Advanced Design IMEK 100 Junior Division with Austin Olds coming out on top. The Mill-Rite 206 Medium Class by Cameron Marshall. The lineup set with Laurentius Mardan and the Techno Kart team on point over Danny Kokorin and the number 5. Christian Vomier in third. Randy Klimek rolls off in fourth. And row 3 will be Roman Pedans and Jerome Petke. Row 4, Caleb Petrie and William Vorpagel. But Vorpagel, a no-show and a scratch for the weekend, means only 7 will be coming to the green this time. And Mardan has them nice and slow, headed through the dog leg onto the front stretch for hopefully a single attempt at the green to get this race started. 14 laps for Franklin Douglas, K-Ace Master, and Laurentius Mardan has it nice. Green flag in the air. Kokorin gets run a little bit wide out of 1. Christian Vomier going to slot into second. Kokorin trying to hang tough, and he'll slot into third through turn number 3.
Yeah, the two teammates already out in front. I say that. Oh, Kokorin tried to make a move on the inside, and now he is still not done and continues to pull away.
Yeah, Mardan getting a nice and early gap here. That's not what Kokorin wanted to see. He was hoping that he could slot in line to second and play chase to him, but now he's got a big gap to make up. Here he comes with a run on Christian Vomier. Not going to make the move into the back hairpin, turn number 11. Not really close enough in 12, but he'll try it and will be unsuccessful as they come out of the tree hairpin and onto the front stretch. 1 lap complete. 2 pass attempts so far by Kokorin, both unsuccessful to reclaim the second spot. 13 laps to go.
Yeah, that battling back and forth in the attempts from Kokorin to get around Vomier, not working in his favor, but who it is working, he's starting to pull away. Last time by, he was sitting at a second, and right now I'm sure it's well over as we continue to watch the mid-pack battle between Kokorin and Vomier heat up.
Yeah, Danny Kokorin, Christian Vomier, second and third. Right behind Kokorin, Randy Klimek just kind of watching as they go through. You can see the sun beginning to work its way behind the tree line just a little bit with some shade on the racetrack, and there's Kokorin. Nicely done. He takes over the second spot in turn number 11. Finally, pass attempt number 3 is the successful one. And with 2 laps complete, 12 laps to go, can Danny Kokorin chase down Laurentius Mardan at the line? We'll give you an update on where they all stand margin-wise. Mardan sets a quick time to begin the main event at a 49.461. And look at that, more battling back in the field. That is between Caleb Petrie and Roman Pedans as they all head over to turn number 5 and still fighting beyond your top 3.
Yeah, Kokorin finally got some clear space in front of him. He appears to be pulling away ever so slightly from Vomier, running in the 3rd spot. So he's got the time if he needs it, but right now he's probably going to crank it up to the max after this time by. His first lap without traffic. Curious to see what time he's going to be able to turn.
Here they go through turn number 11 over to turn number 12. Danny Kokorin at least pulling away from Christian Vomier. Won't have to worry about a counter charge when they come down to the front straightaway, but the question again remains, is he quick enough to be able to close the gap to Laurentius Mardan? Across the line that time by, Mardan does go quicker than his previous lap. So does Kokorin, but not really a big advantage for Mardan. It is an advantage, though. He was half a tenth quicker than the number 5 Kart Republic. So Danny Kokorin 1.5 seconds back and not making up a ton of ground. Lost half a tenth last time by with 11 laps to go.
Mardan's got to be consistent. He only holds a 10th advantage over Kokorin. So if he starts to fall off and decide to save his equipment, maybe take it easy. We got one way off coming into turn 10. But as I was saying before, if Kokorin is able to keep the pace where he's at, Mardan decides to take it just a little bit easier, you might see Kokorin slowly start to reel in Mardan as we are working 10 laps to go at the line.
Yeah, 10 to go here, 4 laps complete. There's the fight near the end of the group with that is Jerome Petke and Randy Klimek. Roman Pedans having an issue in the 93. He's faded back about 5 seconds, unfortunately, from this main group. But it is a good fight here for Klimek and Petke there for 5th. As ahead of them, it's all kind of spread apart just a little ways. 206 Sportsman getting set to go green here following this division as your KA Masters making their way through turn number 9 and towards the back sector, the new part of the racetrack, and into 11.
Yeah, this mid-pack battle continues to go on. It's kind of gotten a little stagnant up in front. It's still Mardan out in front. Kokorin trying to see if he can't reel in.
Right on his bumper here with 8 laps to go.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be an easy lock-in third for Christian Vermeer, but right now, Caleb Petrie is not making his life easy at all. They're working 8 laps to go. We're not quite to halfway yet. Next lap will be halfway, so there's still plenty of time of Caleb Petrie to play the long-term game to try to get on the podium and get around Christian Vermeer.
Out of turn number 4, over to turn 5. Vermeer with a half-car length gap back, and they'll head in through the infield section all the way out towards turn number 9. No change yet, or no challenge yet from Caleb Petrie as they go through to 11.
Out of turn number 10, coming up into 11 now. Let's see if there's a pop to the inside. There's not. Petrie continues to follow Vermeer. I think he's going to play the long-term game because if he is able to get around there, it's not much time to catch back up to Dan Kokorin, who is currently sitting about 2 seconds ahead of that pack.
Oh, we got problems for Kokorin. He's into the scale line.
He decided to back off, so I think he's getting a little antsy. They got halfway this time. They're going to be under halfway. It's going to be 6 laps to go at the line, and they got a little bit of company looming in the distance. If Petrie's not able to get around, you could see Jermaine Patik and Randy Klimek up into the mix as well, who are now in the 4th and 5th place respectively.
Yeah, Klimek was able to get by Jerome Petke, so Randy Klimek into 4th. Jerome Petke back to 5th, closing in there and still fighting just a little ways. Now they've separated. Give the big gap here to Randy Klimek through turn number 3, while the battle for 2nd and 3rd, only a car length back from Christian Vermeer to Caleb Petrie. And we've got 5.5 laps remaining. So he is running low on laps, like you said. He's already taken one look. Has not successfully gotten by Christian.
Has the time that he needs to just sit back and take it easy. He could lose about a half a second a lap and still be A-OK. But his teammate right now is sitting number 2 on the box as Caleb Petrie looks like he's almost falling off a little bit as he is now trailing by a car length and a half, making the way into turn number 3.
Yeah, he's just trailing a little ways back, headed through the corner here. 5 laps to go. Christian Vermeer, 1 car length, the gap out in front. Back to Caleb Petrie, and they've still got, luckily, about a second and a half back to Randy Klimek. Klimek last time by was about a 1/10 of a second slower, so he's not really going to be gaining all too much here on this battle for P2 if they don't battle all too much. If they fight quite a bit, though, that could change this narrative quite a ways, and we'd see more than just 2 drivers battling for the final 2 spots inside the top 3. 4 to go this time by. Laurentiu Mardan has led from the pole. He is 4 laps away from a clean sweep of the day and a perfect.
And mate, as there's a good shot of your leader, that is Laurentiu Mardan, snaking their way through turns 3 and 4, now heading into 5. Just behind, again, 6.5 seconds is now the distance between Mardan and Vermeer running in the 2nd spot. And he's got Caleb Petrie not quite at bay, but he is still close enough to make a move if Christian Vermeer makes any mistakes here shortly.
And that has been the story of this KA Masters division here this year. The Technokart USA duo of Christian Vermeer and Laurentiu Mardan at the helm at the top of the standings on the time charts, on the race results, on the point standings, and they're looking to continue that trend here today. 3 laps to go. Christian Vermeer pulling away a little bit now from Caleb Petrie. 2 car lengths as they cross the line for 3 laps to go.
Down into turn 1, that gap closes up ever so slightly on the faster parts of the track. I think that Petrie is set up a little bit better for the top end, and I think that Christian Vermeer does a great job of trying to roll the inside corners, or the inner parts of the track, I should say, through the hairpins, the chicanes, and also on the new parts of the track. But it appears that Petrie closing up a little bit. He was sitting at about a 2 car length deficit. Right now it's about a car length and a half, almost to a car length. Out of turn 8, this is going to be Vermeer's hot spot as he is able to use that top into his advantage as he's pulling going into turn 11.
Yeah, pulling just a little ways here. 2 laps to go this time by. Mardan over Petrie, and look at that. We've got problems on the backside of the racetrack. That is the 09 of Randy Klimek, who has pulled it over to the barriers. So the number 09 EOS kart driver Randy Klimek was up into 4th, had gone around Jerome Petke, or had battled with Jerome Petke, had gone around him, then lost the position, and ultimately now he finds himself on the outside. Looking in, unfortunately, will also be like Danny Kokorin, suffering a DNF here in the main event. 2 laps to go right now. Christian Vermeer has found the afterburners. He's pulled away from Caleb Petrie the last lap or so, and it's a 4/10 margin heading to turn number 9 with a lap and a half remaining.
Your leader, Laurentiu Mardan, has currently opened up a 7.2 second gap between himself and his teammate of Christian Vermeer as he is making his way through the final couple of corners. You see the white flag One more lap to go for the Binnick driver of Laurentio Mardan if he is able to hold on, although now he could slow it down by God knows how much and still be able to take away a win.
Utterly dominant for Laurentio Mardan as Christian Vomier takes the group through turn number 1. Mardan heads through turn number 4. The Romanian-born driver here relocated to the United States, found his good buddy from years ago at the kart track in Christian Vomier, who had done the same. They launched the Technokart program together, and they have been on fire the last few seasons when it comes to 100cc master competition and the master classes. They've won U.S. Pro Kart Series titles, Route 66 Sprint Series titles, and Laurentio Mardan is on his way to doing the same thing here in 2022. Out of the final corner, the number 82, Larry Mardan, will win on Saturday here in Dousman by a country mile in KA Master, and he knows it with a shrug across the line. Mardan, then Vomier, here he comes to make it a Techno 1-2. Caleb Petrie third, Jerome Petke fourth, Padans will be fifth, Klimek, Kokorian 6th and 7th with DNFs, and William Vorpagel, the write-off scratch for the weekend, will be scored 8th on our unofficial times, but ultimately taken off for not starting the main event. 206 Sportsman, next up, presented by Perkins All-Stars. Stick with us. More to come here from Dousman, Wisconsin.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try
Parallel USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parallel Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParalleLUSA.com. 45-551-0572.
To back it up, we'll help to get your new kart racing package up and running fast. From arrive and drive service to kart preparation and driver coaching to the parts you need to get you back on the racetrack, Leading Edge Motorsports is the industry answer.
How you doing? My name is Mike Doty from Mike Doty Racing from Orange County, New York. We're about an hour north of New York City. We're a full-service kart shop that we supply IAME, Rotax, and all rock engines. We sell OTK parts and all the tires for all the different series. We support USBKS, SCUSA, Rotax, which is the Stars and Stripes, and the Rock Winter Tour. What we do is we try to get the drivers better by data, driver coaching, and setup. We have a lot of good drivers that come through our program. We have a lot of experience. I've been doing it for almost 35 years, and we just try to translate that to all our customers.
For more info about Mike Doty Racing, you can contact us at MikeDotyRacing@gmail.com or call us at 845-551-0572.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun family atmosphere, try to combine sort of the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun, sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just in knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, you know, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com. And one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
Odenthal Racing Products, your #1 producer in engine mounts since 1992, along with our leading-edge designs and product development, such as the Odenthal Racing Products EasyGP camera mount, which comes in 4 different styles and can be used on any karting platform. To see our products online, go to odenthalracing.com.
Hannah Greenemeyer is going to score the final win of the U.S. Pro Kart Series. Hayden Jones is a national race winner. Nate Cicero wins.
4-time champion Ryan Norberg winning Super Nationals 24.
Winner, winner, winner.
Are you ready to join one of North America's winningest driver development programs? Rollison Performance Group offers fully customizable packages that are meant to take your game to the next level. For more information, head to rollisonperformancegroup.com.
Welcome back here live from Dousman, Wisconsin to Mill-Rite Raceway. We are getting set to go green with the 206 Sportsman Division presented by the Perkins All-Star, and we are set for 14 laps with 20 drivers in total. A good cadet grouping mixed up from the Micro and Mini Swift Superstars. A ton of double dippers here this weekend, and as they work their way out of the final turn, looking for green flag attempt number 1, the K100 senior class off in the distance, getting set and ready on the grid for their main event. Here we come. Across the line, 206 Sportsmen looking good into the lanes. Are we set for a clean and green start to turn number 1? It's a quick time on the power, and we've got it. Green flag in the air. We're racing down to turn number 3.
Yeah, they're going side by side. Going into that third corner, it looks like they're trying to get themselves worked out as they go into turn number 4 now. As I say that, they're still going side by side for P number 3.
Couple drivers turn in the middle of the field here as Brady Shad leads them through in the number 55. The Merlin suit all blacked out. 206 kart takes them through turn number 6 over through 7 and 8 for the opening time. And a wide view shows a big line of go-karts here behind the number 55. We'll identify where everybody else slotted into line as they head towards the back hairpin for the very first time. Brady Shad, a 2-car length gap back to the battle for second all the way down the order. They'll come around to the final circuit and across the line to complete lap number 1. And the number 55 still leads here at the end of the first lap with pressure coming, though, to the first corner. He'll just get a little push from behind, so no worries for Brady Shad. The lead remains in his hands at the end of the first lap.
Yeah, Landon Burr is the one who's on his back bumper. He actually had one of the best pre-finals we've seen today. Started in the mid-pack, drove all the way up into third or second, if I'm not mistaken, and now he is challenging for the lead. Right behind him, Ezekiel Haight some name we've seen before. It's the same three up in front. A.J. Stoner, who had a poor pre-final, trying to make up for it, and he is currently running in the 4th position.
Yeah, double duty for A.J. Stoner and Jacob Majeski. Already saw them do battle earlier here today with Cameron Marcia. They are 4th and 5th on the track right now. Chris Utzi also pulling double duty. He's right behind Majeski now, looking for 5th. That's back at the end of the frame. We'll pick it up as they go side by side coming out, and I think Majeski will have to surrender the spot and drop out of the top 5 as the top 3 come closer and closer together. A.J. Stoner finds himself in familiar territory from earlier this afternoon, just behind the main pack here. The bus has left without him for the 2nd race in a row, and as they go through turn number 3, 2 laps complete, Brady Shad has led them both without much challenge just yet.
Ezekiel Haight went purple that last lap, so he is now the fastest car on the track. Again, we're only 2 laps in, and that's probably going to change about 3 or 4 more times. But slowly but surely, he finds himself closing up to Shade and Boer out in front. And pretty soon, we now have a 3-car battle for the lead. A.J. Stoner, he is about a 10th off of the 2 out in front of him, so he's probably quickly about to get reeled in by Christopher Utzi and Jacob Majeski.
Yeah, Jacob Majeski, Chris Utzi there. They remain about a half second to second back from A.J. Stoner. Stoner still, again, about 6 or 7 car lengths back from the top 3. They'll come across the line, 11 to go. 3 complete. Brady Shad, your leader to turn number 1. Landon Boer, not in any rush right now, it looks like, to try and get by him. He's happily pushing him down the front stretch over to turn number 3. He'll do the same. Single file for the first 3 drivers here as Brady Shad leads the way.
Ezekiel Haight once again went purple, so he is using whatever draft he is getting off the 2 in front of him to his advantage. And I also think he is trying to also bide his time. He knows that this is a fairly decent long feature event. They're now working 11 laps to go. It's about to be 10 to go next time by. I say that, and Landon Boer got into a little bit of it, and the back bumper of Braden Shade got him a little loose and also gave him a little bit of more momentum as they make their way to turn 10. Top 3 now officially nose to tail.
Yeah, still all together here. 10 to go this time by. Brady Shad, your leader towards the tree corner. Again, right behind Landon Boer as Ezekiel Haight working their way towards the front straightaway. 4 laps completed, and we've got 1 off in the grass there, stuck as the leaders come on by. That was near the back half of the field. That is the number 24 machine of Shane Reddy, was running in 11th, finally able to get some help to get back going as the leaders come through turn number 3. Reddy will drop all the way down to the back of the grid here, down to 19th behind Caleb Johnson.
And they're still nose to tail. Who's going to make the first move? They've got a little bit of gap between Ezekiel Haight and A.J. Stoner. They're sitting roughly at about 1.2 seconds, so probably not enough as they want. If they do start battling back and forth, you could see Stoner back up into the mix. So I think they're going to play the long-term game here, wait till they get to about 6, maybe 5 laps to go, just past halfway, before they start to go nose to tail for the lead.
Again, they've got to be careful about it all here. While A.J. Stoner does sit 1.4 seconds back from the lead, he was matching their pace last time by. So was Christopher Utzi, so was Jacob Majeski. So 4th, 5th, and 6th on pace with the leaders now. If the leaders fight too hard, too much, too early, well, it could be more than just 3 battling for the win at the drop of the checker. 9 to go. 5 laps complete. Brady Shad, still your leader with no pressure from behind, as Landon Boer remains a solid and trustworthy pusher so far. 5 laps into this 14-lap main.
I'm wondering how long until Ezekiel Haight comes to the same realization that we have, that the reason why Shad is being able to stay so competitive and why they've been so dominant is because of that middleman of Landon Boer. If he continues to push like that, they're going to try to push away from the 3rd place of Ezekiel Haight. He is still the fastest car on track, has the toe to his advantage, but if he's able to slip that gap and go straight into the 2nd position, you might be able to see the rest of the field slowly start to close back up.
We'll see if they can here with 9 laps to go, coming to put 8 to go this time by. 3 drivers, 1, 2, 3, headed down the front straightaway. A.J. Stoner still at the edge of view. Again, Majeski and Utzi. Last time they weren't too far off. Where are they this time? Well, they're a little bit further off. Brady Shad really putting the hammer down. 54.10 for himself, for Landon Boer, for Ezekiel Haight. A 54.3 essentially for A.J. Stoner, and a 54.4 for Christopher Utzi. So they pulled 2 tenths on Stoner, 3 tenths on Utzi that time. That's the kinds of laps that they need to continuously put down, so that way they've got more than enough insurance to battle in the final few stages. But we are working 7 laps to go this time by the stripe. We'll see the cross flags to mark halfway while the grid continues to fill with KA 100 seniors. 30 plus once again for the biggest class in the Route 66 Sprint Series structure. and they'll be our 6th of 8 main events to come. Following them, we'll go to 206 Junior and then to Mini Swift to close the day as we see a pass for the lead. Finally, Landon Boer pulls the trigger and goes to the point in turn number 1.
Ezekiel Haight thought about following, but he didn't have enough time. Now for the crossback, look for Shad. He is going to take the spot back, and now Ezekiel Haight trying to see when the best opportunity to make his moment is. We did have a bit of a shakeup to the lead, and it's currently back to how it was previously with Shad out in front, Boer in second, Ezekiel Haight, who is now the fastest card on track on purple, running in third.
Yeah, Brady Shad determined to remain the leader of the trio. He was not going to let Landon Boer lead more than just 2 corners and 1 single straightaway. So Landon Boer now goes back to the drawing board. Let's see if he decides to wait a little bit more or put up more of a fight with Brady Shad to try and take over the lead. 6 to go this time by, 8 laps complete, getting into the second half of this main event, and Brady Shad has only lost the lead for all of about 300 feet. Across the line, big run coming from Boer. He'll push him through turn number 1.
Let's see if Boer's going to try to pop out going into turn 3, if he's going to stay behind. Currently looks like he's going to stay in line. Sends it down the inside. Shad goes back to second. Let's look for a crossover move. That is now Boer out in front. And now he is going to seal it, it appears. Shad's going to settle in for second, so now your new leader of Landon Boer is out in front.
Nicely done by Landon Boer as he takes him into 6, 7, and 8. Brady Shad goes a little bit wide through that sector, loses some time. He'll close back up to turn number 9. 5 laps to go this time by the stripe for Brady Shad. Landon Boer knows he's there, knows he's coming in 11, and there he goes again. Brady Shad back to the lead. This time he'll remain as on paper the only driver to lead laps in this one with the timing loop only showing the number 65 at the front in every single circuit. 5 to go. Brady Shad, Landon Boer, Ezekiel Haight, and 2.3 seconds back to AJ Stoner in the AMAX Racing 420.
How long until Ezekiel Haight decides that it's his time to shine? I think he is probably biding his time right now because he is still the fastest card on track. Last time by, he was about a 10th faster than both Boer and Shad. So I think he's going to sit comfortably here in P3 and wait till the very end to try to follow whoever's in front of him and do a double pass for the lead.
4 laps to go for the number 65 Nitro car to Brady Shad this time by. Like you said, he might wait a little bit more. Landon Boer also, again, he's learning just like Brady Shad is of where they can pass each other and where they can't. As we watched them come out of 11 here, he didn't have a good run to get him into 12. So there's a big benefit to being able to follow the driver who leads for a good chunk of the race because you know exactly where their strong points and weak points are, and you can put that in your toolbox to use in the final few laps. The problem is we're already in those final few laps, so there's no more learning Landon Boer really could do. At this point, it's taking what he's learned over the last 10 circuits around this racetrack and deciding how he wants to apply it because there's only 4 laps remaining in this 206 Sportsman main event presented by Perkins All-Star.
And it looks like Boer is slowly starting to push Shad away from Haight, running in the 3rd position. They're sitting at kind of stretched Shad's about a half a car length, and they once again do that rubber band effect where they bunch back up, making the way into turn number 9. They're all nose to tail. Let's see if anyone's going to try to pop out going into 11 to make a move.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see what they ultimately decide to do. With 3 laps to go looming, Brady Shad takes a quick look over the shoulder there that time. Ultimately, not going to defend at all. He's going to stay on his markers. So 3 laps remaining. Landon Boer, big run down the front stretch. He stays tucked behind the race leader, Brady Shad. No change in position. Behind the top 3, AJ Stoner stays 4th. Christopher Utsi 5th. Jacob Majeski 6th. Isaiah Maxey is 7th. Seth Kamar is 8th. Audrina Rowe is 9th. And Braden DeMont rounding your top 10 as we head through turn number 5.
Last time by, Landon Boer in P2 was the fastest card on track. He went almost identical to Shad and Haight, so they are all 3 incredibly fast, running almost identical lap times. As Xander said before, we got 2 laps to go. Coming out of turn 9, heading through 10, they all stay nose to tail. No one's quite quick enough to make a move going through the hairpin, but we're quickly approaching the double sticks, 2 to go. This is when things are probably going to get let loose.
Coming to the double sticks, that's when the drivers get signaled that it is finally crunch time. That's when most start to defend, just like this. Brady Shad blocks the bottom. Around the outside, trying it is Landon Boer. He's got momentum. They're going to bang tires. Smoke coming from the wheels. Boer drops in line to second, and he waits as Brady Shad holds the lead.
Still defending on the inside is Shad. Haight thought about it for a moment for a crossover move on both of them as they make their way out of turn number 4, heading into 5. Nose to tail is the top 3. Look for Ezekiel Haight. He's been quiet in third place, hasn't led at all on paper or on track. I think he's waiting for his moment to shine.
Giving each other the business right now. A lap and a half to go. Brady Shad leads them through turn number 9. Does he block the bottom side into 11? This is a prime passing opportunity. He does. Goes low. Moves up a little bit, not a lot. Bounces the curb. Boer with a big run forces Shad to block a bit into 12 as well. And that'll stack them up some more. White flag coming this time by. Landon Boer looking for some help across the stripe. Brady Shad opens the door a little ways, but Boer is still there and can't get by him.
Ezekiel Haight losing a little bit of time, but now he's going to regain it. Also look for Boer trying to make a move going into 3. To the inside to defend goes Shad. No one makes a move going into 3. Look for 4. Shad goes to defend again. Outside line for a crossover is both Brewer and Haight making their way to turn number 5.
Opening up for 5 here this time. Brady Shad putting on a master class at the moment through 6 and 7. No change in position. He's got just 2 more real prime passing opportunities to go as Landon Boer stays tucked on his bumper. Lap traffic's looming. Won't be a factor here, it looks like this time, as they go to the bottom side. Shad opens up just enough for a good corner. And 1 more passing zone to go. He blocks it nicely. Out of the final hairpin. They'll go side by side for second as Haight tries to go by Boer, and Brady Shad wins in 2:06 Sportsman across the line. Landon Boer gets close by the end, but not enough to take the win. 300 shy, 28 thousandths of a second from P1 to P2. Boer second, Ezekiel Haight in third, AJ Stoner fourth. Christopher Utzi rounds the top 5. Then it's Majeski, Maxey, Kamar, Rowe, and DeMont, your top 10. You saw down then Shane Reddy, of course, had the issue and a DNF, or at least got not a DNF, but got nearly lapped there at the end. He was closing into potential more traffic with J.C. Mueller and company, but for Reddy, it was a race that could have been a top 10, ultimately a whole lot worse down the order. So unfortunate for him, but congrats to Brady Shad. And folks, it's time for the big boys and girls to get after it. KA Senior, 30-plus strong on the grid here, coming up next from Mill-Rite Raceway.
USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parolin Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParolinUSA.com.
I'm David Serra, 18-time Australian karting champion, and we're launching Kart Class. Kart Class is an advanced digital training program that suits the driver who's just starting out in the sport, all the way to the driver looking to win a national championship. In this program, you're going to be learning about how to find the ideal racing line and what an apex is, braking and throttle markers, wet weather racing lines, and how to overtake other competitors. We target how to brake in the wet weather, and we look on the mental side of kart racing as well with our mental skills coach. At the completion of this program, you'll be lighting up purple sectors in qualifying, know when to defend on the opening laps, and how to pressure your opposition into mistakes. We teach you the tools to be resilient and how to get in the right frame of mind before a race. We look to complete the whole package by getting a strong mindset, a driving style to suit all conditions.
So the KA100 seniors are getting set to go green. Alexander Kardashian, your pre-final winner, looking good to lead them to the green flag here in the main event. Your KA Senior class presented by Wiltshire Racing Engines has one of Wiltshire Racing Engines' hot shots up front, as well as Kardashian. It's Brandon Lemke and the Mill-Rite Racing Merlin to the outside. The fences are lined, the stands filling up here for what should be a barn burner of a 14-lap main event. Into the tram lines, KA100 Senior looking for the green flag, and we've got it down to turn number 1. Lemke trying to hang tough on the outside hill, instantly dropped to second.
Yeah, look for Alex Kardashian again. The Purdue Grand Prix winner this year is trying to come back and do for a 1-2 at the second appearance back in the kart this year. A little bit of hustle and tussle. The mid-pack is going to shake it up. I think Levy was able to make up a couple more positions on the outside coming out of turn number 5.
Yeah, great start there for Aiden Levy to make up a couple as we watch the field work its way on through. Out of turn number 7 and 8, over through 9. Alex Kardashian with a nice lead beginning. We got a few tangled together. Looks like one of the Merlin entries, one of the MPG Motorsports, and a Harbor Doss, another MPG Motorsports Kart Republic, I believe, all collected over in turn 6. As they come down to the front stretch, though, Lemke closing back up to Kardashian with a decent first lap. Here they go to turn number 1. Let's give you the updated order. It's Alexander Kardashian over Lemke, then Stephen Dial in 3rd. Tristan Farber is 4th. Austin Jurge, Adam Maxwell 5th and 6th, and on down the order.
Making their way through turns number 4, now heading towards 5. Kardashian, Lemke, Dial, and Farber.
Oh, problems for one more. One of the PCRs has gone around over here. Or no, is that one of the blacked out Kart Republics? One of the two has gone around. It is one of the KRs. The 981 of Nikki Soello has gone around out of 11th. So that was just at the outside edge of the top 10. Coming to C2 complete this time by Kardashian by a kart length over Brandon Lemke, and a 5-kart breakaway begins to form as Brandon Lemke goes to work, half a kart back across the line. 2 laps complete, 12 to go.
Austin Jers running in 5th. Remember, he was the pole sitter for the pre-final. He went purple last lap. He went a 48.91. Fastest driver on track. He is Dutch trying to make his way back up to the front where he thinks he belongs as he makes a pass on the inside. He is able to get around Tristan Farber. He moves himself up into 4th, right behind Stephen Dial.
What a rookie season it has become so far for Austin Jers. Inside the top 5, battling with drivers that have been at the front of the Route 66 Sprint Series for years. We got more around over here. Grayson Redson has gone around in the Techno, and as well the number 57 machine. That was Steve Welk, who was running in the 10th spot and was making his return to the seat. And he and Grayson Redson, a little bit of hand signals there from Redson as the lead has changed. Brandon Lemke has gone to the point. Kardashian back to 2nd.
Right behind Kardashian, Stephen Dial not too far back. He is on the back bumper as he is now looking low on the inside of Kardashian. Backs off ever so slightly. Here comes Austin Jers to join the mix to make it a 5-car tango for the lead. Look for Tristan Farber. He is able to get by. There's a pass for 2nd attempted from, I believe that was Dial. Not able to get it done. And now here comes Jers trying to pass back. Gives a little body slam, and that breaks up the front pack.
And that allows Tristan Farber to get through to 3rd as Austin Jers a little bit physical getting by Stephen Dial as Dial was just trying to play recovery mode after Alexander Kardashian denied getting by him. They'll head into the hairpin here this time. Little gap now from Kardashian back to Farber. Then 6th and 7th, Zach Collins and Aiden Levy. And the rest of the field coming through that section. Look at the hike on those karts there just in that frame before us. How much the inside rear tire lifts on that high grip section of pavement here at Mill-Rite Raceway.
And Lemke and Kardashian are in a good opportunity right now. They got a little bit of gap between themselves and the rest of the field. If they can stay nose to tail and try to push themselves away from that second pack being led by Tristan Farber and Austin Jers, you might see a good battle. I say that, but then they start to close back up as there's some more intense battling farther back. I think that was Chase Jones who was going to be defending off some of the field. He finds himself way back, I think, in the 15th or 16th position.
A little bit higher than that there. He is trailing right now Kyle Tommy, who just runs ahead of him. Then it's Brian Reddick, I believe. And it is a mad dash there at the outside edge of the top 10. Here's another group led by Josh Holtz. That is 8th, 9th, and looks like 10th with Adam Kreppen. Kreppen going by Kyle Tommy, I believe. So all together, a few packs on the racetrack while the top 2 try to pull further away. Brandon Lemke and the Mill-Rite Merlin will set the second quickest time as Austin Jers goes purple in 4th. And that'll get beaten by Stephen Dial. So all 3 drivers there, 3rd, 4th, and 5th, quicker than the race leader. They are slowly bringing that 5-car pack back together, or they were, but Jers goes by for 3rd on Farber. Farber now defends from Dial, and Austin Jers, the rookie, fastest on the racetrack.
If they would just settle in just a little bit longer, maybe till about 4 or 5 to go, they may find themselves in the opportunity battle for the lead. But right now, if they keep this up, it's good news for Lemke and Kardashian, 2 veterans when it comes to 100cc racing, might find themselves as the only 2 in contention to win.
Veterans in general, Alexander Kardashian and Brandon Lemke from 100cc to 125 to 4-stroke racing. They are front runners in every class they go in, and this being the premier class for the Route 66 Sprint Series, they're at the front. No surprise there. The breakaway still 2 consistent lap times laid down. Jers only lost a couple hundredths with that pass made on Tristan Farber. I think Austin Jers is going to be a major factor here. 6 complete, 8 laps to go. He's got more than enough time to get up to the front.
Right behind him, Stephen Dial trying to hold off Aiden Levy, who is able to make their way back up into the 6th position. I say that, but Levy is actually trying to hold off Zach Collins. That is the pack happening right behind that second main pack. We go back to the leaders, Lemke and Kardashian. How long until Kardashian can make his move? I think he's playing it smart here and trying to wait until the very end.
Well, he's just trying to hang on here. Lemke and Kardashian seem pretty evenly matched. Austin Jers, on the other hand, a whole lot quicker. So as they come out of turn number 12 across the line, we're going to see the halfway marker. Austin Jers is good with it. We got problems in the back as well. Back hairpin. Got another driver off over in turn number 12. That was near the back of the field there. We'll go back to the leaders here, going through 3 and 4. Brandon Lemke, Alexander Kardashian, Austin Jers. There's the pass for the lead. Kardashian back to the point. Lemke to second. And here comes Jers. He's 2 car lengths away with 6.5 laps to go.
Yeah, Kardashian, Lemke had a good thing going for him, and Jers was definitely closing up to him, but that did not help their situation at all. The thing with Jers, though, is when he catch back up to the front, it's another thing to get around. He may be quicker, but it's going to take some time to get back for him. Look for possibly Stephen Dial and Tristan Farber to join that main pack.
Here they come to turn number 12. Alexander Kardashian, a cart length and a half back from Brandon Lemke. Austin Jers closing up to Lemke here. A cart length and a half back from Kardashian. They pulled away from 4th and 5th in Farber and Dial. They're close on pace. Not enough to get there. Austin Jers is flat flying, and he is on the bumper as the yellow flags are waving in 3, so he can't go by there. Might be able to go by in 4. Does not go this time. 5 laps to go here, or 6 laps to go, sorry, for Alexander Kardashian, Brandon Lemke, and Austin Jers, the quickest driver on the circuit.
And Kardashian seems to be pulling away about a half a car length currently. I'm sure that's going to close back up. Austin Jers, if he can catch the back bumper of Lemke, maybe give him just a slight push for 1 lap, could definitely close that top 3 back up more. But right now, it's good news from Alexander Kardashian because he's got Brandon Lemke in between himself and the fastest car on the track.
Lemke had a big mistake 1 lap ago in turn number 9 and then flipped the script, went even better through 9 than the 2 around him last time by. That left-handed flat-out kink seems to be a crucial corner in the back sector of the racetrack. Lemke got it right that time, was quicker. He's now back to a cart length away from Kardashian, and Jers fading a little bit. He slowed down last time by, so he needs to find that pace he had early on and maintain it. He closes up through turn number 4, and again, the 2 behind them, they've been consistent. More battling for the lead will bring more into it. Alexander Kardashian, Brandon Lemke, Austin Jers, Stephen Dial going purple last time by, and then Tristan Farber in 5th.
That's right. Lemke is now closing up, and he is on, I would say, relatively on the back bumper for Kardashian. Coming into turn 11, we're going to be working 4 laps to go this next time by. There's a good shot of the rest of the field. You can see just how much they've started to bunch back up due to all this battling. Although approaching 4 laps to go, I think it's going to be the main 3 of Kardashian, Lemke, and Jers are going to be major competitors when they receive 2 to go.
Did Austin Jers peak a little bit too early here? He might have kind of worn the stuff out or went a little bit high on tire pressure. He's fading. Brandon Lemke has found a second wind. Went purple last time by. He's back on Kardashian's bumper. 4 laps to go. Alexander Kardashian leads the 5-car group here at the home of Merlin Nation, and Brandon Lemke trying to bring him a checkered flag on day number 1. They'll exit turn 7. Lemke's half a cart length away.
Lemke all over the back bumper of Kardashian. I don't know if he's trying to push him away or if he's maybe trying to force a mistake out of Kardashian. Coming into turn 11, no one defends. They all stay how they're supposed to. Austin Jers slowly closing up, it appears, and then he fades back away. But I think he may have saved the past couple laps to turn it up in the final 2.
Let's see what he's got. 3 to go this time by. Alex Kardashian, Brandon Lemke, Austin Jers, and again, Dial and Farber still there as well. Lemke's close. Does he go in 3? Here he comes. There he goes. Brandon Lemke to the lead once again. Kardashian to second. Here goes Austin Jers trying for P2. He'll muscle his way with Kardashian. Doesn't get clear. Kardashian holds on, and Lemke gets a bigger gap. 1.5 car lengths headed to 6.
That is good news for Lemke. He wants to see his battling happen back. And just like that, a 2-car battle for the lead quickly turned into a 5. Austin Jers raising his hand. I don't know if that was out of frustration or if something happened between Kardashian and himself earlier on. Making the way to turn 11. They're coming up on 2 laps to go. Steven Dial, the fastest car on track.
I think he was trying to signal to Steven Dial to say, hey, be patient with me. I think I can get this guy. Let's go forward. He was pointing towards the driver in front as if he thinks he can get around him, but he did not get a good launch out of 12, and now the double sticks will go in the air. 2 to go. Can Kardashian find a second win like Lemke did? A kart length back to turn number 3. Brandon Lemke, your leader here in Merlin Nation's hometown home racetrack for Franklin Motorsports. Passed for 4th. Third, Steven Dial is by on Austin Jers, and Tristan Farber has had an issue. Farber is gone.
And the leaders making their way through 6 and 7 for the second to last time, coming into turn number 8.
Look at Tristan Farber here, his head in his hands. He knew he had a good shot at that one, and the 911 Cosmic is out of it here in turn number 3 with a mechanical. Kardashian back to the bumper, white flag this time.
Kardashian working for all it's worth on back bumper Lemke. He's got to get a good run out of here and close it up, coming out of turn 1 to turn 3. Cross the line one more time, checks back, see if he has any help. He doesn't. Trails by half a kart length, gets a decent run, swings wide. I don't think he's close enough to make a move in turn number 3.
Nothing into 3, and Lemke knows how to defend here. He grew up racing at this very racetrack. Brandon Lemke goes low into 4. Blocks the inside. Kardashian opens up, gets the momentum into 5. Lemke blocks again. Dial blocking as well for 3rd. Kardashian is side by side for the lead, and he gets through into 6. And there's contact. Lemke got the bumper hook behind the tire. More contact. Dial goes wide. Jers to 2nd. Kardashian to the lead with 2 corners to go.
Jers had a clean escape going through all that carnage. Now we're coming up in turn 11. Going to defend is going to be Kardashian. And look for the outside line. That is also Dial trying to get on the action.
Jers not able to get there. Kardashian, what a final lap move. There goes side by side for 2nd. Alexander Kardashian wins on Saturday in Dousman, and Jers finishes in 2nd. What a finish. What a final lap of fireworks in KA Senior. And look at the battles across the line. Alexander Kardashian wins the main event here in KA Senior, presented by Wiltshire Racing Engines. What a result for Kardashian. Jers 2nd, the rookie, with a really impressive main event. More carnage across the line. One driver trying to hop to get across it there. And here's your top 10. Kardashian, Jers, Dial. Lemke recovers to 4th. Zach Collins gets one over on Aiden Levy late in the going and pulled away. He ends up 5th. Levy 6th. Holtz in 7th. Tommy in 8th. Maxwell 9th. And Nick Terlecki in 10th. Bryce Mersberger up 14 spots to 12th. There in that one. Emerson Reed picks up 13 to 17th. And you can see a few more there down at the bottom. Redzen, Welk, Soello, a ton of big-name drivers that were inside the top 10 with DNFs there at the end. But Alexander Kardashian, a last-lap crossover move on the Wisconsin Wonder Kid Brandon Lemke to pull off the win. What a result for the number 55. And that wraps your Wiltshire Engines KA Senior class. Wow.
Hannah Greenemeyer is going to score the final win of the U.S. Pro Kart Series. Hayden Jones is a national race winner. Nate Cicero wins.
4-time champion Ryan Norberg winning Super Nationals 24.
Winner, winner, winner.
Are you ready to join one of North America's winningest driver development programs? Rollison Performance Group offers fully customizable packages that are meant to take your game to the next level. For more information, head to rollisonperformancegroup.com.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex Rock engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jecco Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee. And on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
Odenthal Racing Products, your #1 producer in engine mounts since 1992, along with our leading-edge designs and product development, such as the Odenthal Racing Products EasyGP camera mount, which comes in 4 different styles and can be used on any karting platform. To see our products online, go to odenthalracing.com.
Kart Store USA is a kart parts supplier that racers and retailers can count on when they need reliable advice and service. We focus on servicing all racers with honesty and pride while maintaining customer satisfaction. We carry a full stock of Kart Republic and Tony Kart chassis, as well as IAMI and Vortex Rock engines. We've also got a host of other parts available and in stock, such as products from Rev Performance Materials, Jecco Racing Seats, and more. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and on top of that, if your order exceeds $200, shipping is on us. Check out all we have to offer today by visiting us online at kartstore-usa.com.
Odenthal Racing Products, your #1 producer in engine mounts since 1992, along with our leading-edge designs and product development, such as the Odenthal Racing Products EasyGP camera mount, which comes in 4 different styles and can be used on any karting platform. To see our products online, go to odenthalracing.com.
I'm Billy Vincent, owner of MPG Motorsports. What we do at MPG is we try to keep it a nice, fun, family atmosphere. Try to combine sort of the bigger things and of the bigger teams and the professionalism down with sort of some of the fun, sort of family-oriented atmosphere. We try to not only develop drivers, but also the parents and the families for just the knowledge in general in motorsports. It all starts in karting. What we try to do is try to help the drivers, the moms, the dads understand the sport of motorsports in general, not just karting, but what it takes to get all the way up through. Whether you end up wanting to be a driver or a mechanic or an engineer, you know, we can help you with that, and that's what we're here for. If you're interested in joining us at MPG, our home base is at Whiteland Raceway Park in Indianapolis, and you can contact us at info@willpowerkart.com, and one of our great people will reach out to you, and we'll try to put the best program together.
Parolin USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parolin Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParolinUSA.com.
And welcome back. We're about to get underway here shortly with our 206 juniors are now taking the way onto the track. Your starting lineup goes as follows. Again, this is 206 juniors sponsored by One Motorsports. Got Ava Hannison starting the front row next to Logan Walkerland. Jace Petty starts at P number 3 next to Malkit Height. Sophia Saucer starts at P number 5. The rest of the order goes down as follows. We're about to go green here shortly. That was your top 5. They're a little quick on the start. Let's see if they like it. Coming down to the line, it is a no-go. Houston, that is a problem. We're going to send it one more time around. Again, 15 carts are about to take the start here this afternoon for the second to last feature before we conclude the first day of racing here on Saturday. We've been treated to some good races so far from our minis, from our micros to our KAs. Now we're about to get underway here with some 206 racing with our 206 juniors.
Yeah, 206 juniors there headed through 6, 7, and 8. They will make their way around and out in front again on the point to start it. Ava Hansen getting set to lead them through as they go through turn number 9. And a fastly packed group as they slowly begin to form back up over into 11. So very fast way back around the racetrack before they'll get back into line. Hansen along with Logan Wackerlin, Jace Petty, Malaki Height, Sophia Saucier, Nagisa Yashikawa, Jackson Wolney, Luis Palmisano, and Indy Reagan, and then Jocelyn Schlenker. Your top 10, they're ready to go. Another fast start. Maybe this one will get the green. Let's see. They're packed together nicely. It does get it. Hansen takes them through turn number 1, so get the lead. They're side by side for second as they go to turn number 3.
Yeah, Hansen with the clean getaway out in front goes to defend just a little bit. Oh, a little sideways there.
Way wide. Oh, one driver knocked up in the air about row number 3, and Wackerlin has dropped all the way to the end of the train.
Yeah, that was a poor start. Wackerlin looked like he may have had the dive bomb of the century about to come in for a crossover to 4, but unfortunately didn't work out for him. But for Ava Hannison, now trying to see if they can't pull away. But Jace Petty right there going to be a thorn in her side the rest of the race.
Yeah, Jace Petty now trying to close up 2 car lengths back, headed to turn number 11 here on lap number 1. Hansen, look at that. Oh, we got one turn. Oh, yard sale in turn number 11. There's 4. 5 drivers collected. That was third on back, and it has gotten quite a few stacked up in turn 11 as Ava Hansen and Jace Petty with a big lead at the end of the first lap, or the second lap, and this will, wow, be a big-time shake-up here. 1 lap complete, 13 to go. Look at the margin back from Jace Petty to what has now become Luis Palmisano. He started at the outside edge of the top 10, and he's up to 3rd.
How about that? That was a big move there from Palmisano, able to stay out of the wreckage again. You got to have heads-up driving here on these shorter tracks because something like that could easily take out 5 or 6 drivers like we just saw. But now what could have been a 5 or 6 kart battle for the lead is now down to 2, and the gap between second and third is now sitting at 3.3 seconds at the end of lap number 2.
Well, the good news, at least for the viewers at home, Jace Petty is applying pressure to Ava Hansen. This one won't be a walkaway. That crash for third is going to pretty much make it where only these 2 will contend for the lead and the win, but it might be a good battle here for the top 2 at least. Petty to the bumper of Hansen here at the end of the second lap. 12 laps to go, and he is right there challenging Ava as they head for turn number 3. Maybe a little look to the inside, not this time. Ava Hansen leads him to turn number 4.
Yeah, Petty doing a great job of following. He was definitely debating about trying to make a dive bomb move into 3 a little late. Continues to fall from behind, but he loses just about a half a car length. Still within tow distance, so look for him to catch back up. Maybe he's trying to set up a run going into turn 3.
Yeah, what a shakeup here to start the 206 junior class presented by One Power Sport as they head over through turn number 9. The top 2 getting away. Then there's a bit of a 3-car group kind of together for 3rd, 4th, and 5th with Palmisano. I think he lost the 3rd spot to Cody Lindstrom. But they're all coming in at turn number 11 here in just a moment as the leaders have gone through. There goes that big group there for 3rd, 4th, and 5th, and I think Lindstrom may have gone on by, but we'll confirm when they come by the finish line straight this time around. So the top 2 are on through. There is your group of 3, kind of spread apart, coming down the start-finish line straight. It was actually Malaki Height that was able to get by both Lindstrom and Palmisano. So Malaki Height able to move up a spot in the 205. Cody Lindstrom's up 10 spots into the 4th position on the Kart Republic. And then a little gap back to Palmisano there in 5th. Jocelyn Schlenker is 6th. Then Sophia Saucier. Then Jackson Wolney. And then it's a big gap back to Jason Johnson and Chloe Mack. 9th and 10th, starting outside the top 10 and moving their way forward as we watch this group here heading on through and over to turn number 9. That group of 3, then this next group of 3 on through, all the way while the leaders remain back over in 11 and 12. They'll head towards the front straightaway. Ava Hansen, Jace Petty, putting lap times significantly quicker than the drivers behind them, but that's to be a little bit expected as the drivers that were 3rd, 4th, and 5th all got collected in a big-time incident on lap number 1. 4 down, 10 to go.
Yeah, they don't really have to worry about pushing each other and trying to get a gap. They already have it. What was a 3.3 is now at a 5.6, so they have plenty of time. Honestly, if Petty wanted to try to start throwing haymakers back and forth, they got a lot of time to burn. And if they decide that they don't like how much of a gap that has been closed between the 3rd placer and themselves, Malkat Height, they still have time to just settle back down and start to pull away. But again, they don't have communication with each other. They can't think how they are. All they're trying to think about is how they can be on that top podium at the end of 14 laps. Currently 10 laps to go. We're going to be working lap number 9 to go here this next time by.
Yeah, 9 laps to go this time by. 5 laps completed. No pass attempt has been made yet for the lead by Jace Petty on Ava Hansen. He might just be content to ride behind Ava till they get till the 2 to go signal, maybe the 3 to go signal at the line, as we've got a driver in the scale line here. That is the 224 pulling in, unfortunately, Indy Reagan, who started up in the 9th position and is now out of this one already. So we've lost a couple. And I'm sure some damage was definitely taken to the drivers still running that were involved in that opening lap incident.
Yeah, the leaders who we're watching now, the ones who weren't involved in that wreck in any way, shape, or form because it happened behind them, continue to go nose to tail. Petty continues to work the back bumper of Hannison as they make their way out of turn number 8. Let's see if Petty's going to try to size up a pass. He's a little bit closer than he was before, right on that deck lid of the cart in front of Hannison as they make their way through turn 10 heading into 11. Does he pop down to the inside to pass? He does not. He stays in line. 9 laps to go currently. We're about to be 8 laps to go this next time by. We are approaching the halfway point fairly quickly. Making their way out of the final couple of quarters. One more lap in the book. Still Hannison and Petty 1 and 2.
Yeah, Ava Hansen, Jace Petty, then Malachi Haight in 3rd. Still a ways back, but pulling away from Cody Lindstrom and Luis Palmisano with 8 laps to go. 6 laps completed already. Working towards halfway in 206 Junior, presented by One Power Sport. The Mini Swift class fully gridded now just about on the final session of the afternoon here as we run late into sunset almost, with the big cookout coming later on tonight for the Route 66 Sprint Series. Live on Kart Chaser here from Mill-Rite Raceway in Dousman, Wisconsin. Working our way through turn number 9. The cross flags will go this time for Ava Hansen and company as she has led every lap thus far, and most of them with that driver right there in the 204, Jace Petty, glued to her rear bumper.
Yeah, they're snaking their way into turn 12 right now. There's a great shot of how much a gap there is between themselves and the rest of the field. We are watching now. That is a battle happening on for the 5th and 6th position. Or no, sorry. That is between Malkat Height and then Landstrom, running not too far behind. This time by Ava Hansen, able to go purple, won a 54.819. Just a little bit quicker than Jace Petty, about 1/100th. Separates the two there between the lap times as we are now watching 2 carts going back and forth as they're making their way into turn number 3. And that is a battle between, I believe that is the 5th and 6th position as they're snaking their way through the field. Again, that is going to be between Palamasani and then Joyce Schlinger running in the 6th, Schlickner running in the 6th position as they make their way through the rest of the field. There's the battle for the lead now. That is between Hannison and Petty as they make their way into turn 11.
Yeah, Ava Hansen and Jace Petty headed through turn number 12. 6 to go this time by. Still no change up front. And the Mohawk driver, Ava Hansen, set the fastest lap of the race last time by. Looking to continue that level of pace here once again across the line. Petty takes those honors. Both of them identical lap times as they remain 1st and 2nd. Back for 3rd. Again, no real change looking down the order. Of course, Malachi Haight has continued to pull away in 3rd from Cody Lindstrom. It's nearly about 4 seconds from Malachi Haight back to, or 3 seconds to Cody Lindstrom there. Here's a group further back down the order, battling through turn number 4, and more contact. One's going to get knocked off the racetrack, trying to see where we are in the field. That's down with the number 17 machine, back for the sixth position. So I believe that should be Jocelyn Schlenker, along with Jackson Woolney and Sophia Saucier. And Saucier able to get through on what looks to be Jackson Woolney for 7th.
Yeah, there's battling happening all over the track. Meanwhile, we're going to switch back up to the leaders coming across. 5 laps to go this time. Again, Hansen has led every lap from the start. Goes purple that last lap. Jace Petty, almost identical lap times. Again, 1/100 separates the two of them between times. Making their way into turn number 3. No one decides to pass of Jace Petty. Continues to follow right behind, but we are quickly approaching final couple of laps here to go. It's going to be 4 to go this next time by.
4 to go this time around here. Into turn number 6, 7, 8. Ava Hansen, followed closely by Jace Petty. Through 7, over to turn number 8 this time. Through the corner, towards the back sector of the racetrack here. Hansen with the Mohawk. Petty in second. Going to the turn 11 hairpin here once again. 4 to go at the stripe. Ava Hansen knows Jace Petty is back there. She hasn't taken a quick swivel with the helmet to look around at the gap behind, but I think that's because she knows he's pushing and also hasn't seen that nose of Petty stick down the inside on her at all. 4 to go. Ava Hansen, Jace Petty glued together through turn number 1.
Yeah, how longer until Petty is going to decide to wait? We're now closing up. 4 laps to go now, 3 to go next time by. Snaking their way out of 3, heading into 4. Petty continues to follow. He has been glued to the back bumper. Lets off just a little bit in these hairpins. Gives a little breathing space, if you will, to Hansen running out in front. But you got to wonder, is he taking mental notes here? He's got a lot of time to study the cart in front, so when it comes time for the test, he better get an A.
Again, Ava Hansen, like you said, talking about studying, she has had no idea of where she may be a little bit better or a little bit worse than Jace Petty, besides where she can feel when he gets to her bumper and when he isn't. She looks pretty good coming out of turn 7 and 8 over to turn number 9. That's all the way that leads into this back switchback hairpin complex. Then from here down the front stretch, Petty closes back up, can get onto her bumper, and kind of sticks there all the way to about turns 5 and 6. So Ava Hansen, Jace Petty, nose to tail down to turn number 1. 3 to go, and they stay like this for the first sector and a half. Then from there in the back section of the racetrack is when we see Hansen begin to pull that gap just a little ways. So Ava Hansen just ahead of Jace Petty with 3.5 laps to go. No challenge yet for the lead. When and where does Petty make that move? I think it happens in turn 1 or turn number 3 if he can find a way down the inside, because this section right here, Ava Hansen has got down 6, 7, and 8. She pulls away a half car length to a car length and rolls that through turn number 9, where Petty really normally can't get to her by the time they get to 11, although this time by she might make me eat my words, as Jace Petty was close, might have been able to stuff it down the inside in the Rhino Patch hairpin.
Yeah, Petty's going to need to get a good run coming out of turn number 12. We're working 2 laps to go. He's going to have 2 more attempts, and the best time for him. He's closer now than he was before. Goes to the back nose. Thought about it and going into 1. Then he decides to wait. Let's see if he tries it into 3 to the back bumper. He's got the run. Now he's using all of his extra momentum to push. Coming up into turn 3, does he pop out? Look for a crossover going into 4.
Yeah, the 2 to go signal let Ava Hansen know she's got to defend now here into turn number 4. Jace Petty on the inside and clear to the lead. Petty defends into 5. Hansen trying to cross him up. She cannot do it, and Jace Petty, there it was early on in the lap where I thought it might be. He was able to take advantage in turn 4, one of the best passing chances on the racetrack. Now he blocks into 9. That'll wash him out a little ways. Hansen still on the bumper into 11. Petty will block down to the inside again. Hansen to the top side. Crossover maybe out of 11. She does not get a big run, and Jace Petty holds. White flag coming this time by in 206 Junior. Ava Hansen trying to find a way by on Jace Petty as they come to the line.
Yeah, I think Petty may have defended a little too soon, because now he's going to give it up going into 1. I thought about it. Then he's going to do a late block. Now he is really going to give it up going into 3. Here comes Hansen on the inside. Takes a spot away from Petty. Petty's strongest corners is 1 and 3 as opposed to Hansen. So now he's going to have to go on the back bumper and hope that maybe there's a mistake made by Hansen for him to capitalize off of.
Out of turn number 4, Jace Petty with a big run this time into 5. Hansen blocks. Petty goes wide. That'll keep them close. This section here, you don't really defend. You don't really have to worry about it. So through 6, 7, and 8, Hansen, good exit. Not a crazy exit, though, as she blocks into 9 like Petty did. Petty trying to cross up. Doesn't do it. Does he have anything in the final 2 corners? Hansen all the way down to the grass. Into 11. Tries to hang on. Runs it a little wide. Final hairpin here down the inside. Petty follows.
And out of the final turn, Ava Hansen masters it on the final lap. She'll win here on Saturday in 2:06 Junior across the line.
Petty tries it, but he can't get it done.
Yeah, not enough to get there. I don't think you'll see many, if any, passes coming to the line out of that final dog leg. Just not enough straightaway. As you see a few drivers pull out of line, they just won't get there in time. So it's Hansen over Petty by half a tenth. Malachi Haight finishes in third. Cody Lindstrom, 10 spots gained from 14th on the grid to finish in fourth. Luis Palmisano, fifth. Then it's Jackson Wolney, sixth. Sophia Saucier, seventh. Jocelyn Schlenker, Nagisa Yoshikawa, and Chloe Mack, your top 10 in 2:06 Junior, presented by One Power Sports. So Ava Hansen puts the Mohawk on top, and the Mini Swifts get set to go green for the final race of the afternoon here for Saturday, the second round of the Route 66 Sprint Series, live from Dousman, Wisconsin. You're watching Kart Chasers coverage here from Mill-Rite Raceway.
USA, a top-level performance team with unmatched hospitality, offering a full-service driver development program with year-round testing available in Miami, Florida, and the official North America racing team of Parolin Racing Chassis. Chassis and parts available at ParolinUSA.com.
Welcome back here live from Mill-Rite Raceway. You're watching Kart Chasers coverage of the Route 66 Sprint Series second round. We're on to our final main event of the afternoon. As they work their way out of the final corner here, the Mini Swifts getting set to go green. Benham Abernathy and the Merlin will start to the inside of Nitro's Ethan Tovo. Then row 2 will be Brady Shad and Jackson Tovo. Row 3, Asen Dromalev and Landon Boer. Row 4, Race Beckman, Brandon Saraki. Row 5, Caleb Johnson and Isaiah Maxey. Then row 6, J.D. Wright. And the outside lane was a little bit too early onto the power that time, so we've waved off start attempt number 1. We'll send them around to start number 2. Seen a few of that here today, Caleb. The front row kind of trying a few things on the opening start. Gets waved off, but the second start normally has been pretty clean and green.
Yeah, I think they just enjoyed racing today so much. They wanted to make it out as long as that they could. So they're going to go an extra lap here this afternoon before they can get the green. Hopefully, they get it next time by. Some big names to look out for. Ethan Tovo, obviously. Jackson Tovo, his brother, drove from mid-pack up to the lead pack, and he was closing towards the end, but he didn't have enough to get it done. Look for him. Now they're starting up front to possibly be able to get it done.
Yeah, we'll see. Of course, that pre-final obviously setting the grid for the main, and a few drivers that maybe have had an issue in qualifying able to make up ground, and they're just looking to try and get themselves, like you said, into the front couple rows where they can contend for the lead and the win. This start looking a little bit better already as they creep their way around the final corner, and will get set to come to the green. It'll be 14 laps here for the Minis, working their way onto the front stretch here, looking for the green flag, this time by attempt number 2. Abernathy and Tovo have the field together nicely. Let's see, can the Tovo brothers on the outside lane push and perfectly time it to get the lead by turn number 3? We've seen a couple times where the outside lane's gotten the jump. Here they go again. This time we're green, and indeed, Ethan Tovo gets away with the lead. Jackson Tovo to second. Benham Abernathy back to third for turn number 3, and he'll slot down the inside for second and split the brothers up right off the bat.
Yeah, Abernathy didn't have the best start that he wanted, but when you have an outside lane who have allies together, it definitely makes it more challenging. Now Abernathy can go to work and try to close that gap back up. I believe Asen Dramalov also has fallen back a couple positions. He is running a little bit farther back than the Tovo brothers I think he wants to be.
Yeah, Austin Dramalov in the Techno Kart there, a little ways back. So it's Ethan Tovo, Benham Abernathy, Jackson Tovo off in the grass over in turn number 9. He's lost a ton of time with a big mistake there on the opening lap. Look at him all the way on the outside in 11. He'll lose a lot of spots as well. As you mentioned, Austin Dramalov dropped all the way to the rear as well. So Ethan Tovo leads at the end of lap 1. Benham Abernathy is second. Brady Shad appears to be into third. And it's the Nitro Kart leading the way over the Merlin. And then another Nitro followed, or no, Landon Boer, with a fantastic start into third. Shad is fourth. Austin Dramalov fifth overall after everything. But Jackson Tovo, big time mistake there in turn number 9. Cost him a lot of ground. He's got some more work to do for the second time today. Jackson Tovo having to come through the field.
Yeah, I think Boer, who's running the third spot, definitely wants to try to get at least one win today. He had an opportunity for the 206 Sportsman. Now he is going to try to see if he can't get one done here in our mini class. It is still Tovo out in front, Abernathy running in second. Still decent spacing between the two of them, with Tovo running out in front, Abernathy trying to do whatever he can to close back up. Look for the third placement of Landon Brewer. He's hungry after that 206 race, and he is ever so slightly inching up to the back bumper of Abernathy running in second.
Yeah, the top 3 are all coming together. Ethan Tovo, Benham Abernathy, Landon Brewer getting closer and closer as they go through turn number 1. Over to 2, over to 3. 1 car length between second and third, 2 between first and second, and a big gap back to Brady Shad there in the 4th spot as he's lost a little bit of ground. Jackson Tovo crossed the line that lap in 7th. He's the leader of the back group. There's a front group of 3, a second group of 3 loosely, and then Jackson Tovo is the next one in line as he tries to close back up while his brother Ethan continues to show the way through turn number 9. 2 laps completed here out of the 14.
Ethan Tovo went a little wide on the exit of 9, and it's going to cost him. And now the top 3, a bunched up nose to tail. 4th placement of Brady Shad coming off of a win in 206 cadet or sportsman, I should say. He's now trying to go for a double win, ever so slightly inching his way up to the top 3. You can see the gap there from the top 3 to him. He's got a lot of work to do, but this time across the line, he does run about the identical times as the leader of Ethan Tovo, so all he needs is the top 3 to battle out just a little bit, and they'll be able to close back up and make it a 4-car battle for the lead.
Yeah, here they go through turn number 4. Ethan Tovo under pressure. Benham Abernathy right there. Brady Shad right there. Again, Landon Boer right there. Brady Shad, he has fallen to the clutches of 5th and 6th, and we're going to try and pick up some more groups around through turn number 3. We've got one way off the racetrack over there. That is the 155 of what looks to be, I'm not sure we've got over in the tire wall over there. I couldn't identify it quick enough. That might have been Brady Shad on the 165. So Brady Shad is the driver that has pounded the pillows at the outside edge of the entry to turn number 3. He was running 4th, was caught, like we said, by that pack with Austin Drabalev and Race Beckman, and now they've lost even more time to the leaders. And on top of that, again, Brady Shad is gone from 4th to the tail with a DNF looming here as Ethan Tovo leads to the 3rd corner.
Yeah, the top 3 are sliding it into the 3rd corner. You can tell just how much the track is starting to get a little greasy. The sun's starting to set. It's the warmest it's probably been today, and the track is extremely hot from all the racing we've had. So they're struggling for grip in some parts of the track. But here we watch Tovo, Abernathy, and Landon Boer, the fastest 3 on track as they make their way out of turn number 9. Look for them to possibly start passing each other back and forth as we are about to be working 5 laps to go this next time by.
Into turn number 11 here. 1, 2, 3. The gap back from them now is up to 3 seconds back to Race Beckman on the Race Factory entry as they come through the final few corners this time by. We'll see that we've got 5 complete, 9 to go here in the 14-lap main event for the Mini Swift class presented by DNJ Intermodal Services.
Down into turn 3. Let's see what tries to pop out. Here's Abernathy on the inside of Tovo, takes a spot away, and it looks like Brewer was not close enough to follow. No one tries to defend going into turn number 4. So now it is now going to be Abernathy out in front over Tovo, and now Brewer running in 3rd. Again, just like the 206 Sportsman race, we saw him in the 3rd spot, watching everything happen out in front. Maybe this time he's going to learn a little bit more and try to make a move quickly.
Yeah, let's see what he can do here through turn number 9. Benham Abernathy, Ethan Tovo, Landon Boer. Abernathy at the front for the first time, even though he started on the pole, got jumped off the line, and has lost a little bit of ground sense, but he's taken over the lead once again. As you see, the 165 just out of frame there of Brady Shad's car getting moved off the circuit. Here they come down the start-finish line straight. Ethan Tovo challenging back for the lead. Turn 1. He's back to it. Benham Abernathy back to second. Here working once again halfway through this one, and Abernathy looks. Landon Boer looks on him. Boer gets through for second.
Boer getting a little bit more aggressive earlier than we saw before, but he's going to get passed back by Abernathy, and now he goes the inside to defend. That's going to force Boer on the outside line. There's your leader going by. Abernathy holds on to second, but look at the gap now. Oh, a little bit of a slide there going in through the chicane. That is now Boer out in front. Abernathy is going to fall right behind, but they need to settle down because they've opened up a huge gap between themselves and the leader out in front of Ethan Tovo.
What a shake-up there for Landon Boer, able to get that crossover move done. Benham Abernathy drops back into third. And again, like you said, Ethan Tovo gets a big lead out of it. So Ethan Tovo with a nice lead going down the front straightaway here. Benham Abernathy drops back to P3 and has a lot more work to do now here at the halfway marker.
Yeah, those two, unfortunately for them, I think they have to work together to catch back up to Ethan Tovo. Fastest car on track is Landon Boer. No one will be able to prove after he set his fast time. I believe that was in lap 4 or 5. Now they continue to race back and forth with each other. That gap to Tovo slowly starting to close back up, but it can't happen. Abernathy cannot get too anxious and try to get around Boer because I think Boer's going to try to pass him back, and that's going to stretch it out once more. And they're already so close, roughly about 4 karts to catch back up to the leader.
Yeah, a little bit of a gap there to go to work. With 6.5 laps to go, can Landon Boer and Benham Abernathy run back down Ethan Tovo as he goes through turn number 11 through to turn number 12. Coming to the start-finish line straight away this time by 8 down, 6 laps remaining here for Saturday at the Route 66 Sprint Series stop in Dousman, Wisconsin. Ethan Tovo with a big-time lead headed through turn number 1.
Yeah, that last time by, he was sitting at a half second. The time before is still a half second over Boer running in second. So it's kind of plateaued where it is. As you said, we're working 5 laps to go, making their way into turns 4, now 5. Although I think ever so slightly it starts to bunch back up in the middle parts of the track where the hairpins are, and then he just stretches it out by getting a better run out of turns 11 and 12. I say that, but we still have plenty of time for something to happen. Ever so slightly, it's starting to close back up again. We're going to be watching the timesheet to see what the time is when they come across the line.
Yeah, we'll wait and see here as the field works its way around the back sector. Landon Boer is closing back up to Ethan Tovo. Benham Abernathy is coming along for the ride, headed through turn number 12. We're down to only 2 car lengths away here. 6 laps to go. Make that 5 laps to go. And look at the run for Boer. Big run down the front straightaway. He'll go for the lead in turn number 1 and take it away from Tovo.
A very mature move from Tovo, not to try to push the issue and pinch him down, especially in a fast corner like turn 1. Keeps it packed up. That could have easily allowed Boer to pull away and himself and Abernathy to just fall off the pace. But now Abernathy, sitting in the 3rd spot, is going to have to sit and wait the 2 in front of him as they continue to battle it out in the top 3.
So now Landon Boer at the point. Ethan Tovo 2nd. Benham Abernathy 3rd. Tovo getting a little bit of juice recharged in the toe behind. He's only a kart length and a half back. 4 laps to go this time by. It's a 3-way fight for the lead and the win here in Badger. And it is Landon Boer out in front towards turn number 12. Ethan Tovo will now be the one to get the big head of steam down the front straightaway. What can he do with it? Starts a kart length back through the dog leg. Here comes the run to the bumper. Not going to be close enough through turn number 1, but it'll be tight by the time they get through 3. Landon Boer kicked that thing, yawed out sideways through turn number 1, and it's stuck. Big time gap through 3.
And it looked like Tovo thought about trying to make a move on the inside, ran a little bit lower than Boer did. And now here comes Abernathy, takes the 2nd spot away. So there's a position change for 2nd, and it didn't lose a whole lot of time between the 2nd placement of Abernathy and the leader of Boer as they make their way into turn number 8.
Nicely done there by Benham Abernathy. Ethan Tovo seems to be fading a little bit here late in the going. Landon Boer looking solid as Ethan Tovo bobbles through turn number 9, drops the right sides off on the edge of the curve. Benham Abernathy will now be the driver on the charge. 3 to go this time by. Did Tovo fade a little bit late in this one? Coming through the final few corners. 3 laps to go. Landon Boer is your leader over Benham Abernathy by a kart length and a half through 1.
Abernathy didn't have enough to try to make a move into 1. He is going to have to continue to stay in the tow and close back up coming into 3. He's going to have to take probably the next lap or lap and a half to maintain and close that gap from about a kart length and a half that he had lost to Boer running out in front. Making the way into turn 5 to the inside. He thought about it was Abernathy running just a little bit lower line. It almost looks like Landon Boer is just a little bit looser on turn in and exit than Abernathy running from behind. So look for him to continue to close that gap up ever so slightly each corner.
Yeah, let's see. He's half kart length away now. We'll close to half a kart length under braking into the corner. Double sticks coming this time. When does Landon Boer feel the pressure enough to try and defend for the lead. Out of 12, going through the dog leg here this time onto the front stretch. It's back up to 2 car lengths. Landon Boer might have the gearing set a little more for the straightaway, and he's been able to carry the speed through the hairpins so far because that gap opens up majorly down the long straights. 2 car lengths between them, headed through turn 3.
And it's going to be Abernathy again trying to close back up. But I think he may have used up all of his equipment. I would say all of it, but used up a decent amount of it at the start of the race. And now he is just trying to maintain that second spot and try to see if he can't force a mistake from Landon Boer running out in front. Meanwhile, Tovo continues to fall off ever so slightly. So I think it's going to be down between first and second of Boer and Abernathy to see if they're going to be able to pull off a win here this afternoon.
Yeah, here we go through turns 9 and 10. Landon Boer through the infield of 11, over to turn number 12. And out of turn number 12, down through the dog leg this time onto the front straightaway. Landon Boer, 1 car length back to Benham Abernathy as they come across the line. White flag will wave, 1 to go. Boer goes a little bit low into 1. Tovo's trying to get back there. Abernathy is not as far back as last time. He might have a shot at him before the end of the lap here if he can get a good run through 3. Got a little bit sideways. Boer drops the tire a little bit out of it. Here they come out of 4. Landon Boer's under heavy fire. Here comes Benham Abernathy for the lead in 5.
He tries for the crossover move, gets on the inside. Will it stick to the chicane? They're still side by side. Here comes Tovo trying to get on the inside for second. Coming out of turn number 8. Abernathy out in front. Boer in second. Tovo has now joined the party in third.
Tovo gives a little love tap there to Boer. Tries to push him back forward. It'll force Boer to defend. Abernathy leaves the door open. Boer does as well. 1 hairpin to go. Benham Abernathy. What a run. Does Landon Boer have any bit of juice left to get him at the line? He's got a run coming. I don't think he'll get there. Benham Abernathy wins the mini-main event. What a finish there for Benham Abernathy and company. And another last lap move coming from turn 5 to turn number 6. A day of awesome racing here at Badger Kart Club's home, Mill-Rite Raceway here in Dousman, Wisconsin. And it ends with some more fireworks here in the mini swims as the 8 to 12-year-olds put on a show. Benham Abernathy, your winner over Landon Boer. Ethan Tovo and Hasan Dramilev finished 3rd and 4th. Race Beckman 5th. Brandon Siraki ends up 6th ahead of Jackson Tovo, Isaiah Maxey, Caleb Johnson, J.D. Wright, and Brady Shad in the Mini Swift main event presented by D&J Intermodal Services. A big thank you to the U.S. Pro Kart Series for bringing the Kart Chaser live coverage here to you at the Route 66 Sprint Series event, the sister regional championship to the National Tour. And we'll be back again tomorrow with full live coverage for free here live from Dousman, Wisconsin. For Caleb Smock and the rest of the KC on-site crew, my name is Xander Clements. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning.